Hello? I got it. I was moving my microphone yesterday, and clearly, clearly, it knocked something out of whack, and it affected what OBS was picking up. All right. So what I was saying was, I said good morning, and I said Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, chap. I was saying, what better way to spend Valentine's Day than a big weekend of Overwatch, right? I saw some people saying they've got Valentine's already. Unter is joining me. Yeah, he's between the farm and his apartment right now. So he had his computer at the farm, I think. So he's bringing his computer back into the apartment. But he should be here in time, more or less when the games start. Ain't nobody here getting a Valentine? Somebody in chat said they got a Valentine. If not, I can be your Valentine, chat. Send me your address, your credit card details, and maybe your mother's maiden name, and I'll get those Valentine cards in the post to you immediately. They should be there over the weekend. Don't worry. All right. Should we lock in? Because I actually meant to start a little bit sooner, but you know how it goes. Whoa! Thank you. Sorry, no pocket for you. Thank you for the gift. To Chungus Lord 37. A worthy recipient. Can I give you a quote for my yearbook? No, I never had to do it. We didn't really have yearbooks in the UK. I don't know what a good quote would be. Probably just hit him with a quick W and be done with it. Your wife made a whole scavenger hunt for your present? Great, more work to do. Nah, another fucking job. That was your original idea. I mean, we unfortunately were sharing the same brain cell at this point, Popple, so it is. How many times did you press a button that kills a random viewer for 20 bucks? I don't know. I'd press it a few times and see how it goes, you know? And then if I feel like I'm rolling lucky on the people who are getting killed, then I'd keep going. But if I wasn't rolling lucky, I'd stop, you know? I'd like test the waters with it. Obviously, none of you guys, but you know, the other chatters. Oh, yeah, I've, no present for me for Valentine's Day. Me and my missus. So we never really celebrate Valentine's Day because our anniversary of when we first started dating is on the 16th of February. So that's like, that's our big day. So we're going out for a meal and whatnot. All right, should we lock into it then? Because I should probably do my pick'ems, right? Because I guess we're starting kind of soon, so I should lock into this. All right. Look what I've got as well. Look at the bottom. I added a thing. Do we like the thing? I added a thing. Does it display okay? Can you see it clearly? I mean, I can see the odds are pretty one-sided. But I thought that was a nice little addition. All right. What I should do, though, is I should do my pick'ems. Morning, Drinny. Morning, Kazat. I see your YouTube chat. You got to wait, Drinny. Why did you get temp banned from Twitch? This is Drinny in YouTube chat. This is the beauty of having two chats. You get banned with one. You get banned in one. Or get banned on one platform. Hit the other platform. Ooh, having a fully date day. Enjoy, Polito. How cancer would it look when I do first F breads? There's only one way to find out. All right, should I do my predictions? So we start nice and easy. Crazy Raccoon are going to 3-0, right? Wait, what are we? It says 15 seconds, but we've got time. Trini says he doesn't want to talk about it. Okay, all right. Okay, FTG versus T1. This is a hard one to predict. I'm actually going FTG win. Falcons versus Way. Maybe Falcons drop a map because they've always been dodgy for it this well, so far this year. Then we have to do the rest of the week as well. Drini asking YouTube chat if I could say hi to Mr. Fish from them. Yeah, hi, Mr. Fish. What a really become the middleman in all of this. A classic Valentine third wheel situation, unfortunately for me. All 3-1, you reckon? I don't know. Zeta versus New Era. Zeta, I feel like I've been a little bit patchy as well, but I think they 3-0 this time. Vesta versus FTG. I think FTG are 3-0ing. Way versus T1. This is actually a T1 3-1 win. Going with New Era versus Poker Face. 3-1 or 3-0, honestly. Could see it being a 3-0. Salvia 3-1 Overwatch. I mean, it's what we do. All right. Falcons v Crazy Raccoon. This is the big one, right? It's 3-1 Crazy Raccoon. Investor versus Zeta. This is an easy Zeta 3-0, all right? Am I happy with all of that? This New Era Poker Face one, I think, is potentially dodgy. Maybe that's like a 3-2 dogfight. Way versus T1. Maybe Way can upset him, but I don't know. Yeah. I think the hardest ones to get right are obviously... I think, actually, the game we're going to have today, the FTG versus T1, that's the hardest one to get right. That's the hardest one to get right, because winner's unclear, scoreline is unclear, everything like that. But I'm submitting it. All right, I'm locked in. If you want to do your own pick'ems, yep, commands in the chat. Morning, Painkiller. Ready for your big weekend? I forget who you guys have this weekend, actually, but I feel like you're owed a big weekend. You had like an easy week one. Timeless SSG. Yeah, Timeless SSG. That's suitably big. That's suitably big. All right, that's a big weekend. You've got it, though. Hi, Dispo. Morning. Ooh. We got Scrim sacked into the 12th match versus Vitsi. I mean, last week was pure chaos. I think this week we'll see everything sort of settle a little bit. But yeah, last week was full chaos for all of them. Their Diva comp deals with the ball now. I don't know if it does. I think the way the Diva ball is interacting right now is, I think a good ball beats a good Diva, but a good Diva beats an okay ball, if that makes sense. I think it's just a skill matchup. Morning, Hadouken King. How much longer realistically until game start? Probably like 20 minutes, I'd say. Something like that. But always, they got to get all the players out on stage and stuff, so there'll always be a bit of back and forth. Can't wait for OWCS with perks. Yeah, did everyone see the spotlight stream? Not the movie Spotlight, the Overwatch Spotlight. Very different things. Don't get them jumbled. Thoughts on perks after sleeping on it? Yeah, so I think like the short answer is my approach to a lot of these things, I guess, is still maybe like quite a like coach mindset where whenever new patches or new changes would come in during OWCS, it'd always be like a who cares if it's good or bad? Let's just work with it, you know? Let's just we just gotta solve the problem. Let's just try and adapt as quickly as we can. Don't overthink it, you know, let's just don't worry about whether we like it or we don't like it. Just figure it out. But in terms of like actual for the game, I think what's going to happen in OWCS is like it's going to feel like a brand new game, right? Basically, every hero has got 4 new abilities or 4 things that can change existing abilities, if not a new ability matched in there. So I think do you remember when Hazard came out, right? Hazard came out and Hazard could do a load of things that other characters couldn't. Then for a while, Hazard was really broken because people weren't used to playing against Hazard. So all of a sudden it's like, oh, this tank is really jumping on me way more than I expect. He's one-shotting me way more than I expect. And a good Hazard could actually just really carry a team. I think it's part of the reason why we saw teams like Rad, teams like Sakura even doing very well, because they had like a really sort of like competitive Hazard player for the region, and teams that had it was struggling with a Hazard player, maybe like Team Liquid with Infected, maybe Twisted Minds with Haddy. These are teams that suffered as a result. But once you give people more and more time against playing against Hazard, obviously we had like the Torb Sim thing as well, which kind of broke it to a degree. But also, even without Torb and Sim, I think people were getting better at playing against Hazard. They were getting caught less often. Everything sort of slowed down. So I think we'll see the same thing, where first couple of weeks, people are just going to die to stuff or get caught by stuff that they just forget. Oh, doesn't that Sojourn have 2 slides now? Can't that Reinhardt shield bash me? Oh, yeah. Wait, that turret's on the ceiling. This kind of stuff, you know? But I think after a while, it'll sort of balance itself out. I think for the most part, when I'm looking through the abilities... Alright, I'll go on a tangent here. So, I don't know if you guys know, but I used to play TF2, right? I used to play TF2. And not only did I used to play TF2, I played TF2 for so long. If any of you have played TF2, you probably know about unlocks and different weapons. Right? But I played TF2 for so long. When I played TF2, no unlocks. None of this wacky stuff. Just good, salt of the earth, honest TF2, you know? Just vanilla weapons, they used to call them. Vanilla unlocks, where it was just, you know, just for default weapons. Because that's all there was, just for default weapons. And then they started releasing unlocks. Alternative weapons. Which I think are very much an allegory to the perks. Where a lot of them are like slightly better. Some of them are almost more like side grades rather than direct upgrades. And in TF2, there was a huge resistance to this at the time. In the pro scene in ETF2L, the European ladder, I did name 6, yeah. What we did is we basically banned them all. We banned them all for the most part, maybe with the exception of like a couple of the medic ones and stuff that we felt were like the fairest or like the most even. But I think there was a huge resistance. Then after a while, you know, time goes by and people eventually start letting in more and more of the unlocks. We say, yeah, these ones all seem reasonable, blah, blah, blah. Until eventually it's just like, they're all allowed. And what happened with those unlocks is, for the most part, they were relatively niche picks or side grades. You know, so they would help people, and some people would use them more than others. Some would be more popular than others. But for the most part, none of them did much more than just change the matchup slightly. Every now and again, there was an unlock that would just come out overtuned and be broken, right? What was it called? How does my name work? The Quick Fix Medigun, which was a medigun that had a less powerful ultimate, essentially, Ubercharge, but it healed at a faster rate. But when it first came out, it was broken. So what happened when that unlock came out is the meta for that LAN and for that season of ETF2L, everyone just had to play Quick Fix because it was too powerful not to play Quick Fix, right? So everyone just played it. And then Valve tuned it down, and it's also wrong, B-Day. I earned more. I promise you I earned more. But they turned it down, right? So I think that's what we're going to get. I think most of the perks are going to be fine and just sort of side grades and stuff for players to get used to. And first week, we'll see a lot of people not being used to it and getting caught out. But as we go through, everyone will get used to it. They'll balance out. And there'll probably be a couple of perks that are just broken, maybe too strong, overtuned. But as long as Blizzard are like pretty hot on the, let's change these, let's adjust these. And I think they even said at some point, either in the Spotlight itself or when they were on one of the content creators' streams. Ooh, thank you. Sorry, no pocket for you. Yes, indeed. So I think they said they would be quick to adapt, and they're happy to even change perks if they don't feel good. So it feels like they're sort of saying, here's all this, it's loads of stuff. Inevitably, when you add 4 new abilities for every hero, what are we talking like? I can't do the math, but it's like north of 120 things have been added to the default characters or to the existing cast, right? When you do that, You add 120 things. Some of them are going to be broken. Some of them are going to be broken, right? But I actually think reading through them, I mean, it's always going to look different when you play on the server, but reading through them, I think they don't look that. Most of them don't look that bad. You know, they just look like something new. No, we played last week as well, Velvet. He played 2 games last week. Won 1, lost 1. So yeah, but I think we're going to go a similar route where I think lots of people are like, too many things are changing, blah, 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 blah. But I think it's good, right? I know a lot of people were maybe particularly people who watch like this type of stream are quite esports focused in terms of how they consume and interact with Overwatch. And maybe people were disappointed there wasn't more OWCS news or anything like that. But I think actually most of the news outside of the perks won't touch OWCS. But it feels like they're adding loads of stuff, right? They're adding loads of stuff, and that's a good thing. Because what you want, if you want Overwatch esports to be successful, to be popular, what helps is player base, right? I don't think it's a coincidence. The 2 biggest esports in the world, I think probably without a doubt, are League of Legends and Counter-Strike. And I reckon, as for player base, correlates perfectly, right? The more people who play the game, the more popular the esport will be. You know, typically player base to conversion to esport is pretty low, even for stuff like League of Legends. But the more players you have, the more people who watch. And it clearly looks like what this spotlight tells me is they're not done with Overwatch, right? They're not just putting it on the back burner. You know, again, to use TF2 as the example, they're not just doing the TF2 situation where it's just like, all right, the game just kind of exists. Now the people working on TF2 are just one guy. It's just one guy with a load of with a load of fucking work, and you'll get an update every 4 years now, right? We've not hit that stage. We're not getting, say, like the StarCraft treatment or the Hearthstone treatment where they're just like, your game's over. They're still heavily investing in Overwatch. They're still adding loads of new things. All of these new things are new ways to play the game, like Stadium. I don't know if I'm going to be playing Stadium, but it's a new way to interact with the game, right? And again, you see this in all sorts of things, right? Why is CS so popular? Is it because everyone plays Salt of the Earth, Search and... It's not called Search and Destroy. It's Search and Destroy? Whatever. The, you know, plays Salt of the Earth, Counter-Strike for way the pros do. Loads of people interact with CS just by playing Surf Maps or Deathmatch or all these other different types of game modes. So I think the more ways there are to interact with a game, the better it is for it. It's part of the reason TF2 is still so popular today, because there's so many different ways to play TF2. So CS and TF2 both had the benefit of being quite open source, right? So users could customize and create a lot of things. Overwatch doesn't have that benefit, but Blizzard are adding a bunch of new stuff, you know? So yeah, I actually think it's most of the Spotlight news, pretty much all positive, honestly. Morning, Renato, as well. I'm good, thank you. And you? Good day. I mean, day's only just started, but good day so far. Big day of Overwatch ahead of us. Dota 2 has more money? True. Yeah, but in terms of, like, size and spectacle, I think it has to be League and CS. Do you think Panda asks, do you think the OWCS banning system will change to whatever hero banning system is in ranked once that comes out? Potentially. I know Chris actually floated the idea on Uncoachable of needing to add 2 bans now. So I don't know if anything will, certainly nothing will change this stage. I don't think anything will change this year. But I can see them adding it up. Whoa! Thank you, Benji. Thank you for the 8 months. Waiting for a Heiser masterclass. I mean, he's currently 1-1, right? He's up against Crazy Raccoon. My expectation for this one... Oh, there's the train. My expectation for this one is Crazy Raccoon are going to keep taking the piss. We're going to see Charong on Life Weaver, all of that. We're going to give a full Crazy Raccoon treatment. Whoa. Thank you, Sorry Pocket, for you. Again? Fuck. You're full of bits today. Thank you very much. Whose perks am I most excited for? I've read through them all once. I think the turret on a wall one makes me laugh the most. That one seems like that one seems like a lot of fun. I feel like some of the stuff is going to be some of the ones that are like survivability and movement. You know, where You know, where like Genji can like double jump again after he's dash and stuff. I think some of those are going to be super strong. Do the pros have access to the changes yet? No. They're going to get it on Tuesday, the same as everyone else. It's all going to be everyone at the same time type deal. Do you think coaches will figure out optimal metas like they did with Stockholm with perks? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Whoa! Thank you, sorry, pocket for you.
Full of bits.
No pocket for you. Absolutely full of bits. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Every time I read your name, I can't help but think of TF2 as well, because I used to play Pocket Soldier, or I used to play Medic, and I'd be on the other side, pocketing the Soldier. So, in my head, it actually throws me back to TF2 all the time. And I do owe you guys a TF2 stream, so we'll do it at some point. Maybe after the regular season, I'll hit you guys with a TF2 stream. Get Coleman on. Roll back for years. Sombra hack heal. Yeah, that's a super interesting one. I think that's actually going to be really good now. Like, free supports almost. Because the cooldown on a hack isn't massive, right? So I think it could actually be really good. Community server when? I mean, I can't rival on Uncle Topia, right? That's when I do the TF2 stream, we're just hitting Uncle Topia. Double nano is fucked. Yeah, I said it at the time, but can you imagine me, a Winston player? I see an Anna Brig. Haha! I will dive this Anna Brig, for I have Primal. And then I dive the Anna Brig. I land on them. I put my little bubble up. I got my bubble up. My bubble is healing me. Thanks, bubble. And then the Anna and Brig, the Anna nanos were Brig, and then they're both nanoed. And then all of a sudden, I've gone from a mighty ape to an absolute mouse running for my life against this nanoed backline. Fuck. And the Anna's headshotting me. Or maybe she can't headshot, right? It's the same perk level. You know what I mean. The Zarya one? Yeah, you think how people play Zarya a lot, you know, where it's like they'll play it with a Genji or a Reaper, and basically the Zarya use almost all of her bubbles for the Genji or Reaper, just turbocharge them. And now this bubble is given like speed boost and stuff. Fuck. There's maybe like some really powerful stuff you can do with that. Yeah, I think a lot of the ones that because I think some of the goofier sounding ones aren't gonna be that strong, or they'll be strong, but they'll be kind of super niche, right? But I think some of the ones, like I think the Inspire perk is the perfect example of this. I think will actually be, it's basically just a huge buff to the hero, right? All right. Crazy rock on poker 4 ace. Struggling a little bit with this one, I think. I think they were struggling today. They've done better. I think some of the previous ones, they've hit like, what was it? They had some other ones, I think Craig, head of Overwatch Esports Asia, the person who hooks me and Hunter up, was telling us about, was like explaining the lore behind some of them before. That one, though, I think is just a simple joke. Ooh. Crazy rock on. All right, so we're going to the Antarctic Peninsula. Oh, the Brothers one was good, actually. I enjoyed the Brothers one. All right. So, initial ban. Genji coming out from Crazy Raccoon. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, this type of team, I think Crazy Raccoon are liable just to take the piss a lot of the time. And a ban in response here from Pokerface. I don't think sounds that unreasonable. Like on Icebreaker, I mean, you're never going to get away with playing Anna anyway. But I think on sub-level, Anna's really powerful. Obviously, you've got to bear in mind the Anna in question is Shu, right? So if there's maybe an argument here that Pokerface, they've used the Anna ban, but is this the maximum impact map? Is this the maximum impact that they can get out of the Anna ban? Maybe not, but I think there's always going to be an element of like Pokerface just need to try and take what they can get, right? I think, are we starting on Icebreaker now? I think this is the Mega and Icebreaker, right? Like, it feels like so long since we've been to Antarctic Peninsula. Imagine Shu headshotting. Imagine Shu nanoed. Fuck. Oh, you hear, mate? Oh, wait. I can't hear you. Give me 2 seconds. Hunter is here, but I think my audio is broken.
And then he finds out that maybe it's me. Looks like Crazy Raccoon going to roll out on the signature comp. Oh, it is actually him. It's always his fault. Never made a mistake in my life, personally. Hashtag ban Tracer. Anyway, Pokerface rolling out on a pretty standard hazard composition, but Crazy Raccoon rolling out on the new wave, the Torb Symbol, which is a very, very difficult comp to play hazard into at times. Very few targets that are, you know, particularly appealing, and Joomed on the Wrecking Wheel, always going to cause a bit of trouble. That being said, it's a nice tight map, so Heiser can potentially close the gap, find some kills regardless.
Gave you a cheeky knock. Alright.
Knock me up, mate.
Knock it up. Turret's been taken down right now as they try and find a little bit of space in. Swinging left side is Alien, but Jumbin has eyes on him now, so there we go. Chiron comes to help market as well. SimTP in this direction as well. Alien's trying to get himself around this corner, but it's so difficult right now. Everyone's got eyes on it. The rest of Pokerface come, slam at the choke. They've had to concede first flip here. They're trying to poke their way in and kill that turret. Wall on the turret now. Finally, Alien gets a little bit of space, but Heiser's taking a lot of damage in the front line here. Another boop comes through as well. And they have stabilized here on coast, but still no real progress.
Can you give me some numbers? We're counting up, not down at the moment, so it shouldn't be too hard.
24.
Alright, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yep. And I would say it just works as a beat comes out from Donghoon, and Crazy Raccoon looks like they are finally going to be losing control at this point. Pokerface, they were very patient with this one, never really rushing in and committing all too heavily, just waiting for their comp to eventually come online and secure the cap for them without taking too much risk. So big ult exchange for that one though, and Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they're going to be blitzing back with a sim wall, Torb come on the point. Crazy Raccoon, they're actually just going to face a fast dive from Pokerface, but already it looks like Juman's pressuring the objective.
Starts to pressure already, but Alien's already got killed too, so they should be able to go back and deal with this. They do deny the flip, Jumpin will go back out, and that's a nice cheap one for Pokerface there, just for the high noon, not too worried about that one. Now they're going to have to face this Kitsune Rush coming up right now. In reality, Crazy Raccoon does have a Kitsune Rush. They've got a billion ults that are really good for forcing the point here. So Pokerface, they're trying to hold forward, maybe trying to force one of these ults early, then kite back to point to try and make up in this deficit.
I really like that decision from Pokerface, fighting up so they don't just instantly lose the flip. Oh, we've actually got the downpour coming out. Juman's thrown in some mines, but Heiser, Magician, comes in, takes down Lip. No symbol used. Shu will fall as well. And it all seems like it's falling apart a little bit for Crazy Raccoon. That's 2 fights in a row where they've not really been able to find any ult value. And Pokerface fighting forward, relatively lean. Big stagger onto Heesung as well. I mean, no way. No way. Thanks to Talia Music. Welcome back. 6 months. Appreciate that.
Starts to look really good for Pokerface. These previous 2 fight wins have also allowed Missing to build up this next Kitsune Rush, and now they can take a Kitsune Rush trade. Still ult disadvantage, but again, they're fighting forward. TP's been forced out of shoot early. The point force coming through again from jumping behind. Now the symbol, but it's actually really shallow symbol. They maybe catch Alien with that boot. Can they get him out? They can't get him out. Susie not quite in time. Now they have the opening pick, walking forward. Kitsune Rush will be traded in the backline here, and Missing's good for it right now. Takes down Lip, no DPS for Crazy Raccoon. They don't have control of the point either, and Missing's going to clean everything up. Thought it was going to be curtains when they lost Alien early there, but the ult's good, and it might just be over for Crazy Raccoon.
It is outrageous. Missing on a sliver of HP, dons the invisibility cloak, winds up fragging the backline of Crazy Raccoon. Second beat for Donghoon. Now that's a better beat, ladies and gentlemen. Heesung pops the cum, starts to spread it on the objective, but there's actually no pressure for Pokerface to touch right now. Crazy Raccoon 3 versus 5, a big high noon skull forming on Junbin's dome, and it is going to be curtains for Crazy Raccoon. Grow up. How?
Unbelievable.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
Thank you sorry, no pocket for you for the 100 bits as well. But I thought if there was a way Pokerface could steal a map, it would be like Crazy Raccoon are doing their classic bladder emptying routine. They are just taking the piss with comps doing all this. But the comp looked pretty reasonable. Maybe not the best map for it from Crazy Raccoon, but it looked quite reasonable. And Pokerface, all the fights they won were just good Overwatch. This doesn't feel like Crazy Raccoon not fully trying, not taking it seriously. Just getting caught by anything now. Alien getting a lot of value, Heiser playing well, Missing's Kitsune Rush at the end was massive. And now, all of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon are getting to pull their finger out.
Yeah, grow up, Crazy Raccoon. You are versus a 1-5 team in OWCS career right now. Do better. Have you got any codes from Craig today, or should I start shaking him down? Because I need an excuse to play marbles.
Shake him down.
Shakedown time. All right, I'm gonna start shaking that bastard down. Yeah, massive. Mango in the chat if you get it.
Oh,
Juman's dead. Juman's already dead.
Oh wait, 1-for-1 trade at least, but tank advantage now for Pokerface, so Heiser can really just take over a lot of this map right now, and as much as Crazy Raccoon can maybe just stay and keep some of his space and keep shooting, they can't really contest for point when it unlocks in a second, so this might even be first flip, but I mean, you have to bear in mind Ball is awfully fast, so Jump is actually somehow back on point before any of that. No punishment for his death. Suzu forced early, slam now onto Heiser, they're really trying to play through him. Remember, this Crazy Raccoon comp is designed to shred Hazard, and shred Hazard they will.
Hazard does appear to have been shredded this time around, even without their Junman for the first fight. Still Pokerface, I mean, it's still Crazy Raccoon able to take down Pokerface. Can't quite close that one out. God, we're really redistributing wealth with these Preds. I like it. I like it a lot. But Pokerface now, I mean, the retake's going to be really tough. Torb in position, Sim in position. Point Force, going to be really awkward. Going to need to find themselves a gap to close. They're going to need to actually get some kills here. But God, I mean, it's a really difficult composition to retake into. And you can see Pokerface, they're kind of just stalling right now. Maybe trying to charge up that Kitsune rush before they even go.
Yeah, they're trying to clear this turret out as well, but they're having a hard time with it too. Now they're going to walk forward. Slam is actually a miss from Jump in there. Doesn't catch anything, and now they will clear out that turret. The rest of Crazy Raccoon playing on its back high mode, and that's who Pokerface want to kill. They want to get Alien into lethal range, but they have to take a lot of it, and the Crazy Raccoon, they have a TP, so they're just going to flip the map right back. So just as Alien gets over, the backline's on the other side of the map again, so Alien's struggling to close the distance, struggling to get any meaningful damage out. Kitsune rush to force the point now.
See, Scorpion, if you really love me, you give me more than a bit. There's a pick online for Pokerface right now. Better beat for Chorong and a symbol available, so Alien will be traded out. But now we're in a 4 versus 4 situation where Pokerface have flipped the cap. Backline is in a dicey position for Crazy Raccoon as well. Pulse Bomb goes absolutely wide for Spint, maybe lower the sense a little bit. But eventually, Heiser will secure not 1 but 2 kills. And Pokerface, they do clutch out this fight. Crazy Raccoon, it slipped through their fingers again. Heiser, now he's laughing all the way to the bank. He's charging support ult walking into mines. It's very rare we see this nowadays. I love you. I love how you gaslight your viewers, Hunter. You're my goat. I mean, just try out with women you meet on Tinder next, buddy. See how far this can take you.
But it is Valentine's Day. It's the day for it. Now Molten Core coming back from Heesang to try and force this point. But he's going to get himself onto point right now, but Pokerface still pretty comfortable on the high ground. Going to be a drop and touch from Spin. Early recall force, and Alien's going to drop now with the high noon. Space out, damage is there as well. Transfer of shields to help Chorong live that engage, and they don't give a flip, crucially, Crazy Raccoon. So Pokerface, they're able to stabilize, and now they're hunting down this Torb. Just a shotgun battle, but Heiser will come out on top. 4v4 situation as Missin's got Kitsune rush on point again, and Crazy Raccoon, they're going to try and disengage this one as well. And it looks like most of them do get out of this one. Retake again for Crazy Raccoon. Thank you, sorry Pocket for sorry no Pocket for you for more bits.
Yeah, I mean, Sea Scorpion, 1 bit, that's not love, mate. That's an insult. Spint, Pulse Bomb goes wide, but Lip decides he wants to teleport back onto it for a laugh. Spint apparently hasn't played very much Tracer, so he's going to run away from the health pack. Give that one over to Chorong, say that one's yours, mate. Don't worry about this. Maybe it's a tactical method of denying support ult charge by giving it over. Depru, thanks for the 4 months. What's up, my hunter? I wish I could tell you. Welcome back, though. Thank you for the sub. Pokerface's final fight's actually looking really good for them because they've got the beat. If they can make it last long, Heiser's downpour could be deadly when Crazy Raccoon actually have the pressure to touch the objective. But eyes on the double support ult for Crazy Raccoon.
Pressure now onto Chorong. They were looking for something there. Didn't commit to it in the end. It's going to be a point force behind, as the Bull comp will often do. They're trying to rotate around him right now. Donghung does have the beat. Doesn't want to go first. They've got eyes on Chorong, actually. They want to take it away. Kitsune rush on point. Catches missing, though. And I wonder now if they just tank the fight, essentially. They're going to try and deal with Heesang behind. They will do that, but it's the only kill they get. They're rolled over by now. Kitsune rush on point. And just a bit of indecision there for Pokerface. Felt like initially... Donghung's gonna go. It felt like initially they wanted, but you could see it, like they had Chorong in their sights. They were thinking, we're gonna Ajax this fool. Then all of a sudden, they get distracted, pulled in different directions, and they don't commit their ults. But now, still a reasonable retake here for Pokerface. Beat, downpour in hand.
Yeah, a little bit of a deficit now for Pokerface, though. I will say, Xavier, I love that vernacular. Chogong is a fool in this scenario. Really, no, really stepping up to the plate here, from a linguistic standpoint. Pokerface, they're charging up the Kitsune Rush. They know that a big alt exchange is coming, so they're not going to rush into this one. Getting ready for the final countdown. Spint on the objective, hasn't actually secured the touch just yet. Now he's got that overtime wick ticking. Pokerface, they still have all of their cooldowns and all of their ults, but it's going to be a big clash, and Heesung is soon to have that ult online. That's going to be really tough to deal with. Downpour catches Junbin, beat... Oh, he's gone. He's done. Junbin is gone. There's still a beat online for Dongyun as well. Opts not to use it to save Alien, who may have been caught out by the sim wall. Now the beat comes out. This has kept Heiser alive.
Everyone.
The push comes deep. Heesung is coming, but he can't come enough.
Cut short. Cut short here now. Lip's got a desperate touch, and Pokerface is just going to take map 1. Just like that.
Heesung has been blue-balled, and the round is over. 2-0?
2-0?
2-0 on their pick, on Crazy Raccoon's pick, with their first ban, on their supposed best comp.
And they weren't even playing...
Simtorb is dead, and they were playing into the counter comp.
Yes!
Like
they had that. Because this isn't as well like, last week where we saw Crazy Raccoon and they're on like Life Weaver Ilari or something, and it's like, well, this is how you could like drop a map or throw a series or something, right? Because it's kind of taking the piss. This was just them playing the comp into the comp it's designed to be played into and losing.
Yeah, I was really under the impression that, teams were crazy playing the hazard into the tall ball, especially when the tall ball is from Crazy Raccoon with the best ball in the world. But, apparently Heisey, he found the solution. Just nurse your downpour forever until Juman does something, and then use every single ult to lock up him. Oh, Jordan, thank you very much for the 6 months of Prime, Bezos bucks in my bank account, and a new Hain badge. Talk about value.
All the downpours were really good value actually from Heiser. Obviously, Heiser only came of age last week. Played 2 matches there. 1-1, lost 1. But
is he 17? Like just spawned in?
7th of February, yeah. Like
Jesus Christ! So he's new blood.
He's actually new blood.
Thanks for the resub, Batman. 7 months. Appreciate that. Can we get an Abo Majed in the chat? It's actually just Majed. I'm gonna see that Abo Majed's cake. Hey, Hunter, what are your thoughts on perks? Perks. I'm losing my money. You can give me some more if you want, Majed. Lose some more.
Oh, thank you, Dima, for the Prime.
Big ups, Dima. Oh, poor blue ball, he's
being asked, did TF2 have perk bans? Now in TF2, what happened in TF2 is they introduced unlocks, and then all the pro scene were like, no, we're going to play good old-fashioned honest CF2. No unlocks. We played vanilla Overwatch for like 2 years, and then we slowly but surely added the unlocks again.
So you did like old man refuses to adjust and yells at Cloud for a while.
Yeah, you got to bear in mind as well, we're like, this would have been like 2012 or something, so when it was like, nah, none of that new shit for us, please. We maybe allowed like 2 or 3 of them that, the consensus has decided, well, these are the 3 good ones out of the 20 they've added. We'll add these ones as they develop the game. There was a bit of a divide where like, North America was like, yeah, we'll use the gunboats, which made you jump loads more. And Europe was like, that's too much. We're not letting it in. We're not letting it in. There was a bit of an ocean divide on that topic. But eventually, I think now, after a couple of years, it was just like, fuck it. Everything's allowed. We'll maybe just ban a couple of the ones that are like truly overpowered. But 98% or whatever will be in.
Oh my god.
I'm also being asked if you want to be the Valentine to never do drugs at home.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you specifically, yeah.
No, I'm happy to be alone. Happy to be alone.
Well, I tried never do drugs at home.
Today, I decided to ditch Commander X and watch Hunter, and then Crazy Raccoon decided to be dog shit. Yeah, the more time you spend around me, the worse you do in the video game is the way that it works. There's a very negative relationship between hours in and results out for me, so...
Oh, thank you, Colonial Voice Viceroy, for the 10 months.
Twilight in EU yet? I think so.
Who, Twilight?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's been scrimming with them this week. And I've been told,
Wait.
you want the inside scoop? He still fucking got it.
Yeah. He still plays Anna.
Yeah, yeah.
Who
On
would've thought?
Anna, yeah, I should caveat that with, he still fucking got it. On the hero, we always still had it on.
They sent fucking Kaiser to that, the Overwatch Spotlight thing.
Yeah.
What?
Good for him. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Brando, for the Prime, and Topataman for the Tier 1 as well. Thank you, guys.
Stream announcement tweet tonight, King. That's GIMP. No,
That's
I don't
GIMP.
feel like it. That's GIMP. Perk check. Perks. Twilight is good on Anna? No way. Yeah, there's something about water being bad.
Stop the presses.
And Gooshway seemed to have a good time. Kaiser and Reinforce equals Celtic, Shaq, and Nets Kevin Garnett.
I'm gonna
That
need
doesn't
someone
really
to...
mean a lot to me.
Yeah, the reference is lost on me, unfortunately.
Until will you be my Valentine? Are you a man, witch holes? Usually it's men asking me this, so.
Yeah, after we did that, I guess the census of your chat last week, there seemed to be a certain...
The gay vote?
The demographic lent a certain way.
Oh, you're a woman. Okay. What's the cutoff age here? Something funny about that question.
I'm just wondering if are you talking bottom end or top end?
Like, are you over the age of 24?
I'm being told Celtic Shaq was a shell of himself. Okay.
Jason, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. No, I will not. Soggy cat. Take my money, Overwatch millionaire. Take it. Take him with a smile. Should I gone all quiet when I asked whether they were over 24? Something from 20 to 80. You could have just said yes or no to the. Are you over that age of 24? That's all I need to know. It's a yes or no.
What's 24 the bottom end?
What am I not allowed to like? Am I not allowed to set my own preferences?
No, it's just interesting. I'm not questioning. I'm just asking for it. So this wasn't a slight, mate. I was just asking for an explanation.
It's just like, like loosely close to my age. I'm not like spawn camping anyone. Like yeah. It just feels like a good number to me.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay.
21? Ah, fuck. I don't know if you can be my Valentine. You're a bit young, mate. Like, aren't you getting 40 on it? Yeah. Oi, PDK, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Skiing that.
All right.
Until like 53? Yeah. Take it away.
Hazard ban. Makes a lot of sense for Crazy Raccooners. They are clearly struggling. They're going to be playing ball instead, but it feels like Pokerface also happy. Heiser just going to mirror on the ball, and Pokerface actually banned Sombra. So they were running the Cass, obviously, last map as well. We'll keep running the Cass, which matches up nicely into the ball. Whereas Crazy Raccoon are going to keep on the Torb sim with this as well. Shuvo no longer having his Ana banned, will be back on the Ana. And we'll start with a relatively slow fight, both teams on opposite sides right now.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like these bans, to be perfectly honest. Crazy Raccoon shutting down Heiser on the, alleged countered out Hazard, and then going for the Sombra pick, where we've seen Crazy Raccoon quite like to play the Sombra. So, honestly, I feel like bans pretty good from both sides here. Just got a poke fight with Crazy Raccoon. They're just going to win the neutral off rip. There's a deceptively large amount of poke in this Torb sim comp. Lots of accidental deaths can happen. 2 getting poked out long range by those heroes. And Spint over on the Tracer really needs to find a good engagement to get value. TP from Lip onto the high ground has given Shu an unreal angle. Heiser has been slept up and he is now on the run. Junmin also on the run, and it looks like Lip is actually going to be the one who, in this big scrap, winds up being caught out. We've got Alien forcing back Heesung as well, but there's a Nano Boost about to be online. Suzy Q overlapped with the Flashbang. Next turn is going to be rough for the Nano Boost.
Nano boost now onto Jumpin, now focusing down Alien, deletes him, but Splinter's got one in the back when this has happened, so they're not quite out of the woods yet. Heiser is awfully low, will get some slam damage off beforehand, and Spin can actually trade a kill off that, but Jumpin is getting all the cleanup kill, and the Nano will pay dividends, and not only that, they have actually had control of the point this entire time, Crazy Raccoon. So first fight, that might just be the first point.
Yeah, I feel like it may just be a flash-in-the-pan first-point situation where Pokerface, because they conceded the cap early on, even though they got those picks, Crazy Raccoon's so good at stalling it out, staggering the fight, layering their ults, and then, you know, sometimes the only ult that needs to be layered is a nano boost at the end of the day, and Junebin can just do the rest himself. Pokerface, maybe they needed to man up, step up a little bit, and either contest that first cap, or fight harder once they had the 5 versus 4 situation before the nano came online. Because Shu, I mean, you can guarantee that guy's going to build his ult quicker than you are. Spint over here on the flank, about to have a pulse bomb, could open things up. There's going to be no Suzy Q to stop that one, but, you know, he is going to have to confront the fact that he plays on 7 billion cents.
Now Slam comes in, TP from Lip was just a fake. Pulse bomb's good from Spint, actually. Great pulse bomb. Shu is out of there immediately. Kitsune rush on point will ensure they get all this pressure on point. And Pokerface should just get the flip off that, really. Not too much to do. Maybe the shame is that after that pulse bomb lands so well, they still invested the Kitsune rush when really that kind of takes a lot of legs out of Crazy Raccoon comp. And now Crazy Raccoon coming straight back with Symbol. And more.
Pinwall on the objective and the core as well. I feel like these have been overlapped just a little bit. Alien's in a lot of trouble, but Dongun with a great beat. Massive. Oh my god, Dongun is an actual masterclass. Take him off the shield character and look at what he does. Not enough to win the fight, but still pretty good looks. And he will kill Chorong as well. 3 versus 4 right now, but Pokerface, they might actually be able to secure another trade. Spin oh so close. Oh my god, they could clutch this. They could genuinely clutch this. Shu is on the point too. They cannot clutch this. There's not a chance in hell. Crazy Raccoon, they secure the retake. Thanks for the 5 bitties, Gay Horse on a Stick. Fisted.
Even though Crazy Raccoon won that one, they ultimately invested, what, maybe like 3 times the number of ultimates. Simwall, Molten Core, really powerful ultimates. Now they're going to have to rely on this nano. The Pokerface don't have any great answers. Sleep now onto the ball and a nade. Heiser will be awfully low. Will be able to survive though. Jumpin still harassing this flank. Spint and Heiser still both having to get pocketed up, and Chorong's going to come get involved as well. This maybe allows Pokerface to take a step onto point though. Maybe uses High Noon to get it going. Nade out as well. He's going to die beforehand though. Looking for this nano opportunity. Trying to follow with Jumpin right now. Shu still has this nano in the back pocket. Doesn't have to use it defensively there as well. Another boot comes in. Maybe looking to set it up onto Jumpin here. Slam comes through. Pressure onto Alien as well. Still has the High Noon if he gets in trouble. Kitsune rush in response. They should be able to deal with this nano now. Just need to be careful not to get booped into any of these mines as they walk forward. And Pokerface, they're flipping the point.
What do you mean by that? What does a top 5 chat mean? Thank you very much, though. Pokerface, they secure that flip. A little bit of trouble for Alien right now, but he does manage to roll the safety. Crazy Raccoon, they flip the point right back. Lip is on the objective with the Symbol available as well. Symbol will spawn in. My 1440p stream will kind of run slow, but then run fast again. Stu will, in a rare case of him making a mistake on Ana, will miss the nade. Alien pops his High Noon, and the wall actually is going to go down. Beat push from Dongun, layered in as well. Surely we can get a kill. Surely this isn't a complete waste. Jimmy gets flashed up and will fall. Crazy Raccoon, they're still contesting the point, but finally the flip goes through. But it's actually really bad news for Pokerface if they can't do something special here, because Crazy Raccoon, they're coming back in for this final recontest. 20% left to do it, and so many ults just around the corner.
Yeah, I think they need to go early, if anything, Pokerface. Get these mines and just go with them here. Make it chaotic, make it hard for Heesang and Shoot across the point. Nade comes out right now, catches Spint, no finishing blow. Molten Core to open some of this up as well. Lots of damage for Heesang. He's trying to focus down this ball. It's come everywhere, and they're having to disengage. The turret does the rest of the work. And now this retake's really hard. Crazy Raccoon and beat if they get in trouble. Kitsune rush out. Suzu saves Alien, but this will actually be okay. They C9 during all of it. Unbelievable fumble from Crazy Raccoon. They had all the ults, they invested the beat, but nobody touches. And now Pokerface are right back in this.
We need an oncologist because Crazy Raccoon, they have cancer today. It is unbearable watching what's going on in this series. The first map, 2-0. Now, Chorong with a beat push, and there's nothing. A C9? Come on. What is happening? Crazy Raccoon, wholesale comp swaps. Lip over to Sojin, Heesung to Tracer. What is happening? They are abandoning the Torb Simbroods. They decided, fuck it, we're going to square off in the mirror because this Mickey Mouse comp, it was never meta to begin with.
Now, Jumpet's going to start this one off with mines right now. Alien has a high noon to respond with, but Hyzer's just going to roll through, pressure onto Lip here. Both balls just annoying the backlines. And actually, Hyzer's boom shooting for map, but Pulse Bomb kills too! Poker Face, everything is going their way! Unbelievable! Terminal. There's no recovery from this match. It's going to be first point for Poker Face.
Oh my god, it's genuinely stage 4. Shu off the map on fucking Puravasta. Straight into a pulse bomb delivery from Spint. Get out. Absolutely get out. Hyzer gets slipped up in the choke, but he is just shooting Shu head to head. What is happening right now? This is so cummy. This is so bad. Now Hyzer in the back, ready to slam and go for the minefield. Can't seem to coordinate it. Beat from Dongun comes out. German is so low. There's a flip onto the point right now, but two players are already dead for Crazy Raccoon. Pokerface. Oh, Dongun, don't die. No. It's all good, Pokerface. They conceded the cap, but I mean, they've got this fight again.
Yeah, and because Hyzer had all those problems setting up the minefield initially, he didn't actually use it at all, so they still have the minefield ready to go on this choke now. And Crazy Raccoon, they've got one more attempt at this retake. Don't quite have any ults yet, closest to beat, but might have to take the fight before that beat is ready here. And Missin has his Kitsune Rush as well. I feel like Missin's been charging his Kitsune so quickly. And Shu's actually going to make the Kiriko swap as well. And Heesang's just dead. No pulse bomb attempt. A quick reset for Crazy Raccoon. But Pokerface then moving forward. Stagger kills now will seal the point for Pokerface.
Jeez, double dink over to Lip as well. He's incredibly low. Crazy Raccoon, all the pressure on them as they need to touch. Bead push comes through. Missin with the Kitsune Rush, but somehow this has been kited out. Chorong appears to also be suffering from some sort of carcinogenic issue. Shu will fall. Lip as well. It's a complete wash. Crazy Raccoon, they're falling apart at the seams. They invest the pulse bomb, the beat. They get nothing for it. Pokerface, all they had to do was mirror a couple of alternates, maybe throw in a cosmetic high noon there as well. Hunter, are you sure they didn't get you as a coach? I'm pretty sure. I've been coaching Crazy Raccoon night and day. You seeing this? You seeing the power of my work?
Gonna be a little bit of a scrap outside of the D point here as they try and walk forward. Lip does catch Alien on the way out, but now a slam onto Lip, so he'll get traded right back. 4v4, pulse bomb out from Spint. Doesn't find anything this time. A rare occurrence. Now Pokerface trying to regroup, but Jumpet's trying to push his HP advantage he has over Hyzer, and Hyzer is forced to run, can't escape though. Now player advantage for Crazy Raccoon. They're still trying to scrap it out right now. Spint though still has recall if he needs it. Looking to force this trade. Missin's doubling down. They just want kills here. Any trade will do for Pokerface, but the fight is gone. They will get cleaned up, and Crazy Raccoon will get the first cap this time around.
Finally, you know, a little bit of space for Crazy Raccoon to breathe, and it's actually quite a lot of space indeed as I look over to the ults and realize that Lip's got the clock, Shu's got the little Kitsune Rush, and Juman obviously has a minefield, whereas Pokerface, they've just got poor little Dongun's beat. No rest for the wicked though. Heist is going to slam in on the high ground, trying to apply some early pressure. Appears that he is, you know, he's feeling the pressure himself. He's just going to get pre-fighted going in 5 versus 1 like that. Good peel from Crazy Raccoon, maybe a little bit overzealous from Hyzer. Susie Q for nothing. Dongun pops the beat. They want this fight. Pulse Bomb is eyeing off Spint right now, but Heesang appears to be completely lost. Rolling around the point is Junbin. Now Shu comes back with the Kitsune Rush. Alien slammed up in the air, so I think the Crazy Raccoon once again have the player advantage. Missin with another rush onto the objective, under a lot of pressure right now. Juggling his life though, will eventually fall to the slam, and it's looking like Pokerface, they're not going to find their way back into this one.
No, Crazy Raccoon will get this round here. Little bit of anti-timing there for Pokerface. As that trade comes in, they beat to continue the fight. And then as Shu drops that Kitsune Rush miss, it's just 99%. So rather than being able to mirror it straight away, sustain themselves in the fight, they have to try and take evasive maneuvers. And by the time it actually comes out, the damage is kind of already done. So we're tied up 2-2. Crazy Raccoon starting to finally put on maybe some of their plot armor here as we go into the final point.
We're going into the... No, it wasn't you, Big Chungus 90210. It wasn't you. They had a green name, I remember. Anyhow, final fight. Ults have been more or less evened up at this point. No support ultimates for either side. But let's just see whether, you know, Overwatch League champion Lip can get it done with an overclock, or if he's going to go down to Alien, because there is a reasonable chance that that could occur as well at this point. Spint hiding in the wings, looking for an angle for the pulse. Going to pick up that mini nice and early for some reason. Could have just, you know, waited for that passive regen, but either way, you know, the timing is not always perfect. Looking for the overclock actually gets pulled by Lip up on the high ground. Spint is on the chase. No TP. Alien will fall. Heiser is incredibly low as mill, but Missin is traded. Pack it up. Chris Siri.
Yep. Oh, Missin's traded a couple here, but Lip has done the damage with that overclock. Comes in. Donghun is Gonna get out of this one? Maybe not gonna get out of this one, but Gang is coming for him. They take him down, and it will be a reset. First point to Crazy Raccoon. Overclock gets its job done there. Spin just couldn't force through the pulse bomb quickly enough. Now, Jumpin is getting focused out here by the Tracer Ball duo, but Jumpin, plenty to work with. We'll just boop around and reset. Will be Mines retake for Heiser. High Noon as well to try and force some of the objective here. Pretty even fight. Mines come in. Pulse bomb in response onto Heiser right now, but he tanks most of that damage, really. And they've rotated a point here, Pokeface. They're just flipping to the objective. They've run past Crazy Raccoon's engage.
Oh, Lip's gone on an aggressive angle with no slide as well. Missin will be taken out though. Missin for June, but it's a pretty even trade. But no! The high noon from Alien, he gets caught out. The beat comes a little bit too late. I don't think Donghun had it available just yet. And now it's do or die for Pokerface. This is their final fight. And they're just crumbling. Donghun falls, Spint, Heiser, all going the way of the Dodo. And what is it, New Era that has Dodo in their lineup? There's the wordplay's come and gone. Missin, I mean, he's not even able to get the touch. And Crazy Raccoon, they clutch out the fight. Squaring up in the mirror was good play.
That missing kill at the end was such a big difference maker there, because if Missin doesn't die, all of a sudden there's a bit more pocket onto that High Noon, maybe even a Suzu available still, then that goes off, then Donghun gets able to get to his beat, but beat comes through and that fight is all to play for again. But the swaps, it worked for Crazy Raccoon, right? Suddenly Lip was able to get through a load of work. He sang, maybe nothing too notable, but suddenly stopped being, you know, last to use his ult, dead on a lot of these occasions here. So Crazy Raccoon wins Saravasa, but it feels they're really not out of the woods yet at all.
No, there's definitely like a long-standing after effect to the cancer that they appear to be suffering from, because this is an absolute dogfight. It could just be a coming-of-age story for Heiser, where this guy steps up to the plate and is just the best goddamn tank player in the world, just dominating lobbies time and time again. But it really did seem like Crazy Raccoon were getting caught out, rushing into different engagements, getting like, you know, on a Antarctic Peninsula. Like, how can I not even remember the map names? On Antarctic Peninsula, getting spawn fought over and over again, and never really being able to live that first turn. Just having somebody go down, two Heiser jumping in early again and again. Put Max in, Max on ball. It could be a Max Kingsrow Winston situation.
Now they've tied the series up 1-1, it's time to go back to immediately taking the piss again.
You reckon Crazy Raccoon gets action? Okay, so I think the serious answer would be for sure. But I do also remember Junbin like winning a trophy, like maybe he won EWC, and then tweeting like a picture of him in bed with the trophy. And it's like, you know, forget about being in bed with a beautiful woman after a win. Sleep with the damn trophy or something like that. You know?
Did you see the replay of that where shoe off a map was a Heiser double boop into a pulse bomb that was delivered by a slide into?
It's a very appealing passage of play.
Yeah. Best team in the world, they say. Look at this.
Someone's got a little bit more trigger discipline on the Tracer than little Spint, I fear.
I feel like Spint is like... I think it's partly because he has high sense as well, it looks like, you know, but just like feels really agitated, you know, in terms of everything's happening all the time.
Definitely just goes for the whole clip every time. Hey Anto, I like your hairline. It's making myself as a balding 18-year-old feel like I still have something left to go for. Thank you. Alright, I'm grabbing a drink. I feel like my hairline isn't really on like display in any meaningful way right now. Let me look at the webcam. What do I look like? What's happening with my hair right now? Let's see. Yeah, I can see it. You know, it's a little kind of loose, right? Like, I think it's over for me personally, but it is what it is. Put that fringe up, little bro. Thinned. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you. Oh, I think that minoxidil stuff is like it has like systemic effects on your heart. Why are you ending Turkey for this? Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. I'm not like Xavier bald, bro. I'll accept a little bit of like, you know, male pattern baldness, a little bit of thinning hair and such. Like, it's just, that's life, bro. I'm like 80% of men or something. Oh shit, the chatter that wanted to be my Valentine is back. With Joel's, that's it. Cheers. Put the fringe up. Some things are best left curtains down, you know? 36th Valentine's Day alone, is it over for me? No, it's only just beginning for you, Confusion. You've got a long and happy life ahead of you. How much gifted to see you throw it back, man? I don't want to throw it back. Oh, Blue House is back to coaching now? Who is that? Thanks for the scent tree, you useless little fuck. If I give 5 subs, will you buzz your head? Dog, there is no way you think my haircut is worth 5 subs to me. I'm still here and watching. Yeah, happy Valentine's to you too. Dog, I'm so hungry. I've eaten nothing for like 2 days. I opened up the pantry today and it was like, I wanted to make the slop, you know, I wanted to make the tuna bean slop. I'm getting SSG vs Amplified vibes from this match. Yeah, so that obviously Crazy Raccoon is amplified. They just claimed their Suravasa win, and now it's going to be another 2 maps of domination. Thanks to the scent, Jelly Misu. What else did we have in there? You do look cute, Hunter. Thanks, Mork. Can you add a reward for shitless streaming? What? Band system banned Hunter's hair. Any sex for tonight? Hey Hunter, any gay sex planned for tonight? Hashtag Valentine's Day. None currently. Do me a favor, yeah? Take the skin off the spud. Trey's got something. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Get a girl to come over and cook for you on this beautiful day. That's a bit late for that, isn't it? It's 8 PM. And I think on a day like this, you're supposed to make a romantic gesture for them, not have them come over and cook for you like a slave. But, I mean, I like your idea of a romantic gesture is having them come around and cook for you. But, yeah, I think maybe you're supposed to go out for dinner or cook them dinner, you know? Until you need the female gaze so you can be kempt. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably look like a little less like shit if I was in a relationship, right? But you know, like, it is what it is. I just look like a homeless person. What would you know about Valentine's Day? It's been a while, but I know about Valentine's Day. It's been a bit. Really, Tree? Now that's interesting. That's interesting. Would you rather have X or Chris come cook for you? X for sure. Like, not even close. X cooks, like, these miserable meals, but, like, I just wouldn't trust Chrissy with anything to do with the kitchen. Chrissy is, like, the definition of, like, UK shit food taste. You know good Thai girls? Have you ever seen Kev's smile? Yeah, I've seen Kev smile. I went downstairs to get my dinner just now and I saw a dude with a bouquet. Feeling lonely, can I have a hug, Hunter? Maybe if you give me a cent in bits. Chris would burn the food and then blame the burner heat distribution being different from his home. He'd say that, like, the theory around the cooking was totally fine, but there was something wrong with the burner that meant that it wasn't possible. Let me get poop with a side of shit, please, and that's a first-time message. I like that. Is a really good first-time message. That's like the getting the poop bagels at the poop bodega, you know? I used to see those TikToks a year or 3 ago.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I've been told I need to oil you up as well.
Oh, okay, well, you've just answered my question right then and there. Like,
some Valentine's oil.
Which Glides player do you think would cook the best meal? Yaki? No, definitely not Yaki. That guy was fucking useless. That guy would probably blow himself up if he tried to use the kitchen. Best Glides cook. Astro cooked, but he was British, so no way.
Whoa, race is it?
Yeah, you can ask the question to people and we can see from there, mate.
Alright.
Well, Lastro used to cook meat. I'll go with Lastro.
So, Ball Mirror again, Bap Zen versus Anna Mercy Farah, if you can believe it. So, Diva banned from Pokerface to set up this Farah Mercy. Have seen it work a little bit in the past, so maybe it's a resurgence for all the Mercy players. Crazy Raccoon gonna have to shoot their way out of this one, but you can see Spin relatively unchallenged. Oh, actually will get traded here with a little bit of help from Jumpin on that one. They do get a 1-for-1 trade. No chance to Resnat as they're trying to pocket the Hanzo through main. Mercy in a little bit of trouble, but Donghun will tuck himself in that Mega Room right now. Regroup with Heiser, and Spin has respawned right now, but a little bit strung out here. Very chaotic start here for Crazy Raccoon, but they've managed to stabilize.
It appears that they have stabilized. I've missed an entire minute. But Crazy Raccoon, I mean, I'm told that they're stable. Looks like Spint is diving the back line with Heiser, manages to take down Lip, who just gets caught out by the slam and is taken down immediately. Alien pops Shu's head off as well. And the first point hold has just disappeared for Crazy Raccoon. They're trying again to play this Torb Sim comp, but Pokerface, I really like their solution. Lean into the spam. Farah, Hanzo, just go for heroes that can pick the second you have someone out in the open.
Yeah, really difficult matchups for Heesang and Lip. And Lip's actually going to swap onto the Tracer immediately. Wouldn't be surprised if Heesang even cops a swap. Yeah, Tracer, Echo right now. So no Diva to mark for Farah. So Heesang's going to be taking that orb from Tarong and trying to do his best to contain this duo. Now, Spin and Dongan have really been playing very aggressively here. Lip can avoid those rockets just about. This next part of the map, very good for Farah as well. Spin can really dominate above these rooftops here. So Crazy Raccoon, I think it's going to be a really difficult part of the map to get that Ana Zen into a position where they're not just vulnerable. Lip is trying to mark for Farah right now with Shu, but surely a difficult one to fight through this corridor, but they've taken the space. Now Shu is for high ground. They're going to barrage back as well, but that's optimistic at best, but they keep coming back in. They've lost Heiser in main, but a Tracer and a mark and a Farah Mercy in this situation. Spint and Dongan are just getting it done.
Spin and Dongan are managing to get it done. The res, Dongan goes for the res on Heiser, but it actually means that Spin gets traded out. Nissan, not particularly interested in investing the nano boost though. And Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they're not touching the cart, so Pokerface, this is all free push for them. There's still a, wait, Spin is off the Farah. I thought the nano Farah would go crazy here. I thought that Heesung would be in a little bit of trouble, but I guess matching, you know, the counter nano could be, yeah.
Yeah, so instead now...
Puma goes for a slam. Oh, you got that.
Jumping coming for the slam. Shu's taking care of Spin off the back of that one. Lip's now got the high ground. Lip is going for a long flank behind. It's going to be Lip from back. Heesang from the rooftop. Rez comes through, but there's the slam onto the Ana, and Heesang's going to land those stickies perfectly on Alien. Easy 2k for Heesang there. Timing is good for Crazy Raccoon. But Nano Echo gets it all done. And Crazy Raccoon back to being stable.
And Crazy Raccoon, they have found stability, and apparently all it took was, you know, 50% of a comp swap, getting off the Torb Sim once again, and getting over to heroes that we know the players are in fact insane at, rather than Torb and Symmetra. Pokerface, they get to roll back in. They've only got Heiser's minefield, and I'd say attacking with this minefield a little bit more awkward than being on the defense. Jumin, he gets to hold position. He gets to really choose the spot of his engagement at his convenience, and he can just go for a big minefield when Pokerface go for the rotation. My god, you actually gave 10 gift subs for me answering that question. It was an honest answer. I'm serious. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Jin Hee Hee, thank you so much. I can only assume it's in Turkish lira as well, but welcome to the 10 new parasocial friends. Especially thanks if it's not in Turkish lira.
Oh, this minefield has come out though, made a little bit of separation, and now Spin is into the backline. Pulsable available, and the backline from Crazy Raccoon is dead. They need to trade out here. Copy Kiriko comes through from Heesang, so he'll be TPing back deeper behind right now. But the payload is starting to move away from them here, Crazy Raccoon. They need to be careful. They're trying to buy time for their backline to respond. Kitsune, copy Kitsune rush out from Heesang right now. Nissan is backing it up, but Spin is there with him. Pulse Bomb's going to land on Jumping on the way past. He's 1 HP. Can he finish the kill? Has to reload. Doesn't have the blinks to finish it and actually dies for that attempt. Ambitious from Spin, but he might have cost his team here as now Crazy Raccoon back to full strength.
Oh no, I completely agree that it ain't nothing but a heartache, mate. I want to know why he thinks that you're all tripping, you know? Unless he thinks that is he on my side? I need to clarify here. Anyhow, Missin is going to fall to Lip, run down like a dog. Alien manages to trade him out, but Pokerface, they cannot sustain through this. They've got no supports anymore. So these are just late staggers. And Jumbin, I mean, he's playing with his food. He's rolling around waving at corpses and such. I didn't choose the Goth Latina!
What are you talking about? Crazy Raccoon now, both support ults in their back pocket. Pokerface also have 2 support ults as well here, but the Transcendence can do a lot to mitigate some of that. But if Pokerface can set up some kind of one support ult to force out a defensive nano or defensive transcendence, and another ult to push with could be really good. Even an overclock to throw in on top as well. But Crazy Raccoon, they have the setup again. Slam comes through. They're trying to clear Lip out of this space right now, but Lip's going to retake it. He's got full support from Chorong on that flank. Chance to maybe clear him. They're trying to focus Heesang down first, but Heesang will be safe above the roofs. Now the Nano Echo again. Brutal last time. Full sticks and a nade will finish off Alien just about, but Alien takes down Lip before, and so it's 4v4. Kitsune rush on point. Chorong has the transcendence. He has to use it. Pops it now, but Donghyun, he has a beat to go. Pokerface have the ults to finish this. They just need to find a way to connect. Beat push comes out. They need to find kills. They're all over Chorong. Shu is there as well, but Shu is stranded. Both supports fall for Crazy Raccoon. A copy ball, 2 balls in play, but they need not just time, they need kills. Lip needs to find a way through with this pulse bomb. They caught Donghyun in the back. Pulse bomb out from Spin is wide, trying to focus down Heesang. He's low, but he's just about over roof, and Jumpin is stalling the point. They have the overclock, but they need to clear this. They take down Lip on point. Chorong's going to get caught by that slam. This will be second point as well. Don't even need the overclock for the end here, Pokerface.
Alright, so now Pokerface, I mean, skin of their pearly whites, but they have managed to steal the second point. The third point, this is where it gets really, really dicey for Pokerface, though, because when you can get your backs to the wall with this Ana Zen composition, this is where it can really shine. This is where you might need to see a hero swap come out. Oh, actually, no, the Diva's banned, so there ain't no hero swap coming, mate. There's no Diva swap to counter out the Ana Zen right now. Alien just has the clock, and I mean, you might just have to grab a Bible and start praying that Alien can dink Chorong or Shu across the map a couple of times, because already we've got Juman stalling out the card. Alien, he tries to step up, but he's just stepping up into a big wall of cum, and down he will fall, missing pulse bombed as well. So now Pokerface, I mean, we're back to the drawing board. They're really just going to have to play for an aggro push with Missin's rush, but already 60% to both support ultimates for Crazy Raccoon.
It's going to be really difficult because Pokerface, they relied a lot on that double support ult coming through last time, but they're low on time here for this third point. They really need them. Kitsune Rush is 20% away, but Donghyun is 60% away from that beat, so that's a long way to go. Alien's going to find an opening pick onto Lip. They could do with maybe just pulling a bit of point for free here if they can Pokerface. But Chorong responds. 1 for 1. Pulse Bomb out is good onto Shu, though, so maybe they can get some motion on this payload now. No Nano available for Crazy Raccoon until Shu respawns. But Jumpin's just trying to play for time. He will get bullied back now. They're coming around the corner, but again, you can just see how far away that Zen and Ana are from Spin. So hard to connect this.
It's really difficult to connect the dive. They do secure the touch, and Missin, I mean, at some point, I feel like he's just going to TP on and throw down that rush. Spins gets caught up by a mine, though, and already it's a 3 versus 5. So just close the curtains already. Just put the... close the curtains. It's over.
Only partway through second in the end, and... on some maps that would be alright, but King's Row I feel like is actually one of the more completable maps, especially that sort of distance is a really awkward one to stop it right now. But I don't know, it's not nothing from Pokerface, right? They continue to show some hands, continue to fight against Crazy Raccoon here, especially considering for the most part, these last couple of maps, they've just been taking Crazy Raccoon on their own type of comps here and going pretty toe-to-toe, which is really not something I think a lot of people would have expected when you consider Pokerface's track record versus Crazy Raccoon's track record. But can't complain with the results too much if you're Pokerface. The problem here as well maybe is actually if I look at like if they want to go back to the Farah Mercy here on the first defense, probably seems kind of reasonable from Pokerface. But if I talk about the Ana Zen here on attack for Crazy Raccoon, that feels like it's going to be particularly difficult here. But it's not going to be a Farah option here for Pokerface. It's going to be onto the Hazard, Kiri, Lucio. Sojourn Tracer seems to be the decision, at least for now. So they'll start on this. Crazy Raccoon maybe just going to go for a more sort of classic version of some kind of bull dive comp. Don't know if they'll swap to the Farah Mercy. I feel like for Farah Mercy, it's easier to start it on first point than swap off it than it is to swap into it because it's 2 hero swaps. So I actually expect Pokerface maybe just stick this version of the comp. They have had success with this earlier in this series, but a lot of it was really based around the cast more than anything else. And with that cast being banned out by Crazy Raccoon, just open it up. But it's actually going to be an Ana Zen Winston start here for Crazy Raccoon. So Ana Zen super powerful on defense, especially when he gets to that third point. But maybe a little bit trickier here for Shu and Chorong to get space. But Jumpin's going to get cleared initially. Looking for these engages here to shut down this Ana Zen right now. They should be really, really under a lot of pressure on this first point attack.
I am really confused as to why Jumpin is playing the Winston here rather than Max, but I guess we will just allow it. I think Pokerface's comp right now, they're going to be slowly picked apart. We've already got Crazy Raccoon taking that high ground, Spint getting taken, but Heiser with the flip. He has been good with it, but still there's lots of high ground positioning that has been snatched up by Crazy Raccoon. Spint will be back quick though. They will be able to take a 5v4 for a brief period of time.
They're forcing point as well, so Heiser's going to have to go and touch. They try and clear Jumpin now. Ball and nade onto Heiser's going to force him off this one. Jumpin still forcing the objective, and Lip on the high ground. Good for one, but it's traded back. They need to touch though. Alien's good for another trade, but they're just floating around, and Heiser is too low on HP. Will get that kill on Chorong before he goes, but it's now Spin in a 1v2, and Heesan just about gets the mini, just about wins that one. And Crazy Raccoon do secure first point, halfway to most of their ults now.
Halfway to most ults somehow. Pokerface, I mean, I think that the second point is going to be the diciest part of the map for Crazy Raccoon, no doubt about it. So really, I mean, if Heiser was going to come into his own anywhere, if Spin was going to sneak into the back and hit a game-winning pulse bomb, this would be the place to do it. Got to keep your eye on Heesung, probably above all else, because he can float across those rooftops and get some real assassinations. Stu, thank you very much for staying marked up and stopping the spread. We can do it together, guys.
Now onto the high ground here. Heesang is floating around trying to get this angle onto Spint. Spint knows he's coming though, and will keep him marked out. Recall has been forced. Heiser is anchored point during all of this, and Heiser was actually pretty good for those backline trades in most situations right now, but Alien's going to get caught peeking. Lip wins natural player advantage right now. Chorong's trying to walk up. Now the dive comes in. Spint and Heiser will secure that one, but they trade Heiser out immediately. Trades are still looking good though. Pulse Bomb's still available here actually. Eyes onto Heesang. Sticks come out. No recall for Spint. Dives and gets the mini. There's a Winston behind him as well. Donghun has died. It's just Spint now. And it's scrappy. I feel like 8-9 players are dying in half of these fights, but Crazy Raccoon just winning both of them.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty tough for Pokerface now because Crazy Raccoon winning 2 fights in a row dry like this means that really, even though Pokerface, it's a good point for the comp where Heiser can get good wall value. There's just so many ults that he's going to have to contend with. Playing up against that Orbit Discord as well, that could be deadly. He's going to go for an early downpour just to force the exchange, and I kind of like this, to be honest. Getting the Trank out of the way, now he's going to be able to go deep and actually get it done in the final fight. Beat about to be online for Donghun as well. Dynamite swings wide. Copy from Heesung. He's actually just got it having to kite back off rip. Good wall, and suddenly it's actually looking it's looking like Donghun's gonna die with beat. Missin pops the rush in main, but Pokerface back on the retreat once more, and still there's a primal and a nano, so this is gonna be really tough now.
They need to buy time for Donghun to come back with beat. He's just spawned now, rolling out as fast as he can. Defensive wall from Heiser. Pulse Bomb trade is good, but Jumpin's in the back. He's taken down one. Donghun will die one more time on point. No opportunity to use that beat. And they almost had it there in the end, Pokerface. But you can see the Bob does such a good job there against Heiser. When Heiser's trying to anchor the point, and all of a sudden he's trying to block forward, but the Bob is behind him. Has to concede all of his space. And normally Hazard, which is so tanky in some of these situations, with the Ana Zen, Crazy Raccoon are actually just finding ways to burst him down.
Yeah, really tough for poor little Heiser now, being taken for a ride. Donghun, we needed that beat last fight. We had the exchange, but now, I mean, there's a nano boost online. Shu's going to play in Africa. Chorong's going to receive this counter nano if anything gets too dicey. It's going to be tough. Already the side fight, Chorong, he's pushing the right, blocking Spint, forcing him backwards. Appears there's a lot of people in my chat that are single ladies in Melbourne looking for a Valentine as soon as possible. Good to know. Donghun pops the beat, very nearly Ajax that one, but he will get away with it. Heiser doesn't receive the beat, but Chorong has been traded. So it does look like Crazy Raccoon, they have to back up. Pokerface, a second to breathe. Come to Poland? You're in Poland? You can't be my Valentine from Poland.
Donghun's going to mark Jumpin out here, get the reset, and they actually catch Heesang as well, so Pokerface, Nano for B exchange goes massively their way with those couple of late kills, but now coming back, Chorong is going to have the Transcendence. That'll be a nice tool, but Pokerface, now they can hold here and they can keep setting up. It should be a pretty good part of the map for them in this first part of third point here. Shu is going to go over to the Baptiste. I don't know if that will really help him out in these situations here, or if the Baptiste is also going to be vulnerable to lots of these dives. But for now, Pokerface Fed looking for this timing here with the Kitsune Rush, but Spit's caught early.
Oh, spin pre-fight is not what we needed in this moment. Alien throws in the bob, but my god, the bob! It lasted for all about half a second. Heiser gets absolutely face-fucked as well as he comes swinging around the corner, but unfortunately Jordan never did that move and he is going to fall instantly. Missin comes out with the rush, but every ult from Pokerface is just a joke right now. No trades at all, spin no recall for the touch. Close the curtains.
As an almighty touch, Pokerface have to try and achieve here. The downpour goes. Spit does get on. Bubble blocks some of that. Heiser is now on point. Chirong still has his Transcendence mode. Donkin's going to die. Chirong's cleaning everyone up. Transcendence copy out. And Crazy Raccoon seal it with time to spare.
Yeah, just to reiterate, if there are any single ladies in Melbourne, Australia who need a Valentine for the next 3 hours and
3 hours.
Let's go with 46 minutes. You can hit my chat, hit my Twitch chat. Let's see if we can get anything going. But we're running low on time at this point. Thank you, Gay Onta, for spreading. You're one. You're not one, Ryan. I know where you live. Now we can watch Jordan, who never did that move.
You would like to be my Valentine, never do drugs at home? Yeah, sure, okay. Why not? You've said I'm desperate afterwards, though, which feels like you've sort of taken away the offer now,
Pretty
you know?
bad sell, no?
Yeah, like, don't make it, you know, if someone's your last option, don't let them know you're barely your last option, you know?
I'm not cheating on you. We had to give it up. As soon as I found out you were Polish, you were done. It's not cheating if the relationship was broken when we discovered that you were Polish.
We were on a break! We were on a break! Has Heiser been good in these other matches? Yeah, I think he's been good in this one as well. Like, actually quite impressed with Heiser since he's been old enough to play. But obviously Crazy Raccoon, a tough opponent, but I think even like considering the relative power level of these both teams, I think Heiser's done really okay. I think Crazy Raccoon have actually been forced to work for this series. I think you even notice a lot of the times over previous weeks when we've seen Crazy Raccoon doing their bans, they're really in just, you know, ban whatever hero, play whatever comp, doesn't matter, we'll just win anyway. Today, actually, Crazy Raccoon have been forced to take Pokerface seriously after Pokerface's map 1 win. And both in terms of the comps they're playing, the way they're playing, the bans that Crazy Raccoon are doing, it's like, I think really an impressive thing, because lots of teams have failed to do this against Crazy Raccoon. Is the Kappa meta still here? To me, like the Torb Sim 1? I mean, Crazy Raccoon were playing a lot of it, but still struggling. I feel like what's happened now is the idea that Torb Sim is still a bit of a hazard counter, even though it was maybe disproven a little bit in Antarctic Peninsula at the start. I think the concept's still there, but what happens now when people are playing like full Torb Sim is teams will one-up the counter picks, essentially. So it's like, oh, you're going to be playing the Torb Sim? Well, okay, we're now just playing like Farah Ash or Hanzo Farah, even they started here on King's Row. So I think we're just seeing the next evolution of like, this comp, now very good into this comp, but now there's a one-upsmanship from that as well. This King's Row, though, I feel like there was an element of just like both teams trying to exploit the bans. We saw Pokerface ban Diva and then run Farah Mercy, which was super effective. But sometimes when you ban a hero, there's always like multiple layers to this, right? You ban, so from Pokerface's point of view, you ban Diva, right? Haha, we have banned Diva, we're gonna go Farah Mercy. What are you gonna do? Our Farah Mercy is gonna carry. And that worked pretty effectively in the first part of the King's Row attack for Pokerface. But then what happens is Crazy Raccoon, they go, oh, wait, Diva's banned? We can probably get away with a pretty greedy backline then. We'll play Ana Zen. Now all of a sudden, Ana Zen, pretty decent into Hazard, pretty decent into Winston, decent, really good into Ball actually. So Pokerface's ban ends up working against them a little bit there. Ooh. All right, predictions up. People anticipating the Pokerface I mean, the first map, it was, what was it? It was like 95% Crazy Raccoon. I feel like Pokerface have at least responded a little bit, made it a bit more of an even, I wouldn't say, maybe not even, it's too strong a word, but a bit closer prediction-wise here. Let me just type something. You lost 220k on the first map, it appears. Yeah, Animus. I mean, honestly, if you would have asked me before that map, would it be safe to bet all my money, or a significant part of my money, on Crazy Raccoon to beat Pokerface on map 1? I would have said, yeah, of course, mate, put the mortgage on it. What could go wrong? Unfortunately, what would have then happened is you would find yourself homeless at the end of it. So, you know, no such thing as a sure thing in any sport. But yeah, Pokerface, actually, really impressive performance here. I don't know if it's gonna, you know, maybe it's a little bit. This is week 4, obviously, in Korea, which means this is the last week of the regular season before we move on to the seeding tournaments and the last chance qualifier. So I don't know if this is going to change Pokerface's ability to move themselves up the rankings that much, because it seems like they're still kind of destined to the series. But since Hyde has come in, actually, I feel like Pokerface have taken a level up here. The Korean Mafia's knocking at your door. Well, they're going to break your legs if you don't pay, Animus, so your choice. Legs or money situation. Trying to move house? Fuck. For real, Doishi? That's, it's a lot moving house. It's a lot. It's alright, though. But the feeling once you are in, it will be worth it. It will be worth it. To be fair, I think when I moved into this current house I'm in, the actual move day itself wasn't too bad. It was everything leading up to it, where you're having to fill out all the forms, get all the paperwork done, make sure everything is in place, blah 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 blah. And then we were moving from rented into a mortgage, which meant we weren't in a chain. I know my friend moved house, he was in a chain. He was in a 10-house chain. So that day there was a 10 people moving on the same day into a chain of a house, and that was like some serious coordination and anxiety. 4-part chain, yeah, that's not too bad. I guess it depends where you are on that chain as well. I think it's always easier, like, because we were rented to owned, we were really easy in it. Number 2, okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. I think you always want to be, it's always better to be at the start of the chain than it is at the back of the chain. Like, I can't imagine being even the 4th part of that chain, or even the 10th part of my friend's chain. That would be impossible. First time buyer. Family upscaling. People move into an empty house. Oh, okay, that's not too bad at all then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's essentially a house chain. Yeah, so what happens is, because often when you're buying a house, you're also selling your old house, right? And then other people are in that situation as well. So you get this kind of domino effect of family A moves into house B, family B moves into house C, and because everyone has all their stuff in their house, right? So it all sort of has to happen in the same day. So it becomes a very big, logistical nightmare. But, you know, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. The actual, once you're just moving, it's not too bad, because it's just, I'm carrying stuff, I'm packing stuff, all of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when we would move, everything was packed and ready to go. It was just a case of put it in the van and put it in the van. So that bit's not too bad, because it's just the physicality, right? But it's just lifting stuff, moving stuff. Not too bad. And then once you have the house, oh, never move again. After we did the house move, I was like really happy to just never move again. Gonna live here for forever. Never packing up all my stuff again. Yeah, we did the same thing, Doishi. We had a friend was able to borrow a van from work. So we had like 2 systems. So it was like me and a couple of my friends at the old house, my missus and a couple of her friends at the new house, and then the van driver as the ferry. So we would load up the van would go, drop off all the stuff, they would unload it, we would get ready to fill up the van again. So we had like a system in place.
They had a system bundling people into vans. The white van, little ice cream truck adjacent. Oh,
no kidnapping. No kidnapping.
I see.
Why is your default
5
kidnapping?
big booms for the 5 big bits from Gay Horse on a Stick. Fantastic. God, there's a lot of Israelis in my chat. Welcome, everybody. And shalom. Anyhow, Heiser on the wrecking ball once again, squaring up in the mirror versus Junebin. We've got a Farah coming out from both sides here. This is basically just the Crazy Raccoon comp, which is a little bit concerning if you're Pokerface, because this is not the matchup you want to be facing Crazy Raccoon on.
Yeah, taking him over the mirror is pretty ambitious, and there are already 2 people down as we speak. Jumbin's going to look for another slam, but the damage seems to be really quite catastrophic here for Pokerface. A quick reset, and maybe as we get deeper into this series, all the hope, all the upset potential that we saw in map 1 has slowly but surely been drained from Pokerface here.
Pokerface ban ball at all this series?
No. We've been at map. No, we played on map 1. Played on map 2. Played on map 3. No, not banned at all.
No, I'm not going to prove it, chat. Anyhow, I do feel as if perhaps there was a missed opportunity there. Heiser goes for the slam up on the high ground onto Shu. The sleep is missed, but God, hot on their heels. Now, you must be Turkish, Jim Hee. Another 10 community gifted, you must be Turkish. I'm onto you. I'm onto your tricks. Thank you very much for the 10 community gifted, Jim. But for sure, you're going to start speaking in Turkish. I know it.
Tracer battle here on the flank. Dart is on the ropes here as Strong comes to finish that one off. Body block onto Heiser as well means he will not be getting out of this one either. And it continues to all go Crazy Raccoon's way. Another boot to stop Spin's escape. Maybe even a late trade onto the Juno here. Charong and Jumpin are coming. Missing is on the run. And I think he might actually get away over here. So he has escaped. So the thinnest of silver linings here for Pokerface. But that's already a checkpoint conceded. And a lot of ults on Crazy Raccoon's side.
Alright, so Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they've already secured the check with ults to spare. Heiser, he's trying to pressure Shu. Shu has actually decided to take the mask off, stopping the spread, no longer a priority for him on map 4. He needs to breathe, and he just can't breathe with that goddamn surgical mask on. So he's going to get a kill on Heiser to open up the fight. Another kill onto Spint will land from Hisung, and it's starting to look like shades of perhaps a full push here on Esperanza, as Pokerface are completely failing to find their footing.
Yeah, everyone getting caught out here, more pressure, and you can see Crazy Raccoon, they're so aggressive with this. Charong and Jumbin and Hisang just going deep every single time, and Pokerface, they just can't catch a break right now.
Pokerface, really, I mean, they need something special, but I feel like nothing special is coming. You've wound up in a matchup where you're just mirroring them on their best comp. What can you even do at that point? Shu, he's got the nano boost. That's going to go on Hisung. Shu actually doesn't receive the beat, but still Chorong is there to fail to peel for him. So this is actually the exact sign of life and breath of air that was needed for Pokerface. That being said, Nissan already taken down by Junebin. Hisung somehow miracle pick on Dongun from across the map. And Crazy Raccoon, even when they're down, they just aren't out. So somehow they are going to continue to keep pushing this car.
Spin has barraged at something. I mean, he certainly pressed the button, but it seems to only be some kind of battle cry more than anything, as Pokerface do it for respawns and will be able to reset here. Shu is now back in the fight though, so 5v5 situation. Shu has the nano ready to go. Charong wants to fight this Farah. Pressure onto Spin. Everyone's trying to fight him, and Spin will get caught by that. They do trade Shu right back, but again, Crazy Raccoon looking quite good for it. Hisang don't have to dip out of the fight right now, so a kind of a sort of scuffed 3v3 situation, but Lip is just sealing payload progress while this happens. Charong will now get caught, and Pokerface can maybe stop the push for now, but still on the ropes here, Pokerface. They're going to mirror the Ana swap now.
Oh, so you are Turkish. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. You and your damn lira. It makes sense. Kaiser going for the slam on the high ground. It's a good one. Catches lots of players, but Dart, looking for the follow-up, fails to secure the kill. Instead delivered to his maker. Another kill for Spint. Again, not referring to the makers, the scamming Italian organization. On the run is the backline of Pokerface, just trying as they might to get away. Chorong has been taken down, but the cart, it's hooning towards 117 meters. And I mean, look, Pokerface, they are so done.
It really feels that way. Genji swap coming out now from Spin. Mines on point from Jumbin. Lip is trying to mark Heiser out. Slam to clear some of those mines. Shields isn't enough, and Heiser doesn't clear enough of the mines. Still has to run into the last ones. Nade onto point forces recall right now, but more pressure coming through for Jumbin. Crazy Raccoon have DPS ults to still throw into this as well. And we're approaching last fight territory as Spin has had all of these cooldowns forced right now. They're going to be pulled to point. It's a desperation Zarya swap from Heiser. It's one of his go-to heroes, but 136 meters down, getting spawn camped by Crazy Raccoon. Asking a lot right now.
Or, I mean, asking you shall receive. A Spint is actually just going to come in and take down Juman early on. He sung barrages Heiser, but Spint is good for another. The high sense Genji who could. He's looking for the chase. It appears that he's getting his ankles snapped right now. Go for it anyway, mate. You know you want to. No, he won't just throw the game for no reason at all. But it does seem like, you know, Crazy Raccoon, Juman, he's swapped on and off in spawn. Heiser has abandoned the Zarya Gambit over to D.Va right away. And, we're back to square one. Tracer Genji.
Yeah, probably a reasonable swap from Heiser here. We've seen D.Va used to counter out Bull, mostly from Team Tension to have their own Bull player, but certainly felt like this wasn't going Heiser's way. Sleep will be wide from missing right now. Beat comes out from Donghun, just about catches most of the team to keep him alive, but now a nano onto Lip means Donghun's just going to get killed through that beat, and Lip has more in his sights line. 1 HP on missing, he will fall as well. Shu has been traded, as he always seems to be in these fights, but Spin is 42 HP behind. Really a difficult fight versus Heesang here. Trying to juke him out. Heesang can't find the final rocket. Dash in. Deflect doesn't connect. Come on. There we go. Heesang will eventually end it. Heiser is all the way behind right now. This could be a pretty atrocious stagger here right now from Heiser as well. And, I mean, they're dead, or they're dying. They're just not quite dead yet, Pokerface.
Yeah, it's a slow, painful death, and we all have to sit here and watch it happen. Maybe run some ads through it. Mods, anyone that typed 1 to the fact that they're Polish, ban them. This is not a Polish-friendly stream. Moving on. Lip has the pulse bomb. Missin actually going for a hiding play right now. Doesn't try to sleep Shu. Gets naded. And he will secure the kill. A little bit of help from Dart. Gets by with a little bit of help from his friends. Spin pulls the blade as well. But again, this is slow death theory right now. Where we are being tortured by Pokerface. Incapable of getting a meter on the board. Lip is going to continue to take the piss. Pulsing Dart. Spin, you can secure a trade. But it's still over.
No mini there as well, so Jumbin will clean this kill up, and Chorong is playing exclusively with Jumbin right now. Shu is getting absolutely no love or attention as Jumbin and Chorong continue to try and spawn camp Pokerface here, just try and pad their stats. Jumbin will be forced back, another slam comes in. Chorong is in deep here as well right now. Surely Chorong can go down for this. And Chorong and Jumbin have finally found a push that was too far from here as Crazy Raccoon also making the Sombra swap right now.
Entering Boar Zero, thank you very much for the Prime. I'm afraid that this is the last that I want to be hearing about boars today, so if you could change your Twitch username as quickly as possible, that would be fantastic, because I've been pissed off enough by my boar today. I don't need you coming in here and reminding me of it. Thanks for the money, though. Anyhow, Pokerface, they have to contend with Juman's minefield up in main. It appears that Missin is going to be isolated as a result of that. 1-for-1 trade, though, because Heesung is on Sombra, the worst hero for him in the entire world. PDK, thank you very much for the gift sub to RH Beast. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Nobody wants to move to Poland, witch holes. Nobody!
Shout out Hattie. Now, back on the high ground here. Shu is back on the Mega. He has on the starting point rather, has the Nano ready to go. Looking for his next option. Pokerface have fought and scrapped the way back to middle, but still yet to get any meaningful meters on the board. Heiser trying to mark this. Beat push will come in. Donkin's going to get eliminated immediately. No beat of his own to respond with. Missin will die as well. Normally, and this is the point where Shu gets traded in the fight, but it might be a rare Shu lives situation here, and now he'll get a chance to walk forward. It's Chorong who dies, who presumably was on some kind of adventure there with his ball, but he'll be back quickly enough, and now Crazy Raccoon, a chance to end this in the final minute.
I mean, at this point, it appears that they have no interest in ending it in the final minute, as Chorong has made the swap to Lifeweaver. They really want to go the distance here and torture us for every possible second. Crazy that they swap over to his POV, and he is just outrageously locked in the player cam. Like, he is beating in the chair as he walks back on. Oh, my day. Razor. Oh, shit, long time.
The Lifeweaver's dead. Chorong has been caught by Heiser.
Chorong has fallen, but it's a good trade, you know? Because Shu and Lip, they're good for one each. Shu, he's pushing towards the spawn, but they don't even touch the cart. They're just fucking with them. You lost map 1 to this team.
Crazy Raccoons seem to have a very selective memory, don't remember getting beaten on their own comp here, and are now back in full take the piss mode. Nano comes out onto a sleeping Donghun here, a chance for him to get the beat off. Though there is a touch of a payload as the Nano Lucio comes through. Lip taken down, missing. Solo
use the beat.
Solo beat from Donghun here. He gets his one. She will be traded. Mega denied. Lip will get the kill, and it will end.
Finally, it will end. Alright, let's crank up these fucking ads. I've had you on 5 minutes of ads for this whole time. Like, I don't know what came over me. Don't know what came over me.
You really let's turn that shit on.
Yeah, no, it's that Valentine spirit. Unfortunately, the only people that want to be my Valentine are Polish. What's the buyout? The Dilducks need you? Oh, the Dilducks are going to come back stronger next stage. I know it. Anyone on Dylan that they duck right now? What? Why did all the Dilducks just spawn in?
Has their scrim descended or something? They have the latest
Okay, Jim Hee Hee with another 20 gifted.
Oh
Show me your passport, Jim Hee Hee. Show me your passport. Genuinely, there's no way you're not a Turk. There's no way you're not a Turk. That's the only country where currency comes and goes this quickly. Thank you so much for the 20 community gifted. Lumos 309 with the additional tier 1 gifted to Yonghua AU, and then Valen AU with a tier 1 for 6 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. But I feel I should circle back to the guy that is gifted 50 this stream. I feel like that is pertinent, even if he's Turkish, even if it's all in Turkish lira. But thank you very much. W Turkey.
I mean, the thing is, if you get enough Turkish lira, that's actually still a lot of money. You just have to get enough of it first, you know?
No, the thing is, Turkish lira literally costs you more to get Turkish lira than it does for the unsub people to watch ads. You know what I mean? But respect nonetheless. Respect nonetheless. Thank you so much, Tree, for the single bit. You're Dylan your duck as well? Oh, for God's sake.
These ducks are having a rough time of it.
Wait, Zav, PDK wants to know whether you fuck with Frothy Philly 7.
Yeah, love Frothy Philly 7. That name lives rent-free in my head, unfortunately.
Yeah. We need more people with shit names, to be honest. People have got way too many normal names. Like, what was J-Bubs' old name? I feel like it had numbers in it.
I can't remember.
I feel like it had like a... I feel like it was 12 or something. Lumos 309, are you Turkish as well? Thank you so much for the 5 community gifted. It's gotta be bait. It's gotta be bait. Thanks to the 5 social friends. Something's happening here. Something's going on here today, and like...
It's Valentine's Day, mate.
It's not because of Valentine's Day. There's no way they pity me that much. It can't be. Maybe they're in self.
Chat, can I get a 1 in chat here if you pity Hunter?
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of 1s. Thank you so much, Lumos. Oh, they're all pitying me. No. Oh, let's play marbles.
When they pity you with their wallets, you see.
Well, look, I'm gonna see the stream summary at the end of it, and it's gonna be like plus $34. You know, like plus 150 subs plus 34 Australian dollars. Like, I know what's coming.
I'm being told some people still pity you, but just not enough to open their wallets. You know, like feel a bit sad, but not motivated to action.
Chud for sure, Chud. You have to pity someone with a coach's salary. Exclamation mark date at Unter. That command doesn't work. Unter getting that dinner money. Low key, I think it's actually, we've gotten enough gift subs that I'm gonna open Uber Eats on my phone. we've crossed the threshold, you know.
It's so outrageous
It's like-
that you literally turn on the stream and won't eat dinner until the stream's done enough.
to pay for the burrito taxi.
Talk about living. People talk about living paycheck to paycheck, right? But you're literally living like tip to mouth almost.
Tip to mouth.
Yeah,
That feels
as
like-
soon as I said it, I was like, this is this is
I'm
gonna be
living tip to
misconstrued.
mouth, chat. You heard it. Xavier, I shall not pity Hunter.
As in tips, as you would tip a streamer or tip your waitress. I'm getting.
I don't get
question
ad
mark, but-
revenue from Lady Trash Panda. You're subbed. Subs don't get ads. No BDSM Gandhi, not your tip. That's GIMP. All right. I don't want to alarm anybody, but it's time.
Ooh, time to play.
Yeah, it's time
I'm
to
literally,
play.
I'm booting up the stream.
Tip to mouth is diabolical. I mean, it's a lifestyle, cat. You wouldn't get it, but. Big Boy Twix. Okay, what's with you people in this pity? Big Boy Twix with one community gift sub. Thank you very much. Unter's Gimp with another community gift sub. That's
I mean,
Gimp.
they have to,
Welcome to the
yeah, they
Parasocial
have
Friends Club. Yeah, no.
They have to.
Take my money, Unter. I'm taking it. I'm actively taking it. Thank you so much. I feel like this guy's Jim Hee. What caused this? Give me ads now. They'll run soon. In a couple seconds, they'll run. Sharky Pier 500, feeling extra parasocial today.
Oh.
Feeling extra lonely today, so I'm glad. Thank you so much for the $5 worth of bits, which is actually a lot more than the usual cent.
Good on you.
Yeah, no. Cheers to that.
Isa Lassie asked, when's the next coach's review? I'm recording it on Monday, actually. So there'll be one more pre-perk episode.
Thanks, my friend.
You'll never guess who I coaxed into it as well.
It's Smashy.
It's Smashy, yeah. Did you already know?
I literally
or-
guessed it.
Did...
It's a guess. It's like a
No,
really
you actually
informed
just
guess.
guessed it? Fuck.
Just,
How'd you guess
it's
it?
accurate. He said, "Oh, Onto."
What?
He said, "Oh, Onto, Commander. He wants coaching video." So yeah, Smashy actually came in and did guest coaching today for an entire block.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it
So,
couldn't be asked. So
was
it's
it a
my
game
job.
is done
He did
situation by the end of
He
it?
did way better than me too. Like my players, like they actually got like such FOMO now. Like they're gonna come back tomorrow and be like, "Holy shit! Like I miss him so bad."
That's the problem, mate. You never get someone to step in for you who's better than you, because then everyone will realise. You have to only
It's like,
get
I
in.
knew I was the worst coach on Gladiators. You know, I could just chill. But like the problem is, like it's so much harder to just chill when like there's not two other coaches doing their work. You know, Bacon Pancake. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. I don't know pitch side. Let's play the marbles race.
Oh. Where are we? King of
We
the
got
Corn?
120. Yeah, we're king of the corn.
Unbelievable, I
Seagull,
recognise
thanks
it
for
from
the
the
bit.
background.
Chicken nuggies, 2 bits. Guac is on me, dude. Guac is like dollars, not cents. Gary Caveman with the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. You haven't been subbed for like 2 to 3 years, but the moment I heard Hunter was giving tip to mouth, I felt obligated to.
Also, the real Molly Pilot, we're playing in Unter's chat right now. First time play, you need to go to
Molly!
twitch.tv/Unter. Get in Unter's chat, drop that play.
First time playing marbles, Hunter. Are you gay? No.
Oh, they say they know. Oh wait,
Oh, they
Chris
know.
is...
They just like.
they just like to piss. I mean, if you know, you know. I refuse to go to Unter though. Tongue face.
Chris is here.
A reverse
Oh,
Valentine
who
situation.
did the tongue? Who did the tongue face?
The real Molly Pilot.
Okay, Molly Pilot. Eat shit and die. How about that, mate? tongue out. Like fucking. All right. CJ, so fast.
Chris, mate, you're in the wrong chat as well. Come on, Chris. Surely you know this.
Pity sex for Hunter on the 14th? I mean, look, no. Forget it.
Oh, and if you're getting pity sex
Oh,
at
the
this
real
point,
Molly
it's gonna have to
Pilot! The
unscrew.
eat shit and die convinced you, eh? Suddenly you're following to play in my chat, eh? Talk about a lack of conviction. And you missed the race, you bum.
Thank you, Psycho Shiro, for the 8 months as well. Thank you.
Disregard girlfriends, acquire Overwatch co-streams. Yeah, it's not looking good. Moeab, duh. Thanks for the prime. Your name's hard. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Your name's hard.
It's so hard. Wait,
Chris...
Hoax has got an icon and a pay-to-win marble.
Exclamation mark Blade.
Thank you, Valen, for the 4 months. Chrissy says he just missed the boat, but I thought you were more of a stop the boat type guy, Chris.
I thought Chris hated boat people. It's like, no way you've died like that, Hoax. Yeah, that's what you get for paying for a skin bait.
I just cornered too hard.
Yeah, no, just didn't have it in him.
Oh, sorry, Chris is asking for a quick correction here. He says shoot the boats is his actual stance.
Ah, he likes shooting the boats. Well, we were talking before about how, you know, I'm afraid of Polish people because they're far away, and apparently that's a very Chris-coded thing to feel. You know, like
Chris-coded.
Yeah. Akishiro resubbing to both streams. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Looking parasocially submissive today. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh my god, Guerrilla Researcher. They're gonna do it for Israel.
Wait. Just needs to land the stick for landing.
And Marbles is anti-Semitic. Curry tomato. Any relation to the unmarketable tomato?
We seem to go through phases. Was it like maybe 2 weeks ago there was a flurry of pigeons, and now some kind of, what would you call it? A bushel of tomatoes, is that correct?
A bushel?
Yeah, is that the right term? What would you call a collection of tomatoes?
I don't know. Whatever my grandmother gave me earlier.
That's really Italian coded, actually.
Marbles win was promised to them 3,000 years ago, and yet here we are. Oni Bobcat, congratulations on the win. You've won nothing at all. Many such cases.
Chris wants thoughts on the latest awkward drama. I actually...
What now?
I don't know what's happened. Yeah. I mean, I thought it had been a while, you know. So
what are they doing? Identifying that he's 27, that he's Jewish, or that he's an asshole? That engagement baits. Like, which? Pick one. It can only be one of those 3 things. It connects. That is a clutch. That is an actually insanely clutch name for Twitch.
All 3. The trifecta.
We need to make a Yubi day. Dude, I love Yubi. I love Yubi so much.
Okay, here we go. He was pissed about the Overwatch Spotlight having pronouns. Fuck. He was really, really stretching for stuff to get some engagement going on about.
I mean, but like, I reckon he doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff. I reckon he's just like full like Andrew Tate core, just like get outraged at all of the stuff that like your sad little incel losers are gonna like identify with, and then you know, just go for their like just permanently engagement baiting by being outraged about shit that nobody cares about at all. And you know, a bunch of libtards will quote retweet you to own you and boost your platform so that people book your coaching. Like, it's that simple.
It's such a classic, yeah. Piss off one side, just deal with both extremes, right? Trigger one extreme, cash in the other extreme.
Will you get circumcised? How much is your foreskin worth? Priceless, I'm afraid. So I don't think there's any amount of bits to get me mutilated.
Everyone has a price.
Everyone has a price, but priceless for the foreskin.
And those old MasterCard adverts.
Yeah, like this awkward tweet is just funny, you know? Like, I speak for the entire Overwatch community when I say I'm everyone's favorite Twitch creator. Where is my invitation? Like, he's just perma-baiting. Like,
there's no way
Guerrilla Researcher, my foreskin was not promised to you.
There's no way he can start a sentence genuinely with a
I speak for the whole community.
I speak for the whole community, knowing full well he's intending not to speak for the whole community.
Mods, knock up Phobi right now. You should take a page out of Awkward's book for SSG. In what capacity, Love Coco? What's for dinner? What disgusting body-destroying meal are we ordering today to make sure that I never have abs?
Just eat a burrito.
Burritos
like
are shit in Australia. It's a terrible value trade. Never buy burritos in Australia.
What about a hand pie?
No.
For your Australian food, I know.
I'm not going to Uber Eats a fucking hand pie, bro. No HSP. No HSP. Japchae? No, bro. Come on, dude.
What's
Come
HSP?
On. Halal snack. Kebab and chips.
Ah. What the hell is a ham pie? It's kind of just like a pastry.
A scorpion or something. Beef patty? Gopher or bun bo? How do I... Bun bo... How do you say bun bo? Well, I guess you're going to be incapable of spelling it out for me phonetically. Chicken and chips? Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Could go with some chook.
Yeah, kind of for It's just like the ones I had were smaller.
Oh, thanks for the invite to the Dildox Discord, Nog friend. Do you still have that video of that guy getting his urethra drilled out?
Which VOD review was that in?
That was for Nog friends repeated VOD reviews. Free McSmart meals? Nah. You know I do? Yeah, I mean, I'd say feel free to link it, but I feel like you'll get banned on Twitch for linking it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's a massively terms of service friendly video.
I used to send that video to Packing 10 there's no way the real Molly Pilot is winning. There's just no way. On their first round, after like being a conscientious objector, God, I hope you fail. I'm praying on your downfall, Molly. Truly.
This is quite the response to the eat shit and die narrative.
But no, it was like, I found that video of the drill, and I always used to send it to my boss on Valiant, Packing 10, because he was just fucked in the head, so I knew he would just like, he wouldn't mind it, I could get away with it. Basically, do as much as you can get away with your boss. And with him, the bar was pretty loose. Like, you've got like... It's
not a hard limbo.
You've got like... Yeah, exactly. We've got like a former, like a veteran Marine, so like he can deal with a bit of workplace harassment. And yeah, that video did numbers. Oh, you're going to crash out here for sure. Oh, you're actually going to win, aren't you? No. How does failure taste? Failure tastes like a turkey sandwich, is my understanding. Awesome. Awesome. Dude, the drill video was insane. Was Mike actually packing 10? First thing Soggy did when Joel got him in the GZG Discord was drop like 9 cock mutilation gifs. I mean, that drill video was probably one of them. Slip sent me that video, and Slip was the one that was grooming Soggy for years, so... Was this a love of the game round? I'm afraid so, Turkey Sandwich. I hope you love the game, is all I'm going to say, Turkey Sandwich.
Hey, just checking if there was any sort of monetary reward for this one.
Did I get anything for this, or do I just have to take my love of the game and go home? The real Molly Pilot, that wasn't so close. In fact, if I look up your name, you'll see that you did not finish, which is actually couldn't be further. I love ads. Thank you, Unta. It has to be bait, Jim Hee Hee. It has to be bait. I'm running so many now. You've given 50 subs and you haven't subbed for yourself to avoid the ads. Keep consuming, mate. Do whatever makes you happy.
Jim Hee Hee really just like finance maxing you here.
Yeah, you're a freak, Suki Chu. You're a freak. But don't permaban them, Luca, because remember, they exchanged their money to be a freak towards me. So, yeah. Yeah. Make sure Jim knows that up to a predatory level for the big game. And don't forget to play, guys. Yeah, remember, it was pay to be a freak in my chat. I said I was going to ban them in the next 5 minutes if they didn't sub, and they subbed. So now they can be a little weirdo, as long as it's not directed at others.
When do perks enter OWCS? Not this weekend, but one after it. So it comes out on Tuesday, and it'll be immediately in OWCS.
Welcome to the Dildox. Feels good to be here. Frothy Philly 9 is in the voice channel.
Can't believe I signed all 9 of them. I thought there were only 7.
Nah, it's just more Frothy Phillies spawning in every day.
Well, the name does lead me to believe there'd be a lot of activity, if you know what I mean.
Hiding the side delts today, it's like 20 degrees Celsius instead of 35. But what side delts?
Hide in the
Why am I
side tails
watching
this
marbles on
lifetime.
my ad stream? Don't worry, Jim, because Jim, in 3 minutes and 39 seconds, you can go back to watching the ads instead of the marbles. Until looks like more plates, more dates. There's no way that's true.
Oh, hold on, let me see it.
Is this real? Yeah. No. I don't think I look like. I don't think I look like whoever that is.
I'm back.
It's just me and my transparent hairline. What state? Victoria. Careers. Careers.
We are launching
Have you figured out who Careers is yet, Ryan?
2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed fast
You look like my
TMA
brother
and
before he came
upgraded
obese.
Diac 2
Cool.
technology.
You should
Oh,
ask
no
for a picture
promise.
of that. It'd be like a nice like, little peek into the future.
Design. It has incorporated
Is it raining?
industrial grade bearings into the height
The
adjustment
fuck?
mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their
Alright,
best
I'm eating a sandwich.
consistently in games.
It's raining heavy, dude. There's no
That's
better
good though,
time for me to
right?
pull out the Uber Eats and order. And make sure that somebody has to go out in the rain. Maybe they ride a bike too. Like, the drought is over. The drought is not over, unfortunately. It's not raining in the country, only in the city. As if you Google weather Coriella, you will see 0% moisture. Can we get an address? No. If I lose this race, it means she wants me. Ryan, she wants you, bro. We've talked about this. Like, you don't have to tie it to a race.
Homemade sounds. My fiance's actually made it. I've got both top sides of a bagel here, which means my next sandwich is going to be double bottom though. So it's like
No, you can't do that, Suki. Sorry. I'm sure, Brian. I'm sure. I'm completely confident.
who does that? Why? I imagine she didn't do it on purpose.
Seventh? Seventh ain't first, though, is it, C-Tones? So you're an inferior sub. That's Kim. Happy Valentine's, Hunter? I wish, bro. Don't even bring it up. Don't even bring it up. Oh, it's raining more.
It's cut Panda. I haven't pressed the upload button yet. I'll do it in a second. Let me just finish this. What are you saying?
You want the good news or the bad news?
Start with bad.
Okay. I'm starting to feel a bit physically ill from how hungry I am.
It sounds like you got a mouthful of food as we speak.
Yeah, I got some carrots out of the fridge. That was good news.
Yeah, I
With
forgot
a
you were.
first time message, I wish Uber Eats lets you choose the minority that delivers your food in the rain. Me personally, I like the luck of the draw. I like spinning the wheel and finding out, what's going to be there.
I feel like you were just permalock Polish.
네, 안녕하세요. T1 감독.
If I could make every single Uber Eats driver be a Pole, I would do it in a heartbeat. Is that lovely Polish lady still here? She probably left because of all the anti-Polish sentiment, to be honest. But if you're still here, maybe drop a play in the chat. Play some marbles. I will not be doing any race tier lists. even for race delivery drivers.
What you should do is order several meals from the same place, and then you can have a race and see which driver gets there first.
I'm more of a race war kind of guy than a race guy.
Well, do that, but then say, let them know they're in a battle, and then it's just like a last man standing situation.
When was your last memorable Valentine's Day?
아, 이게 상대가 휴가를 걸어가지고 좀 쉽지 않을 것 같기는 한데 저희도 이제 배수의
2023 was okay. Oh my god, Toby 488! Who's obviously Toby 1488. I haven't seen you in ages, bro. And I haven't seen you in ages, and you typed to say, as a fellow Austrian, I get the anti-Polish sentiment. So, really, when it rains, it pours, Toby. Welcome back. I missed you, bro. I missed you. Oh my god, it's been so long. And you come back to spread anti-Polish sentiment with 1488 in your name? My god.
Really on brand.
That guy gave me 100 euros when I was doing a God of War stream, bro. He valued my
Oh,
book.
wow. One of the real ones.
I remember the day that I was streaming, he was typing in my offline chat saying that he missed me. He was like, apparently he got sick of me. I haven't seen him in ages.
Small doses, you know. You're a small dose kind of guy, mate.
You did not get a Valentine, Oren. I don't believe you. Also, I lost my Valentine. My Polish Valentine has left me. So, great.
Well, easy come, easy go, you know.
I might be out of the loop here, but doesn't Unter have a partner? What's with all the Valentine's Day stuff? What made you think that I have a partner, Lumos 309? What made you think that? Also, Jim he has once again spawned in with 10 community gifted subs.
Good on
Apparently
you, Jim.
robbing the Turkish lira bank dry right now. Thank you so much, Jim. Wait, and you're copy pasting the Reiner. You're copy pasting the Reiner tweet about the zero skill meta, and then you write hashtag Turkish, hashtag I hate Poland. So thank you so, thanks, Jim. Welcome to the 10-year pro social friends. Outrageous. Oh, I miss her. I could honestly compromise on the Polish thing at this point. If she came back, I think I could fit her in for 3 hours.
You've hit an appropriate stage of desperation now.
Yeah,
With the bar.
it's like with 4 hours left on Valentine's Day, I thought I couldn't do Polish in 21. But you know what? At this
Polish
point,
21.
Polish in 20. Polish 21, fuck it. Just send it in there. I can't do another one.
Who's the FTG coach? It's Dongsu, right? I believe.
I generally thought you were married. That's insane. Chris is married. You're confusing me with the other incel in our podcast.
You're going to be the only unmarried one soon. Can you imagine that?
Unfortunately. Until I am a Polish lady with big breasts, do you want me? Sure.
I'd
Did
wager
you actually not have a girl? Dog, I'm single.
out of the 3 pieces of information provided, I reckon 0 out of 3 are true.
Well, I genuinely believe nothing in that person just said. Oh, where are you, bro? Just gonna out all the people that I miss dearly in the chat, you know?
Who's the underdog for this game? I don't know. I reckon this is a proper 50-50 game. If I had to bet,
I think T1's big favorite.
You think? I don't know. I think FTG might win.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to put $20 on it?
Yeah, okay. Wait.
Okay.
$20 bucks?
I'm
Or what do
putting
we... Pick a currency. Turkish lira?
Do it in no, not in Turkish lira. Do it in pounds, and you can take it from my uncoachable money.
Just play with it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you want to do 20 quid?
Yeah,
I'm
20
rooting
quid.
for T1. You're rooting for FTG.
Okay, yeah. I'm a
All right,
believer.
sick. I'm gonna be so invested in this game. That's like so much. That's so much money.
Oh, yeah, what's that in Australian dollars? Like a 1,000?
It's like $1 million Australian dollars, bro. Always here, my man. I just don't chat. Wait, have you been watching for like months, Toad? Have you been here this whole time?
Ooh, Russian Flesh are other T1 coaches as well. With people asking.
Took 20 quid for Hunter to lock in. I mean,
Everyone has their price.
no, because Russian Flutter actually goaded with the bands now.
They've got involved in the nitty gritty, you think?
I think so.
The way I would guess this one is going to play out is it's going to be super tight and then FTG find a way to choke it.
I mean, they're both like insane chokers, no? Like,
Well, you know the real matchup? I think someone mentioned, Maladroit mentioned it, of like, it's opener versus Vinny in like in a weak link contest.
in a come off.
Yeah,
It's like-
it's a real whose beat will catch the least people situation.
I bet you're an insane choker. Yeah. Hunter can only focus if there's money for him to game. I mean, kind of, yeah.
Imagine being motivated by money. Fuck.
Yeah.
Personally,
I
more
took a
of
little
a,
video
more of a love of a
explaining-
game guy.
Took a little video explaining the boar. You've been invested since the start. That's nice, Toby. I'm glad that you've been lurking here all along. I was always wondering where you headed off to, you know? But it turns out you were here. Moving in silence. I'm a 5'4" Aussie male on L's plate. Do you want me? If you're on L's plate, you're a teenager. I think we're good, bro. You're also a man.
What's L's play?
Learners? Age 16 to 18. Driver's license. Could you read out loud my announcement? What do you mean, Nog friend? I'm 20 and I'm on my L's. Just putting it out there. I'm sorry for your parents. What was your reaction as a coach when Reiner would crash out every other game on Twitter? Genuinely, bro,
Like a
that
retweet.
guy. You wouldn't like retweet. You wouldn't even know that he was crashing out on Twitter because like he was simultaneously completely normal and completely mentally ill at all times. You know, like Schrodinger's mentally ill fuck. Like.
Yes.
So you would never really know what was going on behind those eyes. Like, you know that picture where it's like bait or retarded, call it? You could never tell with him. You could never tell. Is this guy fucking serious right now? Or is he actually the dumbest man on the planet? And it's not possible that he was the dumbest man on the planet. Because he was so good, right? But he was also so retarded. Like, there's no way to describe it, honestly. Let's push 40 together. Dog, I'm already pushing 40. I'm going solo. No way this guy's waiting through 3 minutes of ads. I just gave him a detail. Someone clip the answer to that question and post him the clip. Someone clip the answer to that question. There's no way this guy's waiting. I just answered all that.
All right, Lucio ban from FTG, T1 Tour ban. Don't know what the play is here really then. Like, the Tour ban kind of implies they just want to play Hazard, I feel like, normally. But I don't really know what the Lucio ban is. I guess it would just force, like, a Juno Brig backline, potentially. Kind of makes a lot of the backlines hard, really. Unless you just go Anna Brig, but it's... I feel like Anna Brig's a little bit awkward on maybe 2 out of 3 stages here. Unless they Moira Kiri. Oh my god.
Piss off.
Maybe that's what the Lucio ban sets up. Oh wait, hold on. Is my thing broken again?
Would you prefer an English bird or a Polish bird? Probably English.
There we go, chat. All right, so it's gonna be Moira Kiri Ball from FTG, Sombra Sim as well. Now this is a combination of heroes you won't see all that often, as my streamer's gonna go into slow mode. So tell me what you see.
What I see is Sonjin playing main, a little bit of Sombra 76 action, looking for a hack target right now. But FTG, it's actually going to be really difficult for them to find themselves a good engagement here. T1, they've got that Juno Brig. That's a very healthy backline. Proud taking a little bit of damage over on the side, but Sonjin, he misses his virus. He gets forced backwards by Dark, and T1, they really do have all of the positioning around this point. FTG, they might have secured a tiny little bit of point capture percentage, but at the end of the day, they have found 0 openings.
All right, sorry. We might be out of sync now. My stream is having a real hard time with it. Oh, my stream's done again.
You're fucked again, or where are we at right now?
Okay, I'm back now. I feel like I've got... It's stopping like every few seconds.
Refresh the
buffering
page.
again.
Like just fully
refresh
refresh
it already.
Okay, well, maybe you're just fucked, and I'm just going to watch the game for a little bit then, I guess. You know, we'll see. You can swap to the Korean stream if it keeps cooking. Does that work?
Yeah, let me try it. Let me find the link. You crack on.
Cool. Yeah, I'll crack for a little bit. Proud, as his team has managed to secure the first cap, Proud is looking for an aggro angle. They're on Juno Brig. They know they can pocket this guy and he can put in the work. And he's going to find the opening pick on Sonjin. Sonjin is just playing main, trying to farm, but he can't get it done. Prophet's actually made the swap over to the Mei. Maybe trying to make things a little bit more awkward on the retake. But God, Proud, he's just muscling up through main. Opener pops the rally. Proud takes another scalp. And FTG, they are scrambling. Opener runs back to the objective, and I'm feeling like I'm about to be 20 quid richer by the end of this stream.
I've not watched any of it yet, so I'm still feeling optimistic.
Any luck with your stream fixing?
I'm just opening up Soup now, but Soup is also buffering. Oh wait, Soup is good.
Maybe your
I'll
internet.
drop you a link.
Okay.
It's not my internet because I don't think it is because my stream's fine.
Alright, well, I'll finish this fight and then I'll swap over. Slam coming in from Heesung. He does not yet have the minefield. Proud answers with the overclock, and the orbital ray from Skewed as well means that Proud is actually able to take down Heesung with that clock. So T1, they've spent a bunch of ultimates for this fight, but the staggers are continuing to roll through. Donark, he knows the situation that he's in. He actually invests the downpour, going the distance here for these final few kills. Gets over the wall, takes down Vindy. Guy doesn't miss. And T1, they have basically secured themselves a cap here. FTG, they're coming back in for a final fight. Heesung with the minefield on the objective. Sonjin with that EMP. It's not over yet, but it's so dicey.
Alright, we'll come back in. Sonjin dies as that EMP goes through now. Player advantage for T1 and no touch. Alright, but I'm locking in now, so I'm confident of an FTG turnaround right here, right now.
이렇게 편안하게 경기를 해버리고 있는데 그 어떤 저항도 없었어요. 확실히 좀 T1이
Alright, I linked you the thing as well.
Yeah, it's loading. It's loading. Don't worry about it, man.
잘 맞게 했거든요. FTG가 메이 솜브라.
Alright, I missed so much chat there because I was watching the game. Did the Turkish gifter, is it like you're using a stolen credit card or something? It's like the fact that you won't buy the sub for yourself, but you'll buy it for everyone else. I feel like that makes it more suspect, you know?
Yeah, like you don't want your address or your name
attached
attached to it.
I'm to run ads right now, 2 minutes until it's possible for me to run them again. Did you hear the answer to my question about liner though?
Alright, Ball v Ball, Juno Brig versus Moira Kiri here from the side of FTG. Rolled out, fighting for the Mega right now. Trying to find some damage. Heesung's actually lost the HP trade massively here. Sonjin will get forced underground there by Donghak. Both teams going to posture now towards the main side. High ground for Zez, looking for his engaged timing here with Donghak. But now Donghak though is just harassing the backline. The car just about gets over it. Donghak will get forced back a little bit now. Connects the slam onto everyone, but no great follow-up for T1 on that one. They are pinned in here right now, FTG, so they're going to have to try and battle their way out. Unburrow coming through for Sonjin, looking for it, taken down. Opener and Proud combined for that one. They hold strong, and now Heesung is still harassing the backline, but Zest and Donghak are getting through work right now. And I'm going to go get my wallet, I guess.
Yeah, no, open your wallet up because it's looking hopeless for you. I'm opening my wallet up actually as well, not just to receive your money, but also to receive Lumos 309s, who has gifted 5 community gift subs. It appears that the entire nation of Turkey is banding together today to gift me subs. So thank you very much, Lumos. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends, none of which appear to have particularly sus names. Anyhow, FTG really on the ropes at this point. They have decided to go with, you know, a little bit less of a somber composition, but they haven't found any luck in that first reverse fight. Sombre, that's an industry term, by the way. Now we've got Dark rolling around in traffic. You see, kids, you can play in traffic and get away with it. You just have to know what you're doing. Dark is rolling in for another engagement here. Throws down that minefield on the point. Prophet will fall, and it looks like it's a bit of trouble for Vindy as well. 2-player advantage for T1. Gimme, Xavier.
Well, it's not about how you start, Max. It's about how you finish. But I would like at a certain point FTG to kind of show maybe at least as much life as Poker Face were able to show. But now Heesang has traded back Donghak, so a chance to maybe get themselves back onto point, but it's such a hard point to flip, and Donghak is going to be back so fast, so Heesang's going to drop the minefield. More work to try and clear it, skewed with the rate in response right now. So FTG, they take a back step here, but they still don't have control of the point.
No flip until opener pops the rally. Proud dances into a mine, and it is the worst ult fight ever for T1. Double support ult invested in the end, but actually a flip conceded, so really nice retake for Heesang, for FTG. Maybe they're not out of the woods just yet. Artemis02, thank you very much for the gift sub to Jim who is no longer able to watch the ads, so eat shit, Jim. 60 gifted in a dream, but it appears that you can no longer watch the ads. And PDK with the gift sub to Dildux, thank you very much. On the topic of how you start versus how you finish, Xavier, if it's any solace, even if you do have to pay out by the end of today, you are going to get to go to bed and sleep in a bed with your wife on Valentine's Day, whereas I will sleep alone.
Well, we'll see who finishes quicker in those respective situations here, but it might be a tighter race than you'd expect. Now the slam at the choke, trying to neutralise Proud's overclock as he comes through. Tectonic shock in response from Sunjin. Stops Proud peeking for a second, but doesn't lead to any kills. Kitsune rush in the hands of Bin Dane, though. A chance to keep this push going. For now, though, they're happy to be bunkered up around this mega site here. Proud has swung quite aggressively, so here comes the Kitsune rush in response. Not too much of a great push on here, and Prophet's looking at a whole load of nothing. T1 have kited this one out perfectly.
T1, another good kite for them. But, Proud gets Vigi as well. This guy's the best FTK in the world. I'm just going to go out and say it. You can't keep getting away with this. FTG, they're not done yet. Prophet pops the overclock up in main. He's swinging, but he is not delivering with anything. Just one critical. My whole kingdom through a critical. Zest manages to take down Prophet. And Zest, I mean, he can't quite get into the fight yet because there's a few mines zoning him out. He's dueling it out with Vindy, but, I mean, the flip is going T1's way again.
Needs to be careful not to get staggered out here if the flip does go through. FTG still in control for now as Vinny falls. Unburrow from Sunjin, who's going to try and live on coast here, but might just be staggering themselves. Vigilante's got a kill onto Proud during all of this, but surely the flip will go through. No, Heesung is back in it. Classic city centre fight is going on forever. More touches come through, but they finally concede it. Last fight situation now, and FTG looking pretty dry ultimate-wise as we come into this one.
Bone dry for FTG. Donghak going for a slam in the backline. Catches both supports, but they don't even need to use skills. They know they are safe and sound. Donghak, he's actually used his E for this one. Oh no, that was just some expiring overhealth from before. And now he's going to roll in again. So many ultis online for T1. He's going to take a miracle. No miracles inside as Dopey actually the slam bash combo. Controversial one. Zest. Jordan never... No, grow up. The fact that they still took damage climbing the wall from that pulse bomb, outrageous. T1, they've actually kind of fumbled this, to be honest. They've thrown a couple of ults into the fight, and FTG have done a really good job of playing their lives. They've got the Coalescence online now. T1, they needed to close it.
Mine's on the high ground now. Vinny will Suzu and TP away. Coalescence going now to pocket Vindame up as well. So Donghak still trying to force his kill, but the Coalescence just keeping him safe the entire time. They've lost Sunjin on point. The overclock from Proud finds the finishing blow. Finds a second finishing blow. Will seal it there. First map for T1.
When my hip pocket is concerned, I'm a Proud boy all the way to the bank. Happy Valentine's, Hunter. Happy Valentine's, Commander X Lawyer. I wish I could say I was having a happy Valentine's, but unfortunately, I'm alone in my bedroom. I don't know, PDK. Usually I charge a fair bit for that.
Alright, not the best start, but, you know, always really seen him more as a map 2 team, you know?
Dude, what happened to my Polish wife, man? I scared her away with all this anti-Polish sentiment. Like, Valentine's is fucked, bro. I had one shot. One shot.
All you had to do was not just try and avoid being egregiously racist towards your wife for like an hour. But unfortunately, that bar was too high.
No. Never trust a Polish woman. Okay, sage advice from Dralis. I think it's because you prefer English birds to Polish. I mean, I'm on the fence about that one, to be honest. It's a bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. A rock and a hard place, if you will. You've heard that's actually a struggle for Chris? Chris is not racist towards his wife. He's a Chinese dick rider, dude. Chris sleeps with a fucking portrait of Xi Jinping above his bed. He's got like a, you know how most people have like a picture of their girlfriend or their wife in their wallet? He has a picture of Xi Jinping in his wallet. Like, okay, that is pretty tough, Stormy vibe. I'm gonna keep it $8. If that happened to you, that is that's an L dance moment, I believe. Chris is Orientalist. You can't say that. You can't say that.
It's true, but you can't.
Was that 1 hour deeper into Valentine's Day that much that you regretted setting your age requirement that high? Yeah, I think fish and chips versus pierogi. Yeah, exactly right. It was just like an hour of desperation, you know? Like after an hour of time passing, I realized like it's not getting any better than the 21-year-old poll. Like it's chalked.
It's a classic. You don't know how good you've got it until it's gone, you know?
Many such cases. You need a Chris Maoist arc? Best I can do is hench? Yeah. I don't know if hench is going to cut the mustard tonight, Danny. I'm 3 hours. It's down to the wire. Like, you motivate Sugar Free for win a game against Team Liquid? Shut the fuck up, Nico Twitch son. What's your opinion on the Spotlight event? Perks.
Perks?
Until like some young for Overwatch but not in real life, surely he's just putting on a front. Jesus.
a classic front.
I gotta stop reading these messages out loud.
Oh yeah, I can sort my preds.
What's your opinion on the Great Leap Forward? Onto honest thoughts on Nogfriend. The drill. When I think of Nogfriend, I think of the drill. Why are we running 40 minutes of ads per hour? Capitology, I know you work for free, but I don't, is basically the way things work. Usually, if you see me watching Overwatch, coaching Overwatch, or streaming Overwatch, it means that I'm doing it in exchange. It's an actual like exchange for goods and services situation where I'm spending my time in exchange for a monetary return. So the reason that I'm running ads is so that I can get money for my time. Gay Hunter, I just answered the question. Grow up. Please up the ads. I literally can't jelly Misu. They are the maximum. Surely there's a better ratio than this. Is there a better ratio than the maximum? Like,
because the maximum's actually like it's intense, you know. That is like it's like 33%
sub or leave. Like,
yeah, it's like essentially 1 in 3 minutes, maybe even slightly higher than that, is adverts. Like 1 in 3.
It's like you have a 3-minute block of ads into I think 7 minutes of time to breathe. So yeah. So not streaming for the love of the game, watching the mainstream of ads with occasional under breaks, literally, like, Hunter sold out. He's one stream away from having the Steak logo behind him on camera. Dog, I would support a gambling company if they would sponsor me, straight up. Knowing that my audience is mostly children. Like, talk about that.
In some ways, specifically because of that.
What's your opinion on loot boxes coming back to Overwatch? I don't know, dude. In Overwatch 1, I had like 2,000 unopened loot boxes. Like, I just don't care about cosmetics. This means nothing to me. How much for you to put the Dildox logo on your stream? I can't be done.
Alright.
Nico Twitch says, shut up, bro.
There's no way he said shut up,
Nico? Probably not, Monty Leafs. Head ads right on cue? Crying.
I feel like actually Russian Fletter have hit the outplay here, no? Because FTG go to Gibraltar, they ban Brig, so Heesun can play Diva, and then T1 hit the Diva ban, so it's just going to be probably a Bull Mirror again, or maybe a Winston.
Yeah, I think, you know, maybe
Really happy with if you're T1.
maybe Heesung has a little bit of an edge on the Diva right now, but yeah, taking that away, not too bad at all from T1. I think we've seen like really weird comps on Gibraltar. Like I'm surprised that there's been so little monkey, you know? Risk it, amazing ads. Can I have 10 instead of 9?
Great news.
I'll look into that for you, Risk it. I'm looking into this.
What do I think of loot boxes? Very much same boat. Don't care. I mean, I think it's like a good thing, as in people are excited for it. So more players equal good for the game, good for the esport, like knock-on effects, etc. But personally, no investment.
Jamo Wint with 5 tier 1 gift subs. What's going on today?
Oh my
What's
God.
going on today? No, like actually what's happening today? Like, are you all lonely? Do you all see that I'm really lonely? Are you all the same person in Turkey just running through stolen credit cards? Like, what's happening here? Genuinely. Thank you very much for the 5 community gifted, but like what's happening?
Yeah, you're in the money. You could order.
No, dude, like it has to be a scam, bro. It has to be a scam. Like, maybe they're just feeling it, you know?
It's just
Not
maybe
from
you just
Turkey.
like. It's just a Valentine's buff, mate.
Valentine's puff, like actually,
Whoa!
they see a lonely man and they just support a lonely man. Thank you so much, Jamo Wint.
I've 5 gifted from Lobster Lover. Thank you, Lobster Lover.
Oh, big up Lobster Lover. Alright, what do we see?
Alright.
T1, Heesung, Ball Mirror. Winston is just a dead hero now, and I can't figure out why.
I guess just ball above Winston in every possible situation. It's going to be an Ana Zen backline for T1. Opener on the Ana here, so... Going to throw out a sleep here from Vigilante. Proud is on the Hanzo trying to take it here. Just find an opening pick, but Skewed is actually going to die early to Heesung. Quick little reset here for T1, and the Ana Zen is a greedy backline, particularly on the attack here. Oh, Prophet, gonna lose that duel. This is why you pick Hanzo into Torb. This kind of range, Hanzo's just significantly better.
Don't Google that one, Jelly Misu, I suspect. Proud, he's opened up the fight with the Hanzo pick. Go for something where you can get yourself a nice little one-shot, and eventually you just keep on gambling, you will get it. Heesung has gone into the backline, and he's going to fall as well. Sonjin up on the high ground now, looking for a trade, looking to help his brother, but it appears that there is no help on the way. Sonjin secures the trade on Proud, who appears to just keep standing in the one-shot range for no reason at all. Unbelievable, but what can you do? He's a hit scam player at the end of the day.
Figured out the range versus the Torb, but not versus the Venture yet. Now it's a very chaotic fight. Donghak is on Vigilante here, but will get slept. Maybe Vigilante is going to get out of this one yet. Donghak will keep hunting him, but Vigi is now paired up with Vinny. The Brotherhood is reunited as Donghak keeps putting pressure on them. Skewed, meanwhile, has been nanoed into point, trying to find these cleanup kills, but not actually finding anything here. Suzu now onto it. Now the sleep comes out. Mine's on point from Donghak. They're really pushing it. Postbomb finishes it off. It's a nano onto Sunjin on the Venture, but he's got so much to do and not the cooldowns to do it with right now. He's going to keep trying to anchor point, but he is outmanned and outgunned. They need help. They need more pressure. Kitsune Rush might do just that. They're trying to bully their way out. Heesung will be back soon. Transcendence push now from Skewed. Now Mines on point though. Dragon to clear a lot of those mines right now and kill Prophet. Prophet is, Proud is still unmarked on the right hand side. Sunjin will come over to it now. Still 40 meters, or sorry, 40 centimeters to go, but they just pushed behind T1. They're killing him in spawn, but Sunjin's good for a trade. 1-for-1 trades, it's 3v3. Prophet is rushing back now with the hammer. Vindane has to TP out, and that will finally fall. An absolute dogfight at the end of first there, but T1 get it over the line.
Oh my god. Okay, Malek, thanks for the resub with the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. And Stam Newton, thank you very much for the follow. Sam Chovy's referenced. Sam Chovy's reference. Thank you very much, Sam, for the follow. Crying. Alright, now we do have just a little bit of a slow push going on right now for T1. Even though they had like a snowball position, they've actually got nobody on cart. They're getting people up on high ground. I mean, this is paying dividends because everyone, the FTG, has gone. Prophet duking it out with Zest right now. I mean, the only downside here for T1, they got those trades. They get to hold on to high ground a little bit longer, but they didn't push card for any of that time. This is a bit of a free push zone.
No, Zest was up trying to get a post-bomb attempt. I mean, he does connect for post-bomb attempt, and they'll get that free push now. And the difficulty here for T1 is with this Ana Zen backline is it's often hard to avoid getting traded in a lot of this situations. So if FTG, they keep making these fights messy, keep getting kills, There's a Mines out now for Donghak, but I don't know what exactly we're minesing. And Proud has died in the back. Donghak's going to be slept up in his own mines right now. So he'll get cleared as well. They're now pushing into the back line. And all of a sudden, this Ana, Zen, Ash... Well, as soon as one piece falls, it's a lot easier to get to the other ones, and FTG get a very cheap reset there.
What? Okay, Donghak has just traded both supports in their spawn, and now he's passive healing, hiding line of sight, hasn't taken any damage. Absolutely outrageous. Donghak just kills both supports by his lonesome. Skewed walks back in and pre-fight picks Prophet, who doesn't want to hide. Unfucking believable. So T1, they just get to waltz back into this one. FTG still have ultimates to spare. Heesung receives the nano boost, but Vigi has gone down to a 5-orb. Proud gets traded, typical hit scan player. Zest on the run, chasing down Heesung. But at the end of the day, FTG, they've conceded so much space now. Proud's going to be back closing on a Bob. It's ridiculous how FTG have let that slip.
No, they come back in now. Ults online here. Mines and Molten Core for point, as Proud will be coming back with that Bob soon. Right now, Heesung is above the backline, but Donghak in a similar position right now. Rolls through. Doesn't catch all that much and will go behind the enemy team. Sunjun and Heesung, meanwhile, looking for their own one. Molten Core actually comes out, and it's going to pin this T1 backline in the room, but can they go inside and get the kills? Pulse Bomb's good from Skewed. They can. Will get traded out, but probably worthwhile as Heesung is rolling through, and he'll get both clean-up kills there as well. Molten Core to lock him in, and then the dive there from FTG to finish him off. They regain control, and now, still no support ults for T1, 1 minute left on the clock.
Of course this streamer responds to chat, Sam Newton, especially for a man of your stature and caliber. Of course. I haven't decided which ball is ball sacking more. It's very obviously Donghak that is ball sacking more, by the way. Heesung gets an opening pick onto Proud, who just can't stay alive for more than 15 seconds. But Zest, he's been so sticky today. He takes down Prophet, so it's a 1-for-1 trade right now. Zest has gone deep, but he has no recall. Has to be careful to play his life. Actually, he's going to be able to blink away to the Mega. Prophet coming back on the Cassidy right now. 2 ships in the night just sailing past one another. Donghak appears to have gone in, lost his entire health pool, and run away. And T1, they've also seen the writing on the wall here. Over to the Lucio Kiriko. Done getting gapped on Ana is opener.
Now the slam in puts Vinny in an awkward situation. Lots of damage here on FTG. The mines come out, but the Bob has killed Heesung right now. Proud has found 2. Now rotating to the high ground. Hoop to the low ground is Vigi. Doesn't quite have this nano off yet. Vindame's side with a Kitsune Russian just like that. They had such a good situation, FTG, coming up to both support ults. But Proud just finds the opening pick. But one time he stays alive for more than 10 seconds in a fight, he wins it for T1.
Just another easy win for the Proud boys, to be honest. Proud steps up, and when he's got a Bob to shoot away all the mines for him, he will just hit every single shot. Gets himself to safe space, and his hands do the rest. Proud now swapping over to the Widowmaker. Mr. 11 might want to go back into spawn and swap to match this one. Nah, he's versatile. That's the dumbest shit I've ever said in my life. But Proud, he is on the Widowmaker now. He's taken the angle over on the right, and that means Vindy's going to have to TP out of here really so... Brain dead.
Proud gets that opening pick. Now, chance for him to take the high ground for himself. Heesung's going to have to try and stay on that, but harder for a Hazard to close that gap. Now, trying to bully the way in off point. Nano has come out onto Sunjun right now, so T1 just going to take a back step and survive that. And T1, they're getting close to both these support ults for this final push, and this could be absolutely brutal for FTG.
Prophet being dived in the spawn, but it appears that Skewed, a little bit sleepy, hasn't hit the Suzy Q on Proud. Beat comes out from OP, they're committing to this fight. Vigi will fall, Heesung is going to go down as well, but Prophet, Mr. 11, he's in the back line, and he's taken down Opener. Skewed goes down as well, 20 seconds left on the clock, but the damage is done. T1 with no supports, they're going to have to go for one final staggered touch. Proud catches Vindy again, you dumb fuck. Why is Prophet in main like that? Prophet is so far forward, outrageously forward when the defenders are favored. Proud hits the flick on Sunjun. It's a 5v2 now. Donghak has mines for point. It's chalked.
It's chalked. Prophet did so much good work to get him back into that one, but Proud responds. Oh, it's time to go Widow, is it? No problem at all for him. And that ended up being a tap-in for T1. Full cap in the end. I think you're slightly ahead of me as well, but I don't know how fixable that is on Soup.
Are we on the same? I clicked on your link, so...
Yeah, you're on the 301. Yeah, I'll drop a refresh.
Refresh the page. Sam, I genuinely don't know how they do it when they've got a freaking team chef. Like, I don't know, it's a huge difference. And I mean, you can see the game has changed a lot as now Opener is on a top team in Korea. That's just the state of the game.
그게 또 프로패시기도 하고요. 네.
Alright, let's see if this syncs us
그랬었는데
up.
자리 차이
We
때문에
call them
그런지
perks where I'm from.
프라우드 선수의 결국
Reusing
뚫려나갔습니다.
existing language efficiently.
아,
Think
이거
about it.
똑같죠?
Their honor just popped a major perk. Get a job.
FTG가 제일 아쉬울 법한.
예.
사실 어느 정도 그냥 자리만 막아내고
Why is my
포대하는
message pinned?
선에서만
I thought it was funny.
했으면 안전하게 했으면
네.
Did you find out what sounding is?
너가 됐을 텐데.
그렇죠.
Or have you remained curious?
뭐 중계하면서 너무나도 많은 뛰어난 선수들을 저희가 봐오지 않았습니까?
Stay curious.
최근 선수들로
They didn't Google it because I told them not to. Yeah, maybe don't search it and hit
아
images.
그렇죠.
그리고 슈퍼샤이 보면서 많이 놀랐었고.
Open has always been a top tier player. He just didn't get to shine when the game was 100 times more competitive. He meant to be nice.
약간 그런
Cried. Yeah, no. It's like I remember that guy was like he was like the Lucio for Decay or something on John Washington Justice.
Yes,
You know?
yes.
Like,
It was the backline. Who was it? It was that old London Spitfire flex support or something as well, wasn't it? Like Guido or something? Like Guido and opener.
just some incredibly cummy player. It was, but then Vigi came in mid-year. When he came of age.
Alright, Anna Zen from FTG again. T1 also, oh sorry, for the first time, and T1 hitting it again here. So an Anna Zen mirror, often a little bit more difficult on the attack, but we'll see if that translates into reality. Everything else is fully mirrored. Tracer Ash Bull versus Tracer Ash Bull. Zest and Donghack now, trying to find a little bit of space from this right-hand side potentially, but it's just going to slow down here as both teams just going to buy over point more than anything else. Sleep actually catches Donghack, some more free push, and a chance even for an aggressive rotation from the FTG backline as they take the high ground.
Big nade up on the high ground means that Vindy and Prophet have to hide away for a little bit, but there's not going to be any follow-up. It's too hard to get the ball sack up inside there. Vindy swings wide, starts taking a bunch of damage. Volley comes out from Skewed on the low ground as well. It's a clash of two quality Zens here, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Skewed is better because Vindy has something wrong with his brain. Donhak rolls around in the back, but look at this, the sleep onto Heesung. That's a volley to the head. That's an anti-nade. That's a 60 HP escape because Zest doesn't know what...
How's he got away with that
Came
one?
back?
Oh my god.
Okay, fuck
Doesn't
it.
matter.
Proud's just going to kill everyone. I thought he was going to go take the Mega or something, but no, the slam in the open, and then regroups up in main to keep pushing card. I mean, he knew what was going on. But apparently Proud, he doesn't need any help whatsoever. He's just going to hit a 3-man dino and kill everyone on FTG's side.
Yeah, it works out for him in the end. FTG's next rotation was actually caught by that ball timing and the dynamites, which get absolutely shredded. I've been informed, obviously, it was Krillin was the flex support I was thinking of on Washington. That's correct.
Krillin.
What a backline that was.
Proud is
Krillin
Thanos. Proud is
opener.
actually Thanos. He's like, actually number one. Proud boys in the chat if you think that Proud is Thanos, everybody.
Eyes on this high ground right now, and FTG are having a hard time getting out this corridor. They're trying to put pressure on the backline right now. Pulse Bomb's actually good from Sunjin, so maybe that's the opener. He gets traded for it, but now Proud trying to find the finishing blow. Can't find that final shot onto Vinny, though. He will drop. Transcendence on point. Pulse Bomb out from Zest. Nano to save him there from Vigi. Well played from FTG. They've stabilized a little bit here. If they can help Heesung out in this situation, they should be okay to maybe take a little bit of space, but the Bob is going to slow him down here. And now they are just stuck underneath here, FTG.
FTG stuck underneath right now. T1 still have answers to keep on choking them as well. Vindy's trying to swing over on the side, open things up. Opie actually panics and Nano's Proud. So that counter Nano has been a little bit of a waste. And Vindy, he wants more. He wants the smoke. He's pushing. Get out. Get out, Vindy. How does he get around with those big lead balls hanging between his legs, fucking weighing him down? Actually outrageous push from Vinday. They're just walking straight into the enemy team's backline and doing it himself. I think the Prime Hydron would hard clear Proud, but the same can be said of Prime Hydron versus anyone, because everyone knows that Hydron is the best hit scan player to ever grace the game when he was in his prime.
Vinny taken over. I think we talked about this last week, the idea that when Vinny was originally signed all those years ago to Shock, the idea was he can play some of these flex support heroes better than most main supports. Showing it a little bit here, no fear at all, and Heesung and Vigi going to combine for a quick 2k as well to keep FTG in control of this high ground, and the snowball might just be coming.
Okay, happy Valentine's Day champ from Happy Birthday Prash. Prash2 in the chat if you get it, I suppose. But yeah, cheers, happy birthday Prash. It's not a happy Valentine's Day at all, mate. I'm watching Overwatch alone in my apartment on Valentine's Day, actually. Zest finds a kill onto Vigi though, 1-for-1 as Proud will fall. Second point is a great place for Proud to fall. He literally can't stop dying here. But now with the Discord on Prophet, it's just going to be easy pickings for Zest as he swings in from the top and just gets kill after kill after kill on these Discord attacks.
Should just be straightforward. Clean up here, they'll get the full reset as well. My stream buffered again. What time are you on?
28? 27,
어떡하죠?
Oh, behind
26,
again.
되는 상황에서
25.
Okay.
I'll refresh again.
말리잖아요.
Oh, you'll refresh again, and
I'll
it'll make you
refresh, I'll
catch up.
refresh,
Actually, I think
yeah.
is the way that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Zest Pulse Bomb in the back pocket. Double support ultimate online for T1 as well. So it's gonna be really difficult to dive these backliners. Dongak, he's just camping the choke, waiting for somebody to step up. Nade splashes on top, but catches absolutely nobody. And you can see FTG, they're taking their time with this one. Step by step, you can see backline far. A couple of people in the mega room stepped up as well. We've got Heesung anchoring towards the cart because he's failed his slam on the high ground. And now the opening. We've got the Bob in main. We've got a nano onto Heesung, a counter nano onto Proud. Heesung catches the kill on opener though. I said you'd struggle to kill this backline. Apparently you can kill this backline easily when it's opener honor on high ground, and Skewed is nowhere to be seen. Proud is rotated to a juicy angle though, and he is just marking everything. He is not capable of dodging the sleep with his coach gun because he is a hit scan player, but he will have done all that he needs to do to win this fight, which is click a couple of hits.
Yeah, Vigi will get cleaned up after the fact as well, so T1 will be able to secure this one. Had to invest a lot of their ultimates for that, but still, Bob in the back pocket here should give them a nice insurance policy as we get into this next fight here. Minute 20 seconds left on the clock, and now all of a sudden, really on Gibraltar on this second point especially, it's kind of reasonably just one good attempt at this from FTG here, so they need to nail it on this next occasion right now. Find a way past that Bob, avoid people getting traded. Already, they have both cooldowns forced out of Vindame here, so they're trying to stabilize, but they do have the high ground right now. Pulse Bomb is out, forces Proud off the low ground for a second, but Skewed finds the opening pick, and now really time against them, FTG. Oh, Vigi's just here as well.
Alright, so it looks like Vindy and Vigi are both just going to go the way of the Dodo. Proud, again, camping this high ground was Skewed. A little bit too much to deal with, and I think these swaps from FTG, I mean, making the swap over to the Kiri, trying to work your way in the side, the theory's there, but I mean, you might be a little bit short on time at this point. There's probably not going to be another nano turn before they run out here. Vindy's going to have to TP back, keep things healthy, or Vigi's going to have to play really far away. Mr. 11 has made the swap over to his signature hero, but he has to contend with a Bob, with a minefield. It's not looking easy right now for FTG. It's looking good for my wallet though.
Reverse sweep situation, I think. Zest Pulse Bomb in hand right now, trying to mark for Tracer, but really, as long as he finds a trade with this, it's good. Finds Vigi in a familiar situation, tries to bait it out, doesn't get anything, and will be forced back, so now Vigi can keep his good position. The Dong Hack has taken care of the Widow. Vindame is pushing, trying to force a kill here. They need something, they need an opening, but they're only losing players here, FTG. 3v5, Bob on point, Kitsune rush out, he has to TP away. C9 as a result, and T1 take the second map as well.
I mean, they needed an opening, but it seemed like at the end it was just more of a closing situation. You know, there was no opener in sight. Or at least the opener was taking the win. Because now, 2-0 lead for T1. I feel like, you know, they're running down on solutions a little bit. They've played a dive matchup. They've played a more hazard-centric Koth map. I don't know, man. Skewed. Zero joy behind those eyes. Same with Dongak. Just could they at least pretend to be enjoying their jobs? Yeah. Proud, zero thought behind those eyes. Just thinking about how he could hit another headshot later. How many times did you inside a trader now? Every single match.
How do you think the Gladiators won that mid-season? It was the first half of the season, Gladiators were on the right side of the insider trading. The second half, they had to, you know.
The only reason we won mid-season madness is because the Hangzhou Spark came up to us before the grand finals and said, "Dude, they're gonna play ball double flex support," and we were like, "Wait, no."
It could happen.
Sam won his map though. Sam did win his map. On Shock, I would go to the Glad's facility a day before we played each other, and we would collectively write the script. Yeah, you and Frill would be chopping it up in the dead of night.
In the
It's
writing
actually just a
room,
lie.
yeah.
It's just a lie, because Frill would actually be chopping it up with Sam Newton Overwatch in broad daylight, just sitting in the room in Dentheads talking to his friends, just talking shit about the team in front of everyone at the top of his lungs every single day. Like, outrageous. I've just never met someone more fucking just the worst. The worst. You love him for it, but like, be for real.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink, because we're probably in for a long one after this, because we've got the reverse sweep coming right now, so lock in.
Frill did that, bro. Frill would literally be sat in the fucking room with everyone, just perma yapping to fucking Dentheads every single day, and he'd be like complaining about shit that people did in scrims while sitting in the room with them, like complaining to all the American friends. Everyone could hear. Like, I could hear him in the coach room behind a door. Like, it was ridiculous. Actually, just insane. Like, it's like sitting there in a voice channel with Speedily talking about how shit Paddy is while Paddy is sitting a meter away from him. Like, what? It's just ridiculous. Teammate of the year, for sure. Oh, good old Corey, well-adjusted Skoda, as his friends call him. That is diabolical. It's just not normal. It's just not normal behavior, is it? His Vigi sleep's a huge highlight. This is shot too. Paddy was a game day demon? Yeah, GDD. Oh, kitty Hilbert. Is Ryan a human? I don't think so. That is actually too awesome. I mean, it was actually ridiculous. Like, he was like genuinely by far like the worst teammate of like of any of these like AL experiences. He was like a real winner, you know, like he was a real winner, but he was like actually the worst teammate like ever. It was insane. Like, he's on par with like Lastro and Rain, just like openly throwing scrims and throwing a match because they thought they couldn't win. Like he's just an outrageously shit teammate. Like, throughout the whole Queen meta as well. Oh, it's like when he got benched for Indy in the Queen meta, and he started coming to like root against us in scrims and shit. Like, Indy would come every single day and try so hard to make sure that everyone's mental was good and that it was going to go well and that the team was going to win. And then when Frill got benched, he's like actively rooting against us in the office. Was Phil really that bad? He was a good teammate on my team. No, he was genuinely a terrible teammate. Like, he was genuinely a terrible teammate. But like, he's got a lot of talent, you know, he's a winner. Like, it's just the sacrifice you make for it. I think it's just like the first time that he's like on a team that like he didn't have the luxury of constructing, so like any problem that he had couldn't be dealt with, right? Like, he didn't like Paddy, he didn't like Arns. I think that was really it, to be honest. Like, he just really like never got along with like Paddy or Arns, and there was no way to avoid being on a team with one of those guys at any given moment. I think he was like a much better teammate towards the end of the year when both of those guys were gone. Hey mate, when are perks in OWCS? Perks. If Super retired earlier, 100% would have gone to Shock. I really wish I would have gotten to see Violet Proper and Phil in a scrim together. That legit sounds awesome. That would have been an environment for sure. That would have been an environment. I think you actually needed someone like Colin to get through that year, to be honest. Like, you needed someone that could just tank all the shit in the world. Because Phil absolutely could not. Like, could not. See, if you're saying if Rack was a dickhead, he would have won a map. I think that being toxic is a winning trait to an extent. I think that being too much of a passive little pussy that's afraid to talk about issues and problem solve is a problem in itself, right? So like, I think people that are like toxic in a way that like winds up being constructive or productive is a winning trait. Do you think the environment would have gotten better with the addition of Striker? Let's get a Striker vs Nero fucking bare knuckle match going. Is Kev or Shu the Glad's GOAT? Sure. He started losing when Shu went away. Marco's Raccoon dropped him out. Crash 2. Is Onto a winning or losing trade? I'm thinking losing, definitely losing. Can we get proper Chio, Violet, Striker and Frill in a team? Fingers crossed.
Chill out, guys. I'm doing the preds. I was trying for Windows with a window cleaner. Fucking impatient.
Is it true that during VODs you'd tell Cal he couldn't win because he wasn't Shu? No, I would never do that. It's fucking insane. Apparently, FaZe said that to Cal right before a match, though, which is insane. But I think FaZe must have given up at that point to be saying shit like that to players, because FaZe is usually pretty aware of how his words were going to impact the player's confidence long term. So I think it's actually insane that he said that, if that's true. Cal said that was true, but I wasn't there for that. I wasn't there for the second half of the year, so I missed the entire Cal arc, unfortunately.
The legendary Cal arc.
Yeah, I mean the Cal arc, there wasn't a lot of winning. I don't think he won a single game, did he? Like, I don't think Glad's won a game after like London and middle of stage 1 or something. Like,
No.
Yeah, like I think they lost like every single game for the entire second half of the season.
Yeah, and they didn't get into play-ins. Yeah, you might be right. Cal still searching for that first Overwatch League win.
I mean, you know, keep gambling, mate. Rack Attack also still searching for his first Overwatch League win, is my understanding.
You bet on T1, did you lose your points? No, you would have won points.
Did you bet on T1, Xavier?
Yeah, as I recall it, I bet on T1 and you bet on FT2.
Ah, okay. If that's how you recall it. Well, I mean, did you hear much about the MCR, Sam? The MCR was a big contributing factor to Reiner's lack of form throughout the year as well. The MCR was a big deal. All right, Sonjin out in main on the Genji. We've got a Juno ban and a Mei ban. Interesting to see that FTG are still going to roll with the Hazard with Torb in play. So I guess we're going to get to see, like, test a little bit of this theory. Does Torby counter out the Hazard? And early results, Heesung is taking an absolute beating in this neutral.
Yeah, he's low HP already, on the back foot right now, and Proud has all the space in the world. Oh, actually, Prophet's got 2 kills out of that, so they do kill the front line, but Prophet comes up trumps fair, and while Heesung is tanking all that damage, Prophet gets a lot of space and is able to take over here. So FTG actually winning that first fight here. Struggle for T1 there. No pressure on Prophet at all, so he's able to just clean up.
Jeez. I mean, I really thought that T1 had that one. You know, they had the few early picks, but no, they've just been collapsed on. Suddenly, you know, the theory, I'm yet to see a team in Korea this week win on Torb. So maybe the Torb meta was fake. People just didn't know how to play into it. Now FTG still in control. TP from T1 hasn't actually secured them much of anything. There's no point pressure. Rail comes out from Prophet, gets skewed low. Suzy Q forced as Prophet is speared into the wall. No ultimates online just yet, but we're about to see a mirror of Kitsune rushes up on the high ground. Already 60% of the cap for FTG though. Get a move on.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush is about to come up for both Kirikos here. Chance to trade those on point right now. Going to be a dip onto point first for Sunjin here to match that one out. Kitsune Rush comes, response now from Vigilante. Opener has a slightly quicker beat. Vindame is stunned up as well. Vindame is awfully low. The beat push comes through. Vindame finished off by the turret, and the retake will be good here. The quicker beat for Opener pays dividends, and it will be straightforward cleanup after the fact now for T1.
Look, T1 back in control and with really good ultimates as well. Vindy's ult is the one that they've got to watch out for. That beat advantage could really kill them. But at the end of the day, Dark, Zest, they have a really good combo going on. The Terror Surge can help peel a lot when the enemy team beat pushes you, and Zest, he can counter out as well. Proud is a hit scan player on Symmetra, so I'm just going to ignore the presence of the wall, to be honest, because there's just no way that it's going to be positioned in a way which is actually useful. Let's be honest here.
Trying to work their way in. They're all coming through the far side right now. Wall behind the DPS doesn't find
there
that
it is.
much of his.
There it is.
Sim wall, beat push in response here, but it's a beat blade push, and Sunjin is going to cut through everyone here. The Sim wall is for what? The Sim turrets? I don't know. I don't know, Max.
I don't even know if they're going to bother to move back to 6v6 or just let it die here and now, Sam. I feel like, you know, they're scraping the bottom of the barrel, recycling the PvP content or the PvE content that got scrapped 2 years ago. But you know what? Thanks for the food for thought, mate. That will keep me up nights for sure. Donghak now, he's got that Terror Surge. Zest has the combo again with... Oh wait, Donghak, he's actually forced to use his spin very early, but FTG, they're wrapping around wide, so it's not going to be too big of a deal. We are going to see a big exchange here on the objective, and it is just going to be Downpour Overclock versus the Surge Com. And Surge Com can be comboed, but when FTG already control that sideline, I feel like the Overclock could be a little bit of a dangerous thing to contend with right now.
Yeah, they might even just open with a Molten Core to try and clear some space for Donghak to connect with a more meaningful target here. Yeah, Molten Core to start it right now is walled off, and they're just playing the range here, making use of that Overclock from Prophet, laying down damage here. Has to be careful, down to 71 HP. One more dink, doesn't find any kills out of it. Sans on the come for a little bit, but Prophet is okay. Terror Surge came out and found nothing as well, and they just can't get out of this choke. They get Kitsune Rush to keep forcing it through T1, but now no tank, but now no tanks for everyone. 4v4 situation, full rail in hand for Proud here, walking up right now. Kitsune Rush in response. Prophet will get that kill on the exit, and they will take this first fight here. Good use of the ultimates there from FTG, just not allowing T1 to get any value out of their own.
Oh, heavens. I mean, people that gambled on T1's match result in absolute shambles right now, as they are just struggling beyond belief. Opening up with that Tor Bolt, it sounds good on paper, but Prophet's clock, it's just better for maintaining that long fight. Still impossible for Donk to step up. Then afterwards, we have all of these swaps coming through. Donk's on the wheel, Zest is on the Venture, but no Sim in play. No particularly juicy targets for the Venture to actually get on. B comes out from OP, and it's a beat rush. They're trying to take down Vindy, but he escapes. He survives. Prophet doesn't get the beat, and he's in a little bit of trouble. Crowd has an angle to deal some damage to him, but Zest, there we go. 1-for-1 trades yet again. Nothing ever happens, mate. Now we've got Zest going deep, looking for another. Everyone is so low on the FTG side. Everyone, slivers of HP, but T1, they haven't secured any kills. Heesung was hiding in a corner. They have secured 2 kills. Opener will fall. Vindy, he's just playing to stall at this point. Slam goes wide, but really T1, they just need to flip the cap now.
Yeah, Sunshine will get taken down, Vindame will get finished off, and that cap will come through. Oh, one more death on point here for Prophet, a few extra percent. Either way, though, it's one more retake FTG need to secure this point. But they're going to be pushing back into a Mines, a Tectonic Shock, an Overclock, a Kitsune Rush. Really tricky fight for FTG here. Might even just be a start with Overclock for FTG. Take a bit of a step back, see if they can catch anything with that Blade or Downpour as T1 try and push the advantage.
T1, I mean, they have a chance here. They have a real chance. But honestly, I'm not too sure about this comp. I feel like it's a difficult map to execute the ball. The angles aren't so good for setting up on the slams. Donk has been forced out early and had to just put his mines down in fear. But the downpour from Heesung looks so solid. Donk, Zest, Opener all getting caught up in this Blade. FTG, they actually spent really heavily to secure that fight. That was double DPS and Heesung's ult in the blink of an eye. But T1, they just weren't able to find that opening. Donk, he was forced out before the fight had even started. And then Heesung gets a massive downpour. Uncharacteristic of the young lad.
FTG using the space now, and the point on our unlocks will be B, so they're going to go straight behind him, get control of that choke early on. They nearly have a Kitsune Rush to work with as well, and they'll need it as well because T1 have both DPS ults coming back into this. Eyes on Donghack going one way, T1 taking a kind of scattered approach to this. Donghack's already behind, might try and pressure all the doors at one point right now. No one's got eyes on Donghack ready, so he's going to get a free roll through here, pressure onto Vigilante. Kitsune Rush ready to go for him right now, and Prophet actually gets caught at throwing that Overclock as it comes out. Vigi will respond with the Kitsune Rush, but they are far back, and Proud is just taking more heads. Dive now in aggressively. They're going all the way for him right now, but he's getting full pocket from Skewed in this situation. Proud needs even more help though. Heesung and Sunjun, they just keep going. Donghack trying to clean up these players right now, but I think they've stabilized with Vigilante here. T1 actually trying to get a flip before they come back in.
T1, yeah, I am fat. I am really fat. I am a big repulsive pig. That's why I can't stop looking at this. Herman Millie Chair, the odds of death at 22, Sam. Thank you for noticing. Real recognize. Anyhow, Cap has gone the way of FTG. That big aggressive fight early on has earned them the space that they need. Beats going to be mirrored here. Eyes on Zest though, because he can actually Ajax Vindy. You saw Juby with that nasty drill jacks the other day. Let's see if Zest can run it back. Opener opens with the beat. Vindy matches immediately. So just an exchange of beats, a handshake, a gentleman's trade. And now Zest pops the Tectonic Shock underneath, but gets no value whatsoever. Skewed has found a pick onto Prophet though, so finally an opening for T1, the team that I want to win because I bet money on the outcome of the game.
Blade nearly up for Sunjun right now, but they're on the back foot a little bit here. But Sunjun has taken down Skewed, so might eye it up right now. Blade is available, forced underground. Mines coming out right now. Blade here onto the Venture, secures that kill. One more dash, can't get the touch though. Boot from Opener just about lives. Donghack is there as well, but Donghack can stall this point out forever. Deflect from Sunjun. Nearly tries to kill the ball, but the respawns are here a little bit quicker for T1, so they might be able to stabilize. But Prophet now with the high ground. They're all quite low here, T1, but Prophet doesn't have the support to keep going, so T1 do get the retake here, and FTG will have to regroup and go again.
Oh, wall comes out from Heesung now. That forces the slide. That has resolved. Oh, such a good TP Suzu from Skewed. Perfect from Skewed. And Heesung, even though he found the kill on Opener, oh my god, he's found a kill on Skewed as well. Somebody stop this kid. He's going to kill the Sojin too. Somebody stop him. This kid is too goddamn good at point and click. Heesung has actually given his team another lease on life. They flipped the cap in the chaos as well. And T1, I mean, 99%, 2-0 up. It's Donk versus the world. I mean, the world is Opener right now. So, Skewed kills Heesung. It's not over yet. The flip goes back to T1. FTG, the team is up in main, but Vigi, he didn't want to invest that Kitsune Rush. And FTG, they're playing for a retake again. Thanks for the resub, Janio1405. Welcome back.
Retake with for Kitsune Rush now. Venture swap from Sunjin as well. T1, they have the overclock here, so it's going to have to be a case of try and keep Proud in a good position with this overclock. But we've seen time and time again FTG, this Genji Hazard, or what's now going to be a Venture Hazard duo, goes so deep to take that Sojin out. Leads a lot of pocket here. Proud as the push comes in. Vigilante trying to close the distance before popping. Now on top of Proud right now. Suzu has been used, but Opener's there. But it's only a 1-for-1 trade right now. Zest trying to find trades of his own in the backline here. He's there with Donghak. They're doing a lot, actually. It's going to be another dogfight. 97% on beat for Opener as well. He's 2 bars. He's running for his life. He manages to get out. They've lost Zest on point. Mine's on point, helping out. Vindame now in a spot of bother. Beat push comes through from Opener. This should be the finisher for T1. They just need kills with this now. Either side of Heesung, they take him down. They're still stabbing back into the point right now. Prophet's popped the overclock. They want to try and win it, but Prophet needs to find a connection. T1 have DP'd it. They won't go down, but Prophet keeps going forward. He's got 1, but Sunjin dies. Donghak is low. Opener's low. They're both going to fall. Prophet is 1 HP. Donghak, can he touch? He's still touching. Zest is there with a tectonic shock to clean up. And T1, they have to spend it all, but they just about hold on.
Oh, Heesung's back in. He wants it still. Oh, the drill is missed by Zest as well. There's a real chance for Heesung to clutch up again here now. If he can catch Zest on the way out after his drill, pop that downpour. But no, Skewed is back in the fight. And Heesung, he's glued to the objective. He really can't get off all too much. So dicey for him. Still has the downpour, looking for the angle, but he's not healthy. He hasn't seen any shifts committed. He throws it down. It looks to have caught nothing. I want to say it's caught nothing. Maybe it caught Donghak around the corner, but no, Heesung, he falls. Sonjin as well. And that is going to be T1 clutching this one. Miraculous.
You could see it. Heesung was looking for that opportunity, but T1's comp so mobile, so spread out. Everyone has an escape tool for that. Just couldn't find it. Throws it down in desperation. Doesn't connect though. And now FTG going for swaps off the back of that. Malga and Cass coming out. Sunjin back to Tracer now. So more tools to deal with Donghak's ball right here. Very good comp in terms of just point control. But they need to keep their eyes on Donghak because he has mines and he's above them right now. Is anyone going to look up? They're going to find him now. Flashbang hits, but Donghak doesn't take too much damage. Now the Unburrow as well. Prophet's taken a lot of damage here on the wave, but they have survived the first engage, and Sunjin's got a kid on the back.
Sonjin opening pick onto Skewed, but Proud answers right back. Now we've got Proud snipping through the backline, and Vigi will fall. So suddenly, it's looking, oh, the beat from Vindy, so clutch, keeps him alive. Proud is hiding in the back now. FTG, they've secured the cap off the back of this. So really, I mean, close clutch there for Vindy getting that beat off. He was going to fall otherwise, but Proud, he's right back into it with Dark. They catch the kill on Prophet. Vindy's being chased down. He looks to have escaped, but still, player advantage for T1 in this scrap on point.
Touch comes through from Sunjin. Recall will be forced right now, but Heesung can soon take over that touch, keep that point anchored. Now the Kitsune Rush comes through. Opener nearly has the beat to respond, but Donghak is solo. Opener's boot back, does catch Donghak with the beat though, and Donghak connects 2 with the slam. And they will get the retake there. Really nicely played by T1. They realised they sort of lost that first exchange, but Donghak and Proud, they just stay alive, they just live. So all of a sudden, Prophet gets caught with his pants down. Not aware, but there was still danger afoot. And now T1 look like they're ready to go early in this next engage as well.
Oh, Jazzy6974, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. That is a fun fact that if you sub, you don't get out. It's a very fun fact. Proud in the back, he starts to do damage onto Vigilante early. The slam comes in from Dark as well, but it looks like Vigi has TP'd over to the point now. FTG, they've got all their bodies on the point. They're going for the force. Proud, his pulse bomb goes wide. Prophet, he pops the noon, but he's just erased. And Proud on the high ground, he's tracking Vindy as well. Things are starting to look really dire for FTG. He's beaming on the objective, but he has to pin off the map. They're playing for the last fight.
Yeah, one more attempt at this, and FTG still low on ultimates here. No support ults, no Cage just yet. 25% can be a long way on Malga. And T1, they have the Mines, Tectonic Shock, Kitsune Rush. So many tools to hit early. We've seen them hit early before. Not always kill on the first engage, but then once they force cooldowns, hit them on the second engage. And FTG, time is against them. They have to rush. Mines might just come on. Sunjin is going for the touch, but Donghak has got eyes on that. They force the recall early. Sunjin's just going to die. They have to commit to point now. Even a player down. They're trying to pocket Prophet through all of this. He's killed Proud. TP out to him as well, but Prophet can't live. They have started forcing the point right now. Heesung is half HP, 10% from Cage, but it's really hard for him right now. He's trying to play his life. He's trying to reset. Vindame's trying to play a life, but Heesung is just too low. Boop off the map from Opener as well. Donghak will finish it off. Vigilante gets 1, but the job is done. 2-2 right now.
Jeez, evened up. I mean, FTG, they're the kings of the choke, right? Even when they go up 2-0, even when it looks like it's almost impossible for T1 to retake FTG, where there's a will, there's a way. So Donghak just continually clutching up, and we go into this next point. The support ults are not online for FTG yet. The tectonic shock that could mince them up inside the cage. They're actually going to go early with it. They've gone backline. Oh,
they catch
jeez.
Zest.
Heesung actually catches a kill on Zest. So that's a miracle pick for FTG, exactly what they needed.
Now tries to battle on the side, but Vindame is going to interrupt that one as well, force them back, and FTG should be able to get themselves onto this point early. Does not lock for 10 minutes though, so T1 could recontest before cap. If I'm T1, I'm really thinking about maybe even taking a first fight, forcing out this cage before checkpoint if I can, even if we ultimately can't win it, but they pick Vindame, so it might be more winnable yet. Heesung's going to drop the cage right now, looking for it, has got a lot of people in it, defensive beat from Opener, they need the kills on this cage. Opener will fall, there we go, the cage is converted. But if I'm T1, I'm actually really happy with that situation.
이러면은 T1 비상인데요.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good trade for T1. I mean, rather, a pretty good trade for FTG. As they secure the cap, they still have 3 ultimates online. I mean, T1, it's a real backs-to-the-wall situation now, as they've only got the minefield, you know, kind of closing in on that Kitsune rush. It's actually going to be such a huge ask for T1, but there are continual clutches again and again from this roster, from Donut. Looks like he's actually run out of luck this time around, though. He's just, no, he hasn't run out of luck. He's mind-controlled Heesung to killing himself. So now, even fight right now, and Donut's going to be back faster.
Yeah, Donghak's going to be back much faster here, so FTG might be forced to invest ultimates just to hold onto point here. High Noon and Beat available for him. High Noon can buy him some valuable time right now, but Prophet often getting caught going down in this, and Sunjin's going to die early right now. Prophet's going to back up right now. Heesung is back at the choke, but they're just going to concede the cap for free. Didn't cost him a thing, and now they're pushing for more kills as well. Unburrow opportunity here for Zest, but FTG are far enough back, so it'll be a full reset coming back into this next one. Sunjin now on the Genji as well.
어떻게든 프라우드를 뽑아내겠다라는 거예요.
I mean, it's a miracle retake, to be honest. FTG had so many ults, and now T1, they've actually got such a real chance. Donok's got the minefield, which he's probably going to go for any time now, as soon as he's done jerking off, grappling around, doing nothing. Beat comes out from Vindy. He can't stop jerking it, though. Everyone from FTG is pushing oh so deep, and it looks like FTG, they might be able to trade out this one. It's not over yet. The stomp from Heesung lands, but Zest has found
Zest!
2. Sonjin, Vindy, Obi gets profit off the map. Vindy's down as well. It's Heesung versus the world.
Heesung gets one.
Is he clutching?
Wait, he's got a bit more. Donghak with the shields back, and Heesung just
That's
about
my
gets
boy.
on point. He's 110 HP though, and T1, they know it. They're coming back fast, but here is Vindame. That healing amp is on, topping up Heesung right now. They get a flip, and it's going to be one fight either way right now. Nearly a cage for Heesung, 20% away. If he connects this cage, it could just be over for him. Back in the hands of FTG.
Jeez, FTG right now, I mean, they've got one last chance at this, but they're still so down on ultimates, right? Vigilante's got that Kitsune rush, but how many ults can you realistically counter out? Maybe a lot when Heesung lands a miracle
Cage.
stomp. The rush and a cage together inside the cage. The meat grinder Zest is not getting involved, which means that because Zest can't do damage inside the cage, FTG, they've secured 2. The ult situation is even. The players, FTG have an advantage. Oh,
Now
days.
more pressure in. Donghak is so low, he's going to get demeched right now. T1 onto their last legs right here. Zest will get underground, but can't touch in time. And FTG, they get it over the line after a significant advantage on that map. But, my god, they made that hard at the end, FTG. Heesung with the clutch there to counter out Zest getting free in that one and the boop off the map here. FTG hang on by the skin of their teeth to that map.
I mean, clutch after clutch, genuine, just a string of miracle moments, non-stop. Kind of can't believe it, to be honest. I mean, T1, that retake on the 3rd flashpoint, I mean, that was dicey enough. But then that final fight, Heesung coming in with the stomp, the cage with the rush together, and then Zest, he has to stand on point. He can't come inside with the tectonic shock, which could have turned the tides. Just,
Ooh. Not out of pocket yet. Hanging
No,
on to my
they're
20
still-
quid.
yeah, no, you've still got a chance. You've got a bit of gambler's luck here. Let me get some marbles though.
Oh, Lobster Lover with a tier 1. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 5 gifted
Oh.
earlier as well.
Yeah, no, the real ones remember Lobster Lover's service.
People just love the lobsters. You can't blame them. You cannot blame them. Honestly, actually, looking back on it, between all the hazard clutches and that Malka clutch, and every cage working, actually he sung difference at the end there.
I mean, Heesung's just got that dog in him, man. I don't know. Like, even winning that duel with Dongak, like, I didn't think that Dongak had to, like, come back to the fight, you know? But then Dongak, like, stayed and fought the Malga. Like, I thought the Malga was, like, ridiculously low and out of health, but I think he took, like, a mini or something and got enough.
Yeah, I thought he had, like, the, what do you call it? Like, the cardiac overdrive to go as well. Like, Donghak had the shields as well, so it was just, like, both players basically... I mean, Heesung had no choice but to take the duel, but I think Donghak thought he had, like, the HP advantage with shields to win it, you know? But in reality, if Donghak probably plays his life there, and then just plays for, like, a late touch or something, or to harass Heesung on point, there's probably, like, a better way for it. But it's just, like, a real in-the-moment decision. If you think you can win, you think you just have the HP advantage, just push it right there and then, you know? T1 now, all the map picks, all the first ban picks as well. Still in control of the series. I don't know exactly which way they would try and bully them here, though. I guess they just want to force, like, I would say hazard unfriendly maps, but I feel like actually it's really fine for Donghak, even though T1 don't seem keen to really play the comp anymore.
Sorry, completely clocked off. Didn't hear a word. No, don't exclamation mark touch me. Yeah, you should give that. Nog. You got 59 seconds to play. It's a love of the game situation.
Oh, I'm gonna play. Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know which way T1. I guess they just want to force more ball maps essentially. Like they seem pretty happy with that being the state of play. What happened in the Poker Face map of CR earlier? I mean, Poker Face actually just looked good. I mean, you can make all the, like, normal sort of, like, cope you would when, like, a top team struggles to a bottom team of not fully locked in, not taking it out seriously. But Poker Face just looked good. What in theory should have been a comp disadvantage matchup there against Crazy Raccoon. Just played well, though.
You can't exclamation mark rapture me, and there are no side builds, unfortunately.
Cheeky Rapture. Heiser did look good in it, though. A classic
insane, man.
next
like,
up
actual
situation.
Difference maker.
Yeah. Like, it probably doesn't close the gap on, like, you know, the Crazy Raccoon, Zeta, like, top team thing, but maybe Poker Face, like, a chance to get out of last chance qualifier in, like, these coming weeks. Not out of a question maybe now.
FTG가 아니었었습니다. 3강팀을 상대로 해서도 상대방 턱밑까지 쫓아간 적도 있었던 FTG였었는데 자, 오늘 T1을 상대로도 그런 모습을 다시 한번 보여줬습니다.
아, 확실히 왜 우리가 이 자리에서 경쟁을 하고 있는지에 대한
맞아요.
그게 좀 명확하게 보였어요.
자, 그래서 T1 경기를 끝내기 위해서 뉴퀸 스트리트를 골랐고
New Queen Street sounds pretty ballable to me.
이렇게 되면은 뭐 러시
But they have to protect tank here, right? We've not had a ball ban so far.
예.
어떤 전장이 나오더라도 결국
Any fact checkers?
메인들끼리의 대결. 그러니까 시메토르비온의 비중이 좀 낮은 팀들 간의 대결이에요.
맞습니다. 네, 두 팀 다
no fact checkers
스캔을 보유하고 있고
Alright. The
그런
facts
부분에서
say
컬러가 많이 비슷하게 흘러가고
no
있는데
ball bans.
뉴퀸
So
스트리트를 T1
T1 have to
이번에 한
protect
번도 하지 않았네요.
tank here.
선언은 아닌 전장인가 봅니다.
이렇게 되면은 약간 필살기로 먹혀 들어가나?
그리고 실제로
라고
그렇잖아요.
노림수가 될
How do you
수도
feel about
있을 것
this,
같기도
though?
하고요.
맞습니다. T1이
How do I feel about this? I feel like I'm hoping T1 forget to protect tank, and then ball is banned, then Heesung plays Diva, and then we go to map 5.
안하그 자체였던 그날 기억이 납니다. 어우 대단했었죠.
확실히 좀 이 서브 힐러가 한
I refuse. I refuse.
예.
What, you refuse? You don't accept that
I'm
vision?
not buying it. Yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm
멋진
not buying it.
그림과 함께 계속해서 FTG
There's no map 5, yeah.
하트가
Well,
God, fat
정말
nerdy
깔끔한
dog.
그런 느낌.
when FTG win the map 5, you will in fact be having to buy it.
감사합니다.
Oh my god, it's worse than I thought. T1 do not protect ball.
And then FTG
And
don't
then
ban
ban
ball.
Cas, and then FTG don't ban ball? Ah, come on, Dongsu.
예.
How do you know these coaches' names? How do you know that Dongsu is that coach, man?
Someone asked actually this morning, so I looked it up and then I answered that, and then I retained that information over the course of the last 3 hours and 12
Congratulations.
minutes.
오늘 그런 장면이 여러 차례 이미
Congratulations, fat nerdy
나와서
dog. You've won absolutely nothing because it was a race
레킹볼을
for the love of the game.
쓰면
For nothing.
꺾어버렸을 때의
It's a show
이런
about
상황에서는 레킹볼이
nothing.
어렵구나. 우리가 이걸 알게 됐습니다.
And today's topic is nothing at all.
인라인의 생존성이 내려간다. 우리 계속 이런 식으로 섞여서 싸워 보자.
그렇죠. 그러한 전략이 맞아 떨어질지 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
Thank you. I enjoyed it, Anta.
리그에서 아쉬웠던
Anything for you, fat
반면
nerdy dog.
리그에서 강했던 FTG의 네 번째 세트입니다. 어떤 팀이
You know, I was talking to Danny yesterday. Hold on, let me look this up. I was talking to Danny yesterday, Team Liquid Danny, of course, about bans and stuff. And he was like, yeah, I feel like not a lot of people put teams in a Zugzwang situation. And I was like, go on, Danny,
What?
what's Zugzwang? Apparently it's like a chess term. And I was like, fuck me, he actually is the ban bandit.
No, he's such a nerd, dude. Like, I was asking him about something the other day, and he made me Google a word that wasn't Zugzwang. Like, he's just like, just getting to that, like, really, like, that weaponized autism age, you know, where it's like
Yeah.
he's starting to get to like higher level education and like, you know, not
He's
understanding
grown into it,
the average
yeah.
Joe. The average Joe has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I was just like,
Watching
when,
11 ads for you. Thanks, boss.
when he was talking about it, I was like, oh yeah, it does make sense, but there's only so much you can do to stop me making all the judgments when you say Zugzwang. You know, like as soon as those words are uttered, I know what I'm dealing with here.
오늘 생일인데 생일날 자축하기 위해서 오늘 FTG 응원 왔는데 여기서 이겨지면 얼마나 더 행복할까요? 완전 팩트 아닙니까?
It means a position. Yeah, you're right, Eris. It's basically where you. The idea is in the Overwatch ban situation is to put your when you have first ban, you want to put your opponent in a Zugzwang situation, which basically means they have no good moves or no good bans come out. So what T1 failed to do here is because they banned Cas, they actually left themselves vulnerable to the counter ban, right? Similar to we saw in Gibraltar, where FTG banned Brig, but then they left open the Diva ban, obviously, because they banned Brig to try and enable Diva, but T1 were able to respond with the Diva ban, so there was no Zugzwang created.
A classic Zugzwang, really.
And this is why the West always beat Korea.
Do perks make your job 2,000% harder, or are you just going to hope your players are young enough to learn quickly? I imagine the Liquid boys are going to be lost without a perks document. I mean, they're going to have a perks document. But
Yeah,
like, they've got
100%.
Mr. Zugzwang himself playing 4-dimensional chess to win every scrim, you know? Like, delusional. Fucking delusional. Thoughts on perks? Perks.
Perks?
그래서 오늘
perks.
프로드 선수의 그런 멋진 학습 이미 몇 차례 나왔었고요.
Can you start the game, please?
신기합니다. 예.
Yeah, would you?
5 gifted, and I'll start the game, please.
Oh, that's
Five
like
gifted, and I'll start the game, please.
that's nothing today, Max. On
Exactly.
Valentine's Day, that's nothing. That's nothing.
By the way, I am alone on Valentine's Day, if you even care.
Hunter has a girlfriend-shaped hole in his life. If someone can try and fill that with money, preferably
Wait, where's
Turkish
where's my
lira.
Polish girlfriend? I think she's really gone this time, dude. I think she's really gone.
She's really gone. This
I haven't
time she's
seen her
not
in a
coming back.
She's really gone.
그만큼 경기력도 올라갔지.
어.
경기 문제 해결이 거의 다 된 것 같습니다. 경기 속개하겠습니다.
No, Wrenchman 420 Glazer, you're not my Polish girlfriend.
응원 부탁드리겠습니다.
Oh, 5 bits. That's not 5 gifted, but I have started the game anyway out of respect, Tree, just in case there was a miscommunication. You're welcome, Tree.
You want to fill Hunter? Yeah, you're reading between the lines perfectly here, Doishi.
뒤에서 웅성거리는 소리 못 듣는 거래. 이러는 거예요.
Heartwarming. Streamer starts game out of respect.
방해할 새가 없었어요. 미안해요. 예. 자, 이제 2대 1입니다.
Oh, I think I have like really early start tomorrow.
그렇죠. FTG는 FTG 입장에서
What are your matches this week?
패패
Just right at the end, but
승을 채워야겠죠 일단.
really early
그렇죠.
start tomorrow because of Euros for him.
Ooh.
자, 이제 T1
Anyone good?
현재 5위. 정말 마음에 안
Fucking
드는
Dennis
그런
Pro dog
상황이고.
shit. Anyway, FTG rolling out on
Lucio
Tracer
Zen.
Sim Lucio Zen ball. Just pissing contest. Pissing contest. FTG.
Why do they
They know
hate
how
my
to come
wallet?
into a map. Yeah, they come into a map 4 situation in style. Hunter has your emotions. Unstable techno down front.
Oh, I've actually buffered again. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Take it away, mate.
My
Take it
emotions might be unstable, Techno down, but my internet connection is rock solid today. Sonjin actually taking down Dongak. Maybe this Lucio Zen composition has some merit. The Tracer as well, I feel that pairs up very well with the Wrecking Wheel. Vindy, he's going to kill Zest with the boot. 1-for-1 trade, but honestly, Vindy's back fast. Zest is not. And Vindy is just staggering himself on the coast as Sonjin chases him around. Oh, kill opener. Please kill opener.
Come on, he's back on. He's off.
Oh my wallet!
Oh, we're back. Zen Lucio was the solution. I never wavered in my faith at any single moment right now. So, first push now for FTG. Meters on the board. They're going to try and taxi Vigi around as much just to try and find aggressive angles. Because Lucio and Zen, not a lot of survivability, but they sure can move. And if they can find a valuable Discord, maybe explosive chance for a kill. And here is Vigi taking the deep flank right now. Skewed, caught out in the road, will be forced back. They lose profit during this though, and Zest has stolen the payload. 3 meters for him, but the Discord dive works. Vigi has killed the backline with the help of Heesung. And the Lucio Zen taxi is working, but Vigi needs a lot of help right now. Slam coming in, he's low, will get finished off, and now Vinde might get stuck a little bit behind enemy lines right now. So only 25 meters as the dust settles.
It appears that Dongak has issues with being finished off as he escapes. No finish for him. Sometimes you just need Honda section on the chat to finish the job. But FTG, really a nice backswing with Vigi, getting that flank off. So much damage, even without their profit, they're able to make it work. But things are not looking so good for FTG right now, as Sonjin has been pre-fighted, Heesung has been slept, mated, and killed, and suddenly the card is rolling on a T1 side of the map again. So all of the heroics from FTG, and the meterage looks about the same.
Mines as well, so they're looking to push him into spawn. Late kills onto the backline here right now, and this is going to be even more meters for T1. Threatening Cat now with this. Respawns will come through relatively quickly for FTG, and they have the speed to get everyone back, and then they can take this ult trade on point. But really, if anything, and it's like a really highly fragile comp from FTG, the Sim just seems to add an extra level of fragility to it, as the Nano does come in, but actually this time the Sim is pocketed. Full beam pushing him back, but drops down into turrets. Where are we going, Prophet? Sim wall out now from Proud, and it is on point. It's a rare good Sim wall from a hit scan player. Heesung is stalling out the point, but all he can do is buy a few seconds. FTG, they have to concede the space. Nade even connected onto Vigi right now, and Heesung's going to get caught late. More push for T1, that's checkpoint.
Ask no questions, hear no lies, Xavier. Prophet has once again gone down. Beat comes out now from OP as T1 secure the fight. They still haven't secured this checkpoint, so that was some pretty long stall. 2 deaths for Prophet at that checkpoint, but now Heesung is getting bullied all the way back to spawn. The Lucio Zen Gambit, it worked at the start, but man, they haven't found any value now. Jeez.
Surprised to see they've not swapped at this point either. Now the Transcendence has been invested, so they're going to keep trying to make it work right now, but it's been rough. Nade's going to connect her onto Prophet. They can't follow up the kill right now. Heesung is on the back. Sleep somehow Jukes is doing all of that, but they've lost Sonjin on point. Now the beat push in, coming through from Vinny, trying to keep his Zen alive as these mines come out, trying to clear him for him, but Vigilant will go down. Now back on point right now. Prophet is just stuck in between a rock and a hard place, tries to TP out. No such hope. Heesung is good for a trade. It looks like Vinny's actually in the backline here looking for more trades. But T1 are still slowly but surely winning this fight.
Oh, thank you for the singular cent, Techno Dan. Hamster to you too, my friend. Vindy survived. Sliver of HP yet again. Heesung is now rolling out, but God, there's no healing coming for him because he does have Lucio Zen after all. Vigi, he's under pressure, but Zest gets his head ripped clean off. That is a very low taper fade from Vigi onto Zest there. And now, this is the backswing for FTG. This is their chance. They're about to have another Transcendence. If they can just close this gap one more time, get some value with this Trank, they could be in it with a shot.
Could be in it. It's difficult though. The nature of push is always when you're playing from behind. Trades are always really painful for you, and this Zen Lucio comp, it's not got a lot of robustness to stop trades. Transcendence might be the saving grace here. A little hop TP doesn't do all that much as the symbol comes out from Proud. Pressure on, Vigi will will get the Transcendence in time, so everyone lives, and Pulse Bomb is short from Zest. They're now pushing forward, so Zest is going to reset onto the high ground. Skewed is still up here in this corridor. Prophet's going to TP to try and harass it. Booped Info just gets back to the TP in time. Prophet is low behind though, and Proud will finish that one. Skewed has been forced out of the pipe up top here, but Vigilante, he's already rotated all the way to the enemy's Mega. Nano Tracer coming in right now. Donghak trying to commit on this kill, and the Nano Tracer will get the job done here. And FTG, they didn't really even gain any meters off that. It's just going to have to be Sunjun and Heesung just trying to play their lives at this point.
Disadvantage of playing from behind, it's so hard to make that comeback, so we're definitely not going to be calling it a comeback right now, Xavier. Close spawns are going to be turned back on from the looks of things as well. No, they won't actually. Contest comes through from Sonjun. He knows the cost of letting that close spawn be turned back on, so that's a really big contest for FTG right now. They don't want that bot getting over the line. Donghak is already fighting with Sonjun though in the mini room, forcing out some skills. OP's got the angle. You see Vigi has made the swap over to the Ana. The Zen experiment has finally ended. But Prophet, he goes down to the minefield. Vindy, no interest in using that beat drop. He gets a trade with the help of Vigi, but it's just not enough. And FTG, they've lost this scrap.
Heesung's still on the back line now, just trying to stall out Robot as much as possible without it costing him his life. Vigi has made that swap onto Ana now, so we are in a relatively mirrored situation. Prophet is also going to go onto the Sojourn as well. Really hasn't been having a good time on the Sim, so swaps seem good, but they're already quite far behind. 6 minutes have gone off the clock already for FTG. Long way back from right now. Beat situation as they both catch a nade to begin with. No follow-up on that nade though, so FTG a chance to push forward. But now T1, they're in complete control. No need to force anything right now for them.
Beats exchanged in main, but Vigi doesn't seem to have received the beat. Dive comes on to Skewed though. Apparently his beat not particularly useful either, as both will fall. Prophet falls as well though, and T1, it looks like they're winning this scrap. Sonjun falls, Slam comes out onto Vindy, who bangs his head on the ceiling, and he will fall. 90 meters on the clock, counting upwards. Heesung is not quite 90 because it is quite 90 because Heesung, he's coming in for a trade, but really, I mean, he's just charging Nano at this point.
Yeah, Simbeam's going to clear him off that point pretty quick. Vigilante does have the faster Nano here, ready to go with Naughton already. Genji Torb is now the DPS lineup for FTG as they try more changes to try and bring themselves back into this map. Sleep onto Donghak, nade as well, lots of damage there, absolutely deleted. Simwall not really helping Donghak at all on that one right now. So now they should be able to clean it up, but they have to deal with Zest playing for a trade onto Vigilante. He needs help. But Heesung and Sunjun good for it. And now FTG, a chance to put some real meters on the board, but they need to start doing it soon.
Skewed, he's coming back. He's got a Nano boost online. But T1, I mean, they're so comfortable. Like, really, all they have to do is just maintain, maybe turn on those close spawns 1 or 2 more times, and the game is done. In the words of a famous Overwatch coach known for his wit and, you know, understanding of the game. Vindy, he's already dancing with death, coming up on the high ground, trying to contest Zest. Minefield comes in, that's all over Prophet. It doesn't secure the kill though. It somehow kills Vindy. Probably a boot. Let's assume that it was a boot. Nano Boost now comes out onto Dark, and he is just taken down. He's taken down Prophet, he's taken down Vindy. There's a Nano on Sonjun. He will trade Skewed, but is he going to get anything more for this? Is this Nano just another waste as the cart rolls back into T1's territory one more time? Craxy, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome back for 5 months.
I think so. Just a nano for nano trade and another lost fight. Another minute off the clock, and FTG, they need everything to start going right for them because with a minute and a half left in this sort of deficit, no checkpoint yet. They have to win 3 or 4 fights in a row, and this type of meta, or this type of comp matchup where trades are so common, is so difficult for FTG. They need clean fight wins. They need to string them together right now. T1, they have the beat as an insurance policy against any of these DPS assaults, and Vinny is just, where are we, Vinny? Just in there by himself. No one from FTG to be seen. They're going to try and double down. The nade was actually massive from Vigilante, and that allows Sunjun to get 1 trade, 2 trades actually, maybe a 3rd. Bit of help from Heesung here. Sleep comes out, another nade, 2 HP, but Heesung finishes the job, and Sunjun gets out. But again, the trades are going to slow down FTG's progress here.
Oh, I'm not going to call it a comeback, but Sonjun, too angry to die, too angry to lose this series, just gets every kill that they need. Close spawns are off. Card is actually rolling into uncharted territory right now for FTG, and they have a serious bank of ults coming up. Sonjun's on the flank, but it's a pretty easily scouted one. Donghak has caught him. Sleep goes wide though. Beat comes out. This is a good trade again for FTG.
They've got the Molten Core, they've got the Mind Slayer into this. Vinny nearly has a beat as well. They've got to be careful. Vinci's taking a right click and Zest will finish that kill. Now, main source of healing gone. Prophet is low as well. And they've got full beam onto Heesung. Sunjin is good for a trade, but not before the sleeper. Sunjin's still got 2 kills. Sunjin's still lurking around. I think it's a 1v3 right now, so Sunjin has to play his life, but he's conscious they need to tap a robot. And they're not moving the robot either, T1. They've made this touch too hard for him. Can anyone get there in time? Where's Heesung?
What more can Sonjin do? What more can Sonjin do in that
2-3
situation? He's
kills
good for
every
2
fight.
every fight, and he's just got fucking Vindy and Vigi dropping the spaghetti all over the place. Kill FTG with hammers,
트레이서 미러전에서만큼은
but don't really kill FTG with hammers. They put up a solid performance, and I just made fucking 20 quid off Stadia. So
합이 너무 좋아요. 자,
Well, I thought we bet the other way around, no?
맞습니다.
off. 20 Great British pounds to Australian dollars, $39.71. All right, that's my budget.
It's actually, you actually double your money.
That's my budget for today.
You and your shit currency. Fuck.
Yeah, well, everything's significantly more expensive here, so it's like it's an illusion.
Yeah.
좀 많이 당황을 했었는데
Oh. I thought FTG. I mean, I thought it would be closer. I feel like those last 2 maps were kind of what I was expecting all series.
프라우드입니다.
First 2 maps were just a bit of a non-starter.
이것점에서 6위의 순간 때 선템포로 잡아서 다이너마이트로 다 터뜨리고 계속해서 압박감 심어주고 위도우 메이커로 3거점 파괴시키고 좋았죠. 맞습니다. 자, 그래서 오늘은 트레이서 플레이도 했었고요.
What are they saying about Teresa right now?
여러 가지를 무조건 히트 스캔만
About
잡는 게
what, sorry?
아니라는 것을 조금씩
Tracer?
보여주는 것 같아요. 요새 이제 메인 딜러들의
Sorry?
기본 소양이 점점 넓어지고 있습니다. 이제 그런 개념으로 다 접근하면 안 되는 것 같아요. 그것도 그렇고 이제 대규모 패치가
Crowd is up next. He's been up for a while, but he's surely up next at this point.
Extremely up right now. Were it not for opener, Proud would have beaten Falcons on the weekend. He was insane on map 1. It's probably like the Overwatch League thing where the production decides the player of the match on map 1.
Yeah, well, you saw it as well, where it's like sometimes, like if someone just makes like a crazy play or something, they just get like a fucking 30% buff in terms of getting player of the match, even if they've done nothing outside of that. But they have the crazy highlight clip, you know?
Yeah.
So then it feels like they can validate it.
He had 2 insane highlight clips, to be honest. Like that Widow
Yeah.
on 3rd point and the 1st point.
그러니까 이게 딜각을 만들어주면 그만큼 리턴 값이 여기서
Oh, mate.
역시나 제작진분들 대단합니다. 그러니까 리턴 값이 나오는 메인
Good
딜러가
package.
당연한 게 아닌 거거든요. 여러분들이 보실
Yeah, other than that, I would have to say,
당연하게
what's
보여주는 사람이 있다면
maybe Donghak was probably the
출란
like
예, 그런
the next
딜러라고 보시면 될 것
closest.
같습니다. 인터뷰 준비가 됐습니다. 프라우드 선수.
I think it's also worth noting as well, like, you know the number of times we would see, like, Heesung just get caught on the ball or catches the nade, gets punished or something? But like that.
How often did Donghak happen?
Exactly, like how often do we see Donghak in the same situation? And similar, even when we get over to Symmetra, right, on that final lap, all of a sudden, it's, no, Prophet is getting caught every fight almost, even when he swaps to Torb, getting caught every fight, and Proud is just good for it, right? Maybe give or take a symbol here and there, but not getting caught out in the same way.
You're not going to catch him off. He's just a little bit too good. Phone on the job? You know how it is, chat. I might even get my phone charger out of my car. I've got a bunch of my stuff in my car right now.
Are you between farm and apartment?
Yeah. Just carried the computer and the monitor inside, dumped it, and hit the go live button to try and get some viewers for the drops while I could. I'm gonna have a go at Craig. I'm gonna have a go at Craig.
About
I tried to
what?
shake him down for codes, and he said, "Sorry, we'll try to provide some tomorrow." Nah.
Come on, Craig, mate.
No, people get paid to co-stream in North America and Europe, bro. You can't give me a fucking microtransaction? Grow up. I'm gonna have words with Craig after. X23 Beast, thank you very much for paying. Something Craig is not fucking familiar with when it comes to labor. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that, mate. Exclamation mark, execute Craig in the chat.
It's a real command.
상황에 맞게 하긴 하는데 주도적으로 많이 하는 건
Fuck you,
동학이
Craig.
형인 것 같아요.
그렇군요. 자, 그리고 또 오프너 선수가 승리를 하게 되면 항상 그런
I saw that tweet, Salem.
어떻게 생각하시나요?
Did you post it to me as well, Auntie? You know the one that was like,
정도는 자유롭게 할수 있다.
was it Pill Up? He was like,
네, 그렇습니다.
Proud might be one of the best hit scans in the world.
미래다라고
Or something like
이제는 현재가 됐어요. 자,
a piping
중요한
lukewarm take on Twitter.
Yeah,
In
just,
exchange-
no, I actually had to unfollow Piplop recently because they tweeted something that pissed me off so much. Where it was like about one tricks in Japan. Because they're like a mega weeb or something. They're like some super Asia fire.
Asian fetishizer.
Yeah, like actual hard Asian fetishizer. And it was like a tweet saying, you know, someone saying that like a Japanese hog one trick has this ridiculous sense. And then Piplop replying saying like, you know, it's so boring in North America to get your 1000th hog one trick. At least in Japan, it's fun like this, you know? Like, fuck off. Like, yeah, dude, there's no one tricks with retarded sensitivities in America. Like, yeah. Let me find it. It's like, you know that the soy jack where it's like, thing in the West, thing in Japan, and the soy jack is going, oh.
We used to say it on London all the time. You know that meme? I forget the name of the celebrities in it, but it's like this guy with his top off, and they're like ugly as fuck, and then this big woman with her top off is like empowering, and it was like
shirt on versus empowering. Yeah.
When North America does it, fucking disgusting piece of shit region. Who would watch this? When Japan do it, oh, what a fantastic region. Why can't we be more like them, guys? Why can't we be more like them? It's just like,
this person's Twitter makes me sick.
Rick Ross, yeah, thank you, Evil Stunky, yes.
Rick Ross with his tits out. Let's find this fucking one trick.
일단 제가 이번 시즌에
They tweet so much, bro.
다들 응원해 주셔서 너무 감사하고 또 저희 팀
Like, I genuinely feel like Proud is going to be on top of Overwatch esports hitscan talent after Lip retired. I talk about it a lot.
Oh, yeah,
it's like, yeah, like he's already there. Like, what are you watching?
Well, you can tell it's the thing that gives it away is like the extra bit of detail. It's like, yeah, once Lip retires, it's like, what are you talking about? You know, like
he's just already there.
He's already there. He doesn't need Lip to retire. It's just. Is it possible there might be two players who are good at a certain role? Unprecedented, surely. I really wish Lip would retire so someone else could be good at hit scan.
I can't find this tweet. There's too many. I'm getting like a sensory overload from the number of tweets here. Bravo, Japan. I think I remember posting it. I think I posted it in Discord. Maybe I can search for it that way. Yeah, we'll play marbles soon. That's a good shout. Check on my phone.
Wakey says, bait or mental? Mental. I mean, they're baiting engagement, like because they're just. It's a classic position, the most like common take in the world as some kind of like, I'm standing up against this cause, you know, or I'm standing up. No one else will speak in favor of Proud, but I'm calling it right now, guys. Proud is good at Overwatch.
Okay, I found it to me. It was a reply, so that's why I had to unfollow them, I guess. I'll get it up on the main screen so that everyone can see it. Just unreal, just fucking unreal.
Yeah, that's it, Salem. Angle the lukewarm take as controversial to farm replies. Yeah.
Like.
Here we go.
I've also seen this person tweeting about how they are both unemployed and want to move to Japan. So it really. But genuinely, one trick tank, Japan. Like, oh my god! In Japan, the brain dead Roadhog one tricks have really high sense.
It's so unbelievable as well. It's like, oh yeah, I actually, you know what? I love Japan. I love Asia. I'm a big fan of the culture over there. I'd love to actually go live there. And loads of people make that decision, right? We see people do it for esports all the time. But then
Bravo,
you
Japan. Bravo.
Combo that with zero fucking practicality to actually make it. You say it's like such an important thing for you. 0 steps taken to achieve said goal. Cheers.
You know when you have a goal and you just do absolutely nothing to achieve it?
Yeah. But it's like, the goal is such a big part of your personality as well, but just no interest in taking any steps to realise that goal. Just gonna be unemployed and post on Twitter. Perfect.
Actually, though, it says Korean. Yeah, the top one. That actually makes it even better. The fact that The player in question is a Korean pro player. He's Korean, you ape. Bro, like, yeah, it's just Japan. They're talking about Japan in the tweet. But thank you very much, HSQC5871. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for priming up. If anyone else wants to give me their prime sub, or just, you know, gift me another 50 subs like some people felt they need to today, go for it. Go for it. Same country? I mean, bravo. Bravo. That's all I'm going to say on the matter.
Oh, wait, here's a hot take from Salem coming in. And this one's pretty piping, actually. Quartz is actually a hidden talent in EMEA, and he's next up once Kai retires.
Oh, Quartz is coming for Kai's crowd after he retires.
Oh,
Guys,
just need Kai to
subscribe
retire. Yeah, just need Kai to retire, and then finally Quartz can make that step up. Oh, thanks, mate, for the 12 months.
Yep.
1 year?
Every now and then I gotta open up the chat and, you know, I get like an email that says I've renewed and paid $9 to you, and it's like, yeah, I should. Chrysler glazing China equals flirting, and Ame glazing Japan equals sexual harassment.
I don't think we've ever characterized Chris's as flirting.
No, I don't think I have ever positively characterized Chris's pro-China sentiments. Like, I'm not sure in what universe you're from. Like, these are both of these situations are Rick Ross that needs to put a fucking shirt on. You know what I mean? Like, there's no empowerment here. What's happened on the streams here is fucked. Like,
oh shit, we're in an infinite loop.
The streamception. Yeah, we're in an infinite loop, and the only way to get out of it is to play a game of marbles.
Alright. Marbles will save us from this.
Literally, marbles is actively saving us from it. 0 people with exclamation mark played this whole time. Like, what? I've had it open for like 5 minutes, and nobody had like a rogue play. Yeah.
You know, in Japan, loads of people would have played by now.
You know, in Japan, they have nets on the buildings so that the salarymen don't throw themselves off and kill us. Bravo. I think that's actually that might be a Chinese factory propaganda thing, actually, not a Japanese.
Classic net propaganda.
Yeah, I think the high rate of suicide over there has nothing to do with the nets that are or aren't on the buildings.
If anything, it's an indictment on the nets.
I mean, if anything, yeah, no, forget about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
There's nothing more empowering than subway cars only for women.
Apparently, it's Chinese as well.
Oh, that's why you love this game. That's good.
Well, good news, because this is awful love of a game.
And, I would hope not, ASMR fanboy. When you're gone, I want you gone for good.
Not looking for any bounce back on this one. Literal or metaphorical.
Time out. How do I time someone out? Warn? Ah, it's these things. There we go.
Wait, apparently Pillup was were you timing out Lego in my chat? Did you see what Salem said as well? Apparently they were trying to look for LFT Japan as well.
Yeah, they posted a clip of them playing ranked, Asia ranked, and saying how good Asia ranked is at dive, which to be fair is probably the most reasonable take of all, because they are actually like
probably lukewarm as well.
Ranked over there. But I wanted to know the rank. But they never told the rank. Isn't Piplup literally in Japan? They probably went on a holiday there with like some of their, some of their Twitter Blue money or something. But now we're in a classic situation where, due to a lack of employment, they cannot live in Japan.
Ah, damn.
He doesn't know what Piplup is. It's like a Pokemon, I think.
Oh, is it? Okay. I only really know the first 151. So anything past that is like, that's brand new news to me. Sejum says, "Oh, I thought he lives there." Incorrect. No.
No, incorrect. American, actually. Just VPNing to Asia and then LFTing in Asia due to a fetishization of their culture.
Lego says, "Whoever silenced me, count your days." Lego, that was Unter for your information there. So if you're looking for a person to target, you've actually been time tag. Quite the battle starting.
They never learn. Yeah, I mean, we're just Western idiots, and then idiots Japan are totally different. Lego Baller Boy coming to my chat. Start the balls up, skinny man. I'm trying to roll. Oh, skinny man. Most of my chat actually calls me fat, not skinny. So you're really contributing to the body dysmorphia. I don't know which way to. I don't know which way to lean at this point.
That's the extreme body dysmorphia, where you're worried you are both either too fat or too thin simultaneously.
I genuinely believe that I'm both of those things. Like, unironically, I look in the mirror and I
Like
think
skinny fat. Yeah, I've got.
I just feel like, you know, it's like, why am I so small, but also I'm so fat? You know, like. Average size man, comically below average, unfortunately. You could lose 50 pounds. Hunter got that tummy on him. I need to close your chat. I can't be reading the shit that these people say. Hunter got that tummy on. I'm closing that. Yeah, that's going away.
That one has hit for body dysmorphia. That one is locked in. Hunter will be thinking about that one several more times today.
I'm pinching my stomach. I'm trying to determine my body fat percentage. Like, I was literally thinking 2 hours ago about how I haven't eaten in so long that I'm actually like physically feeling pain in my stomach, and I'm wondering whether I'm fat. Like, it's so fucking over for me. So what happens when you grow up with a mother that's a bitch.
Oh. That's not very Valentine's of you.
I mean, you know, she's alone too, so it all checks out.
Runs
Something
in
about the apple
family.
in the tree. You're like the inverse of an hourglass with a figure. Has your side delt grind been going? I haven't hit side delts once. I said that I was going to do it, and I didn't.
What
my sister for me, don't worry.
Now. I forgot about the side delt arc.
My chat didn't give me an eating disorder. My upbringing did, obviously. Jesus. Let's try to be realistic here. Oh, King of the Corn.
Is Hunter a cuck? I believe he prefers the term gimp.
Yeah, Gimp. That's Gimp. That's Gimp. Who asked that question?
That's from Unexpected Murder.
Oh, I know that one.
Also, Molly Pilot says, I can't hang out in Hunter's chat. His hair frightens me.
My hair frightens me too. Like, it
Luckily,
keeps running away from my head.
There's no such hair to frighten you in this chat.
Yeah. If your BMI is above 19, you're fat. Yeah, that's an eating disorder Twitter message right there. For sure.
Pretty sure Hunter is balding. Yeah, keen eye. This is the equivalent of this is a Piplup situation.
Yeah, no, that's like the most lukewarm take ever. Like, I mentioned balding 100 times per stream, but you, an empath, are starting to pick up a vibe that I might be balding. Like, got ads back to X's chat. A classic what's your name? Mapian Low. I don't know how to pronounce it. A classic Mapian Low situation.
Hunter hit you with 22 minutes of ads? Yep, that sounds about right.
If you stick around long enough, though, you might get a Turkish gift sub. Hey, you came third. All for the love of the game. Marefu 420.
We are launching the all-new XL 2566
3-1 TN to T1 at the end,
fast
Bob Ross.
TN panel and
First win,
upgraded
Donzati.
Diac 2
And
technology.
3-1 as well to Crazy Raccoon.
I
This
actually
monitor
need to
has
order
inherited
food
the XLX
right now,
monitor's
or I'm
stand
not going to
design.
sleep
It
until
has
2 in the morning.
incorporated industrial
Have you not
grade
ordered? I thought you were getting,
bearings into the
No,
adjustment
bro.
mechanism, allowing
I never
easier
decided on
and
the cuisine.
smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve.
Of course you get second on a map
to
with corn.
ensure players can perform their
I mean, this
best
is the King of the Corn
consistently in
map.
games.
Hunter looks like he would have a good career in Turkey.
It's just a backhanded comment about my hair, isn't it?
It might be.
It could be.
Wait, Hunter is called Hunter because of his family name. Yes!
Fucking hell, we got a real Sherlock Holmes type over here now.
If anyone else has any mysteries they need solving, I think Floro is on the case.
Floro? You got a bright future ahead, buddy.
I bet you can never guess what the X in my name stands for, though. Add that one to the mystery books.
X-rated.
Yep. My favorite one is my mate Jason used to say, "Oh, it's just like a kiss at the end. His name's just Commander."
Commander Kiss.
Yeah.
Commander Kiss hug.
Yeah. As soon as he said it, I was like, great. Now that thought is just stuck in my head. Cheers, mate.
강한 힘을 보여주는 그만 팔콘이었습니다.
와 거기에 피지컬이면 피지컬.
We're talking about physical right now. Do they have one of those goofy graphics up?
이게 팀이 있을까 싶을 정도로 난전에서의 집중력이 상당히 좋은 팀이고요.
그렇죠. 심지어 경기 중에
Is it onto like Burger King?
뒤로 가면 갈수록
It depends on whether or not I'm on a plane.
안정을 보여주는 거고요.
I told you to stop wearing that crown on the plane. It sends a vibe that isn't really conducive to a long haul flight.
It literally, it used to be so fun. is the thing. Like
It used to be a symbol of fun.
yeah. It used to be joyous whimsy. Oh, look at him with his Burger King crown on the plane. And now, I mean, it stands for something completely different.
다른 본인들만의
Play,
다른
guys.
팀이
Please play.
예, 뭐 서브딜러 쪽에서 겐지도 좀 더 많이 사용하기도 하고 메이, 라마트라 이쪽으로 좀 변주를 많이 틀어주더라고요.
네, 그래서 그런 것이 먹혔을 때는 좋은 승부를 펼치긴 하는데요.
Now you can't play with Crystal.
달리면서 흐름 상당히 좀 괜찮았었는데 현재는 다소 아쉬운 상황입니다. 하지만 이 정도면 충분히 잘하고
엉리야.
있고 오늘 경기에서 팔콘을 상대로 어디까지 보여주느냐가 참 중요하겠군요.
You bit package savior?
본인들이 준비한
Nope, I just had a sausage. I had that sausage bagel, remember? With a double top side.
이게 될지 들어갈지 그건 좀
Oh,
봐야겠고요.
fuck.
그렇죠. 팀 팔콘의 로스터부터
I was
먼저
hoping you could make a food decision for me.
자, 오늘도
What are the options? Was it like fish and chips or kebab? Is that where we were?
잡아주고 있고
We got a lot of options. It's a, what is it, a Friday night? I want to say it's a Friday night, so everything's open.
파괴력이 역대급이죠.
Yeah, Valentine's Friday.
들어가는 느낌이 들어요.
네, 실제로 그런 모습을 지금 몇
Roaring
년째
over its
보여주고 있고.
trade.
자, 그리고 웨이입니다. 자, 웨이 팀 같은 경우는
Hunter
색깔이 강한
forehead
모습을
check.
보여주고 있고요.
Hunter just isn't the
이런
same after
조율을
last
보여주고
week.
있어요.
Anyone missed the
진짜
old
겐지의
Hunter?
선조라고 해야 될까요?
Can you stop talking for an hour? Commander X is the carry.
예, 지금
Yeah, I could do that.
이때는 이제
There's a channel point reward for a minute of silence.
아란이 근데 초대 겐지는 아란이네요.
초대 호카게가 알아.
아, 맞네요. 야.
Double top? Yeah, like it was like she made 2 bagels, but she gave me top and bottom.
오늘 경기 두 팀 어떻게
Rather than, like, you know, the more
진행하는지
traditional
대표
bottom, top,
인터뷰
top.
들어보겠습니다.
For more bagel breakdowns, subscribe to my YouTube.
Subscribe.
네, 기대되는 오늘의 마지막 매치 팔콘과 웨이의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과 함께 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 팔콘 팀 만나볼까요?
안녕하세요. 팔콘 코치 스파클입니다.
네, 스파클 코치님 반갑습니다.
Why is Majid not in? Just not quite the right meta for him yet.
안녕하세요.
But it's coming.
웨이팀 에이드라고 합니다.
What the hell is that question? Who asked that?
네, 이드 선수
We're
playing the
반갑습니다.
marbles.
자, 크레이지 라쿤에 이어서 팔콘 팀 전승을 달리고
These
있지만
people.
계속해서 꽈계신의 강호가 함께 하고 있어요.
Can we start the
지난주에는
marbles? I'm way ahead of
리버스
you,
경기와
mate.
함께 두 경기 모두 3대 2라는
Oh, is it time to play again?
힘든 결과.
I've actually
Quiet,
closed your
quiet.
chat in the interest of my bandwidth. I'll just play in my head.
수도 있겠지만 이렇게 진담승을 계속 반복하는
Hunter, is
이유가
Kellen your Valentine
궁금해요.
serious? Yes,
뭐
Marbles.
경기다 보니까 예상치 못한
Helen is
변수도
not,
발생할 수도 있고
my Valentine. I have no Valentine. There was a brief moment where a lovely Polish woman came into the chat and offered herself up to be my Valentine, but I rejected her on the basis of racism, and she's left me now. So we're back to being alone.
Many such cases.
들어볼 수 있겠습니다. 자, 그리고 시즌 초반 2연승으로 좋은
Well, like, I could have been more
출발을
open-minded like
알렸던
Chrysler.
웨이팀. 후반에는 좀 아쉬운 경기 결과가
Yeah, you should have gone the other way and just been like gone full Polish propaganda.
경기들을 모두 이기는 동시에 맵 득실까지 신경 써야 되는 상황이에요. 해내는 힘을 이제 보여줄 차례인데 오늘 경기 어떻게 준비했을까요?
저희가 이제 저번에
Locking out of Overwatch to play some Richie Mahong.
많이 하고 이제 어떻게
Alright.
해야 될지 다
Catch you later, Doishin.
그거를 다 보여주는 게
Streams have been great though. Love me some Aussie representation in OWCS Korea Season 2 Twitch co-streaming. Not be specific.
Sounds like an AI. That's not a real person.
Agent 9420.
먼저 팔콘 팀 한빈 선수의
No, they were talking about Alfie being a flex
이거 좀
support.
짚어봐야
This is a real
되거든요.
person.
어떤 좀 이야기가 있냐면 한빈 선수 옆에 있는 스토커
Got it. Here's a
선수가
response that
듀얼
would that a positive viewer in a live stream chat would make. Remember not to include in the message, "Wow, great stream! I'm having so much fun." This person laughs as an AI. This person pretends to be a bot. That's awesome.
절대로 공개하지 않겠습니다.
If you put on a skirt, you can be my Valentine. Dog, I want you to put on a skirt, not the other way around. Like, grow up.
I mean, you can both wear skirts, no? Is that not? Have you heard of compromise?
Compromise. 20 years in the can.
자, 그렇다면 후아유 선수. 이
Someone in chat will get that.
쪽진 머리가 있잖아요.
네.
무슨 비결일까요?
저도 잘은
I
모르겠지만
wanted Manigot. I ate grilled cheese off
그런데
the
이유가 있지
radiator.
않을까요?
따라해볼 생각 있으신가요?
아 저는 못 따라하겠습니다.
역시나 양팀
Can we
선수의
dock?
비결
No, we
아무나
can't
따라할 수
dock.
있는 게
That's not
아닙니다.
GIMP.
자, 양팀 완벽한 스테이지원 마무리를 하느냐 아니면 플레이오프 직행을 위해서 오늘 경기 승리.
If I don't win this marbles race, may God murder my streamer on today. Today. All right, fucking. Oh, the classic. I charged a battery with my hands.
Oh my God, smite my children right now, God! If I didn't charge that battery.
꽉을 말씀.
On Trung's life, if I didn't start that car battery with my bare hands.
그럴까요, 이든?
그럴까요?
That is not GIMP.
그래요, 네 알겠습니다. 자 그렇다면 에이드 선수도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
Sopranos.
저희 준비했던 거 열심히 보여주면서 오늘 경기 재밌게 꽉 한번 가보도록 하겠습니다.
이야 오늘 경기 흥미진진하게 꽉 찬 경기를
You already know
보여주겠다라고
Leinster was getting
양팀이
shy and
들어봤습니다.
doucheway
자
drunk
그렇다면
and
마지막
fucking.
경기 맵 세트도
I don't think he was doing that. I don't think he was doing that, to be honest, mate.
훈훈한 인터뷰.
Trunk
Whoa.
temp check. I don't know. couldn't say.
Another hot take coming in from you there.
해보자. 근데
Controversial.
재밌는
On
게
Vindam's continued employment in Overwatch esports, I will win the marble race. Alright. Man of the people, I see, Salem. Just,
그렇죠. 웨이에게는
jeez,
0%다
not a lot of people
보니까
finish
예,
this race.
평화한
We're
전장이
get
될 수 있지
back
않을까
where we belong.
싶겠죠.
There's no way that's sparkle. No, well, it has been a new year, and wow, in many parts of the world they say New Year, New Me. In Korea they say New Year, New Face.
잘하는데 그리고 방금 해설 멘트 좋았어요. 딱 0%라고 딱 얘기해 주는 거. 사실 여러분들 들으시면 아 되게 이 맵이 약하겠구나 생각하시겠지만 두 팀 다 한 번씩
Nepalese
여기
dumplings.
0%라고 표현하는
What do you
상승에게 제가 이거 놀랐습니다.
For dinner?
이게 민간인들
Sounds nice.
사람들이
I've never had them before.
좋아요.
I feel like
I don't even know what's in
Nepalese.
them.
I feel like I had Nepalese food in
그 정도까지
Finland
먹거든요.
one time. It was quite nice.
No,
그
fuck this,
정도였습니다.
man. I'm not.
일단
I ain't
여기
gonna do
딜러들도
that.
그렇고 뭐 대단한 모습 이제 보여주면서
Is it-
Prong versus Uncle Hair?
얼마나 딸릴
Oh, you know what will hit the
Trunk's got
spot?
one where you-
그렇죠. 결국 팔콘도 어느
Gone.
정도
As a respect for your
웨이도
long lost Valentine, you should order
드라마틱한
Polish.
순위 변동은 어려운 상황이기
And there's a
때문에
pierogi
그렇죠.
place
여기서
right down the road.
Perfect.
그리고 이제
I wonder if they deliver. I want to look at
상황의 경기력이 어떻게 보면
pierogi.
빨리 안 돌아갈 것
Pierogi.
같아요. 오늘도 뭐
Pour out some
아프리카
pierogies for your long lost love.
보이면 안 되니까 방해되면
Okay,
안
first
되니까요.
off, it's not delivering. Second off, it is ludicrously expensive.
Really?
이런 분들 계실 겁니다. 머리가
Yeah.
커트되는 거 아니냐.
Everything on your race is insanely expensive because it's just a business model that doesn't make any sense. Finland mentioned? Ah, as long as it's not Poland being mentioned.
여러 가지 문제가 될 수밖에 없고.
I have literally got an hour and 6 minutes left before it doesn't even matter. Greek could be a shout.
예, 예. 저 언젠가 이걸 한번 저희가
I'm gonna Greece later.
저도
Later this year, not later today, for clarity. Sorry.
Thank you for clarifying.
말이 안 되는 거잖아요. 말 돼요?
저도 한번 해보려고요. 저도 탱커잖아요.
아, 그래요.
네, 그래서
예.
궁금해서
Who's winning?
따라해-
Falcons. Falcons should win. They love to drop a map along the way, so I'm sure we'll be expectant of that.
자,
But
그리고
not
오늘
again.
이수민 선수도
They should
나오고
win.
있고 오늘 어떻게 보면 이 필더 뭐 그동안 뭐 몇 년이 지나더라도
I'm a suspect
거의
Greek places in the
없는데
area. That's
어떨
the.
것
It could be settled.
필더 선수는 오늘
Grunter.
필더
Hello,
해봤거든요.
Smeagol.
예, 필더 선수 쿠나이에는
Alright. Sponsored,
제가 봤을
sponsored.
때 뭔가 그 재료가 다릅니다. 일반적인 쿠나이가 아니에요.
지금도 보시면
Sponsored.
이 둘이서 뭐 한 몸이니까 한 4년째, 3, 4년째 볼 때마다 같이 다니면서 언제나 우승 트로피에 근접해 있잖아요. 우승하던가 바로 근처던가.
합이 안 맞을래 안 맞을 수가 없는 그런 페어 힐러죠.
맞습니다. 자 그리고 마카 선수 오늘 어떻게 보면
Oh boy.
역대급 힐러 듀오를 만났습니다. 이럴 때 뭔가 보여지면 본인도 더 이렇게 뛰어난 선수가 되는 거잖아요.
그리고 여기서
The odds are too good, you're locking way.
본인의 그런 가치를
There'll be an upset somewhere.
그런
They'll drop a map, I'm
매치업이기도
sure of
하고요, 웨이
it.
입장에선
맞습니다. 현실적으로 너무나도 어려운 상대입니다. 이거
아.
말이 안 되잖아요. 이거 진짜 거짓말이죠. 제가 지금 뭘 보고 있는 옆에 사람 보니
Wow, the Korean predictions are really close to my
앞에 보라는
predictions.
거 아니에요? 이거 말이 안 되잖아요. 누굴 위한
Wow.
컨텐츠 위치냐고요. 아,
I was going way all the way. I would put 20 quid on this.
제가
You want to alright, 20 quid. I'm going Falcons, you go away.
Yeah, I might back out of that one.
Well,
I don't know.
Just two guys passing 20 quid back and forth.
Yeah, as long as there's no capital gain on it or anything like that. As long as I don't have to pay income tax on every transaction, it's all good.
이해가 안 되네요.
Might even be a hood
네.
involved.
옛날에는 그래도 각도가 저 정도 아니었는데 지금 거의 90도 가까이 틀어버려가지고.
그러니까
Passing the baton back and forth. Yeah, literally.
진짜 한몇 도라고 이게 표현을 해야 될지 제가 지금. 예.
자 그래서 85% 앞서고 있습니다. 아 85. 이 정도면 역시나 팔콘답고 웨이도.
I don't even know what that question is, 7M. Was the Unter X Gumba IRL, I don't know how you say that word, Yoi, at 22 finals real or just rumor? I think firmly in the rumor camp.
모습 너무나도 멋있게 나오고 있는데 저 어떻게 보십니까?
아까 말씀 주신 것처럼
I wish these people would get help. You know, I wish these people would like quit porn and. Are you muted? Yeah, you're muted, Lego Ball Boy. And you're timed out as well.
불안함. 그렇습니다. 그게 아직 남아 있어요. 거기서 실수를.
Looks like you finally found your rival. Chris has locked up Shockwave's dad as a rival, not in real life. And you've now got Lego.
없는 그런 문구들이 나오고 있는데 좀 같은 솔직히 그냥 한글로 얘기할 때는 비슷할 수 있겠습니다만 지금 양 팀의 온도 차는 극명합니다 지금.
자 냉탕과 온탕 정도의 차이죠. 아니지 열탕과 냉탕의 차이입니다.
예 맞습니다. 뒤로 가면 갈수록 팔콘은 이런 생각이 들어요.
I feel like Hammond has to be having a laugh, to be honest.
Hasn't he got, I forget the name of the thing, but limited vision in one eye, essentially, right? So he's,
Really?
yeah, I think so he's got it, like, obviously the side of his good eye.
Oh, I didn't know that. It was a dicky eye situation.
I think somebody said that, yeah. Might just be a classic case of spreading misinformation, but I heard that, which is also why it's not always been true. You know, why he's had to start doing it recently.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame for the guy.
감사합니다. 잘 됐죠.
Oh, well.
정확하게 좀 죄송합니다.
Well, yeah, shame the enemy team can just see his screen at all points in time, but what can he do?
I mean, my understanding of like issues with vision is that they typically get better after they get worse, so it'll probably buff out eventually.
That's what they say about vision. It's a real subscriber to slingshot theory. Vision goes down, slingshot back to 2020 vision.
어디서 나온 대사죠 저거?
Many such cases.
정확합니다. 아시네요. 테스트 한번 해볼 거예요. 자, 팀 팔콘.
Oh, top ban on map 1. Maybe we're going to be seeing some hazard come out from the team that only has an off-tank player.
Possibly,
Lucio
yeah.
ban in response, which feels interesting, given that's just harder to play the hazard without a Lucio.
Yeah, I feel like as well there's two directions Way go, right? They've been quite successful in the hazard comp, but they've also been loads of loads of ball compers from Way in particular as well. So maybe Way are actually just going to keep going the ball way, and Falcons are just trying to empower hazard to be viable for it.
Yeah, I feel like Falcons are trying to empower hazard, but then they're just going to go like Way is just going to play like ball Anakiri or something like that. Is this the Anakiri team? Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Oh yeah, because it's double flex support.
Yeah. Lucio ban was first, old man. Why does Way get the first ban over Falcons?
Isn't it randomized for these opening ones?
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Why didn't they ban Genji? Who are you, Unleashed? Fuck it, bro. Grow up.
Yeah, the yellow border is from OBS, but I also can't, if I turn off the monitor feed, the clean feed leak isn't working. So for the sake of actually getting to see the game, we'll deal with the yellow border. I can maybe fix it in between.
Was that an OBS Sojin reference?
Nope, no, that's pronounced Obsojin, you fucking Ingrid.
I'm an Ingrid.
I think that's not a real word. I think I just made it up.
I like that. I like you call me a weird up word.
Sounds like an insult, but just like Ingrid.
Moving on.
Oh,
you can move on.
All right, I thought you were starting that sentence, but who are you has found the opening pick here onto Fielder. So right now the Kiryu not working out. Hambin is good for the trade, 4v4 situation. Way nearly have control of the point, but not quite yet as Milgaru goes to pressure the backline right now. But Stalker will clear that one out, chasing all the way to the Mega. Respawns are coming through. Nobody has the opening flip right yet as both teams are going to try and reset. Hambin's going to try and make a move forward, but a little bit exposed, loses that HB trade, but the sticks are good from Proper, cleans up Milgaro, and that will be first flip going the way of Team Falcons. Way, they just have to reset.
Ah, jeez. Right back to the drawing board, boys. You're playing up against Hambin, and It's looking tough. I mean, do you think Wei just needs to like insta swap over to a Brig in this situation, or the Anakiri can make it work? Because I do feel, oh my god, Sticky Stalker. What happened to you, man? You used to hit them all, and now first one against Maka going wide. Wei, they're pressuring the back line of Team Falcons just a little bit. You can see Cheer's taking a bit of damage. Nano Boost has already been invested onto Who Are You. Cheer actually going to go down as well. Harbin, he's played to peel, got nothing for it. Bombing to remech, but Who Are You is surely going to secure that kill. Yes, he will. 2-player lead right now for Wei. Make it 3. Stalker, you know, he's good for a pick, but maybe we needed that pulse a while ago.
Yeah, we'll be cleaned out now. They actually catch Proper and Stalker both a little bit late as well, so more free time for Wei. And now Aid, he has this EMP ready to go, so a chance here for an early hit even. Builder will have the Suzu to potentially mitigate some of it, but can be quite a tricky one, especially if they hit you early here. All eyes on Aid.
Everyone is watching Aids, and let's see if he's got Shades of the Skipper or if he can do it all himself. He TP's over on the high ground. He's waiting for his next translocator a little bit, but he's been scouted in stealth, so he's actually just going to run right off. He doesn't want to go for that deep dive. Why even bother? He's looking for another one now. Another chance to EMP Cheer. He EMPs Cheer. He misses his virus. The counter rush from Fielder and the Suzy Q appear to be good, and it does appear that Aid does have AIDS.
Looked like the first timing was good, but doesn't commit to it, and now Falcons have a chance to use their ult on point. Mines come out in response, though, so it's not over yet. Huey's got the blade as well, trying to deal in the back. Pulse Bomb will go out into Milgaru, turns that one for Stalker, but still player advantage if they can regroup right now. No recall on Stalker right here, but Huey struggling to find a key target to go on here. Just stop throwing shurikens at nothing, and Falcons will win this scrap over the long run, I think, but they haven't capped the point yet, Falcons, so Wei, they can stall back out. Huey has burnt the deflex, and now Milgaru's back on point.
And this is really long stall for Wei now. Falcons have got to kind of tighten up and actually clean up the fight. Looks like Harmon is just going to lose his suit, actually. Out of nowhere, the poor bastard has gone down. So Wei, I mean, they're more than right back into this one. They're about to start pressuring the final fight. Cheer finds a pick onto Who Are You, but really it's looking like Falcons are the ones that are worse for wear. Marker catches Stalker, Aid catches Fielder, TP up into the sky for Aid, and he has managed to juke somehow, some way. He's escaped Proper's clutches. Not good at the echo. Maybe that's the explanation. Milgaru copped a nano boost and all of that, and now 99%.
Now Slam onto it as well, catches Proper. Proper's in big trouble here. They have to commit to this fight. Shio's now in big trouble as well. Milgaru's going to turn his attention back to this Mega on point though. Player advantage for Wei as they look to close out this first round. Another Slam for a roll through onto the back line. More pressure onto Hanbin. He has to stay on point. Kitsune rush out now. Hanbin does have the self-destruct to buy more valuable time. They want to kill the baby though. They can't kill the baby. They do. Lee Soo-min finds the dink, and that should be enough right now. Desperate touch only for Falcons. Proper is coming back on. Getting close to that copy. Stalker has it, but they actually... Oh, they mess up the touch juggle. And Wei take first round.
Chris Theory. It's a classic Chris Theory situation as the worst team takes the first round, dogfights the second round, and then loses the third round hard. Surely Falcons isn't falling apart to this one. We're getting into a map now which is much better for the Hazard and a lot weaker for the ball. One thing that is worth noting, clickety-clackety keyboard you've got there, mate. One thing worth noting, no, that's alright. I mean, it's like, I don't know how you are the only person on Discord that I ever had keyboard for. Like, you've got some sort of special keyboard that surpasses fucking noise suppression on
I don't know.
Like, I don't know how you do it. It's
I've got the
insane.
NVIDIA broadcast thing as well, and it's just my keyboard's too powerful.
Yeah, no, genuinely, all the power in the world. Apparently Falcons, even with a tall ban, even with a broken map for Hazard, they are just going to play D.Va on an inside map versus a ground tank. So I think Wei have a pretty significant comp diff right now. I think Wei has a way better comp, but Who Are You already taking a hell of a lot of damage, had his ice block forced out early, but what's an ice block to a D.Va that's lost his suit?
I guess it's a good trade. Aid on a big old flank here with Lee Soo-min as well, but Judah's not going to the high ground because the rest of his team have been forced to DP. But player advantage, they can start forcing objective. And they're just falling apart here a little bit, Falcons. Nice and easy for them. And the May, the Ram, both good into the D.Va right now. Interesting, we're not seeing Ham. Oh, he is going to make the swap. Okay, I was a bit confused why he wasn't going to make the swap, but now onto the Ram. Fielder onto the Ana and all of this as well. So more of a straight-up matchup now in the tanks. He's back to D.Va. He can't make up his mind. He went on to what felt like a better hero, swapped back to the first hero he had problems with, and they're going to go Sojin instead. So, still problems for Hanbin in this tank matchup here.
Being reliably informed that Hanbin, in fact, has cancer, so that could be the explanation behind all of this. Cheel appears to have fallen early on, though, as Lee Soo-min just rips his head right off. Falcons, I mean, this is such a difficult retake for them. I really can't understand the logic behind sticking this comp. Sticking the D.Va especially. Since when was Hanbin scared to take a Ram mirror versus anybody? Instead, you're forcing the D.Va here on bloody University. And like, there's just this constant double angle taking place where Wei is poking up in main, Lee Soo-min is uncontested on the side, and Wei have farmed so much. They've got double support ultimate, they've got the Blizzard. Falcons, how do they win this next fight without Hanbin eating everything?
Stalker regroups with the team now as well, and again Falcons are struggling to make forward progress. Maka's going to drop the window but dies for it, and Lee Soo-min can't actually trade for kill. Wei have got themselves in a right old muddle with this push. Window forward doesn't find anything. Lee Soo-min now sleeping, and it's going to be proper opening the door, and it just feels like a huge fumble for Wei. They were in complete control, ult advantage, time off the clock, full control of the choke, and then that window from Maka just seems to come out of nowhere. Nobody's with him.
Proper is selling to my chat as parlay right now. I love that. You give a Vietnamese man in a coffee shop $800 a week to place your bet. Respected. You got to get around those esport restrictions somehow as a competitor. Anyhow, we've got Proper in the back, sliding away. Slide already committed, but he's just juicing. Nano Boost comes out onto Hanbin, and he is all over Aid. He's good for it. No lamp challenge, mint. Down goes Aid. Yeah, exactly right. Completely cosmetic lamp. Lee Soo-min, he's being pressured by Stalker right now. TP forced. Kitsune Rush, a little bit difficult to utilize right now. Where is Milgaru? Because he just used Annihilation. His Annihilation has come, gone. Who Are You has frozen up Hanbin, but Hanbin has used all the tech in the world to get that resuit inside the Blizzard. Refrozen, but hasn't lost his suit. And there's just no opening for Wei anymore. They're boxing into a corner. They're down on players. Chio is dead to nothing, but it doesn't matter because Proper, he's juicing with the overclock. Everyone's stuck inside. There is actually such a real chance right now. Aid is traded fielder as well. There's no supports online for Falcons, and Hanbin's about to die.
Stalker looking for the backline, but Lee Soo-min, important body shot there, actually forces the recall out Stalker before he can threaten that pulse bomb. Now Hanbin is back though, dies and eats for Suzu as well. He's 1 HP. Desperate pocket from Lee Soo-min, trying to body block for him as well. Juggles it perfectly, and they can deal with Hanbin. And now a chance to push forward, look for some stagger kills here. They lose Aid on the way through, but they should be able to get Fielder. Fielder is running, but no escape. And now Wei, they have control of the choke point again. Had just burned everything in that fight though, so it's now Lee Soo-min's Kitsune Rush, which is what they're going to use to try and close this one out.
I mean, these Overwatch 2 main supports, they all have cancer on Lucio. They all have their Vega moments where they just randomly Ajax 3 times in a row and then Vindy beat at the spawn. But they're all fucking crazy at Kiri. Like, they're all so good at Kiri. This Lee Soo-min guy, just juicing on Kiri, side fighting versus Proper Stalker, body blocking to keep people alive from Hanbin. And now, Wei, they've got Lee Soo-min's ult again. Proper, the parlay has been sold, brother! Oh my god. Proper and Chio both go down. There's a Kitsune Rush on the objective. Falcons need to touch. They're clearly going for a staggered approach to this one. Hanbin dropping down to the Mega. Oh, aggressive slide from Aid. Pays dividends, exclamation mark div in the chat, as he forces the recall out from Stalker, gets himself traded. It was suicidal. It's a little bit greedy, but I think Wei, they've got this one. 2-0 for Wei!
They take first map.
Parlay.
Need a parlay on that one for sure.
Worst time for an ad? No, Agent 9420, the guy that lops as a bot. Or he's just like really body. This guy says, good thing I didn't pred. The preds weren't even opened.
Alright, shout out to the 16% of people who believed in Wei and will be thoroughly rewarded for that one. Thoroughly. 7 KLM, you've deflected a timeout, but no one tried to time you out. You deflected nothing. You've used your cooldown for nothing.
Wait, who deflected the timeout?
7 KLM.
Jump in your chat.
I don't know how to refund it either, so that's normally like one of the real mods jobs, but I think Juby is doing her inverted commas real job. Oh wait, maybe Panda can do it.
Wait, who did the deflect?
7 KLM2. The second one.
Looking for their name. Are they typing?
No, they just redeemed it. I mean, sometimes I think it just pops up, and then people press it.
7M2?
No, 7KLM2.
Oh, it's a different. Insane.
Yeah, if I'm on mod view, how do I go to mod view? All right, thank you though. Let me.
Step into the Discord mod. Yeah, thanks for that. I was just going to time this person out, but I guess that's bad form.
Yeah, let me see if I can solve that. I'm gonna go full screen for a second.
Dude, Lisa needs a highlight reel on Kiri. Changing of the guard, bro. Proper stalker. My
You
coats are
got it?
so
Thanks,
washed.
Panda.
Jonathan Slot.
Just flaunting their wealth, just throwing money away. It's possible. I don't know what's happening. It's alright, 7K though. We've refunded it, mate. You should look at where to find it, Mapino. Nah, I think I should I'll just keep letting everyone else deal with it. Wait, now Sepulch has tried to time out 7KLM. Quick 7KLM, now is the time to use the deflect. Quick! We can coach you through this, mate, don't worry.
Yeah, okay, who are you is getting packed up by new gen players? Like, who are you? Mag is above Gooshway on this ranking.
What ranking?
I'm watching Tomathan blind ranking players 2 years ago. Random YouTube shorts, like, I'm Yaki maxing.
Too late to press that deflect. Unlucky 7KLM. What Majid is in? No, he's not in. He's just
He's just really big behind the stage.
He's in as in he's in the building, but he's not in as he's in the server, you know? He's more of an in the building type of guy rather than a...
My understanding, he's not on the stage. He's not in the dugout.
He's probably just having his photo taken again.
Ah.
So he is in the building? Yeah, he's in the building, Stainless. He's always in the building. He literally works there.
You said Mag got aura? Mag ain't got aura. Mag got gravity, bro. There's a difference. I make a perk tier list? Perks.
확실한 변수를 만들어주면서 기존의 강도를 상대했을 때 굉장히 무기력한 모습을
Well. What's up, Kuro?
왔었단 말이죠. 근데 오늘은 다른데요.
그렇고 지금 딜라인의 그 힐러 쪽의 피지컬이 전혀 밀리지 않습니다.
그래서 이렇게 승리까지 왔고요. 자, 이 세트는 28한 상황.
필살기 하나 꺼내 들었어요. 현재까지 지금 이번 시즌에서 가장 많이 플레이하고
Perks and gambling in Overwatch? We're so fucking back, dude.
실제로 오전 전승이네요.
Does anyone know, was Majid on a 2-year contract? I don't think so. I think he was, there was a time...
He's just Saudi.
There was a time, because when it was like Roster Mania, he was in like, people were talking to him, you know, there were like other offers, I think. Or at least people who were interested, I don't know if they ever got to offer stage. But yeah, stayed with Falcons.
이렇게 되면은 뱅카드를 웨이 팀을 상대로 어떻게 꺼낼지 레킹볼을 밴을 할 수도 있을 것 같다라는 생각도 들고요.
We're going all in on who are you now? Your Viet coffee guys are about to let you down, bro.
I always love people who chase, you know what I mean? Like just bet on whichever team won the previous map, just chasing for success.
웨이 증명했습니다. 증명이 됐어요. 일단 0%도 깼고요.
맞아요.
Is it a pronoun? I don't think so, no. I'm not a grammar expert,
얼마나
though.
지금 뭐 힘을 내고 싶겠습니까? 솔직히 지금까지 보면요. 크레이지 라커 만나면 0대3, 제타 만나면 0대3, FTG 만나면 0대3. 너희 강팀이구나.
We can do marbles from the jet after this map.
오늘은 다른 결과 만들었습니다.
Give him something to do. Someone was suggesting that earlier. Get marbles going so Majid's not bored.
이수민 선수의 존재감 대단했었고요.
Can you start the game? It's getting late. Yeah, I'm on it.
Alright.
You want to sub head ham or?
방향도 생각을 해볼 수도 있긴 하겠지만 팔콘은 아무래도 키리코보다는
CX failed year 8 English. All these things you guys try and play like are not things that ever actually come up in a real exam, you know? Like, do you think in a GCSE you're being asked to define a pronoun? Or you're writing essays? Come on.
Oh, too diverse. Thank you for the sub. Christopher in shambles at that one. Welcome to the Parasocial Bench Squad. Thank you very much.
시메트라를 자른 확실한 선택을 한
Chris is
것
actually
같고요.
opening up libs of TikTok as we speak just to try and counter out this.
걸어주고 있네요. 맞습니다. 이런 쪽을 견디는 것이 오늘의 승리 패턴이 될 것이다 라고 준비를 해온 것 같은데요.
그러니까 결국 이런 식으로 브리기테, 루시우, 시우 선수의 그
Fake
주요
teams.
전력을 깎아내면서 본인들의 컬러는 살릴 수 있는 공격적으로
All right, Falcons hitting a sim ban. So again, are they trying to
그런
encourage some?
그렇습니다. 팔콘 이번 경기마저
Oh, wait, I forgot to try and fix the thing. Hold
말
on.
그대로
Trying to encourage more. I mean, again, it feels like a hazard enabler, but they do just keep picking D.Va no matter what, right?
보여주게 될까요? 지금부터 경기 만나보겠습니다. 팔콘과 웨이와
All right, I think I fixed the yellow border as well now, chat. I
스텔러
remembered.
스타터 이런 얘기 많이 합니다만 사실 팔콘 팬분들 입장에서는 그런 얘기 썩 좋아하진 않을 것 같아요.
Is it so over for Falcons? No, this is just par for the course if you're Falcons. They'll drop a map every series and be right back in it. Though, if I'm Wei, actually...
유독 그런 모습이 많이
Wait, why did Wei ban Brig? Are they stupid? Oh, they might be...
I just
웨이는 역시나 예상대로
Are they...
watching a video.
밀가루 선수의 레킹볼을
So Falcons
They
ban...
have banned Brig into the D.Va team.
They're actually just stupid, right? Because for...
I think they're just fucking idiots, yeah?
Unfortunately, they're just stupid, so it's going to be a... Going to be, in theory, more advantageous situation for Falcons, who are also starting on the Sombra, anticipating the ball and all of this. So it should feel pretty good as they try and pivot round to this point side hold. Turret in the little corner to absorb any dive. Ada's been scouted out, as has Stalker, so both will reset. Actually, maybe Stalker's having a harder time resetting, but he is getting pocket. So now Milgaru's actually the one running and won't escape. So a nice free pick there. And Falcons can start putting some more meters on the board, get some more kills.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying that this is a draft of the week contender, but you haven't seen me drafting on this Sunday, so don't worry about that. I'm coming back with a vengeance. Going up against an off-tank team, God only knows what I'm going to ban, because I don't, so it's going to be good for sure. Anyway, it does seem that Wei have shot themselves in the foot and then decided that shooting in the foot wasn't enough and shot themselves in the genitals as well with this Brigitte ban. And Falcons, I mean, they are just stealing it away. We've got Stalker, head on EMP charge. Harbin, completely free to roam the map and aggress on D.Va. The Anakiri, look, at the end of the day, maybe it's not that much of a shoot in the foot because they were just going to play Anakiri anyway. Nano's come out onto Who Are You, and he has got absolutely nothing for it, but it has been exchanged with the Kitsune Rush. The boosted up, does turret even shoot faster inside Rush? Didn't seem like it was. Either way, they get to push back in with their own Kitsune Rush now, but the EMP from Stalker is massive. Counter EMP from Aid, he actually wants the smoke, and marker kills proper, it's a 4v4.
4v4 situation, I think, is you're almost definitely ahead of me, so I'll pop a refresh after this. 4v4, Chio beat in the back pocket, though. Still have it if they need it to. Chio's going to press it around the corner now. Comes through, looking for it. Needs to find kills with this, though. Defensive nade, and Maka is trying to give him a slip, but they are all over him. They get that one kill only at the beat push, but they've lost control of the robot right now, as Wei are trying to buy themselves more time. Hack's going to come into Hanbin as well. Forces him to DP back. He's actually lost a lot of it. Has self-destruct if he's in trouble, but Suzu in pocket is good. Falcons can regain control of the payload, and they're just trying to deal with all these threats on all these different sides, but the Hack catches Who Are You, and now live support for these remaining Wave players. They're trying to get out, but Hanbin is all over him and will get the cleanup.
Xavier's internet on live support, which is an indication that he should refresh the stream and get back on the same page as me. We've got one more chance for Wei to recontest here on the checkpoint. Not even sure if they're going to do it. Looks like they will not. They're actually going to play for a post-checkpoint world, but by God. I mean, around the corner, the Ana Kiri can thrive a little more. Your Ana can play fire, your Kiri can flank inside some nice safe rooms. The problem is, we're not playing to win a defense on while getting pushed around the corner. Marco tries to flank up on the high ground, gets caught out by a Stalker. Fortunately, Who Are You is just God's gift and gets a trade onto Chio immediately. Blade comes out from God's gift, but Stalker with the virus is able to take down Who Are You. The God's gift, only good for the one, has wasted his blade. Harmon has traded the bomb for that because he did lose suit, but I mean, bomb is a wank ultimate, and we're already at 75 meters.
Now pressure onto Lee Min as well. Hanbin will get slept up here by Maka, but I think he'll be more than fine, and a chance for Falcons to keep going with their next wave of ultimates. Kitsune Rush and Molten Core. It's Mind's way from Milgaru to to start it right now. But Falcons are going to disengage this one for free, and now they can come back forward. EMP in hands, hack onto the Sombra, Virus onto Aid as well. Early pressure, Kitsune rush to start the fight instead. Milgaro is already having to be forced out behind to that Mega, and Falcons, they're going to keep walking forward right now. More ults to throw into, EMP is available. It's a Nano Torb going forward, but who are you? He's going to run into a Molten Core, and Proper's just going to shut down this ult. And Falcons just a step ahead the whole time, but Happin's gone super deep and died, so Falcons a step ahead. But where was Happin going?
I mean, most of Falcons are a step ahead, but unfortunately, Harmon is a player who's trapped in the past. So he will give himself away, and Way, now they've got this sound, man. Way, change your name. Change your fucking name. It's pissing me off. Anyhow, EMPs on either side. Kitsune Rush available for Lee Soo-min, a luxury not afforded to Fielder. Milgaro has a great angle for the engagement here. EMP cancels Stalker's hack. 2 players instantly dead. Way are back, baby. There is actually meters. We're going to get, you know, maybe 30 meters before the next fight for Falcons. This is a really good one for Way right now.
Get their first meters on the board here. They have a Kitsune Rush to keep going. Need to worry about this EMP, worry about this beat here, but they can start threatening Cap. And always on Esperanza, when you're the defending team trying to contest Cap, it's a really awkward part of the map to try and contest it as well. So even though Falcons have the ultimates to win, still not a straightforward fight to come out this choke and connect onto the high ground. Really all eyes on Stalker. You can see Maka is cautious of it, but keeping his eyes out for that Sombra right now because they're expecting the EMP hit to come in soon.
Oh, Bram is cute. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Milgaro gets hacked up early on and is taken so low. He will survive, but it's not going to matter because apparently Who Are You wants to get in the mix on Torbjorn. Can Way find a single trade here? The nade has splashed onto Stalker. Feel the cheer all incredibly low. Harmon slept out of the fight by Maka. There's a very real chance now for Way to turn this one. Nano Boost online as well for Maka. Can we get it? Can we get a Nano on Milgaro? No, the cart is pushed away. Oh. Repulsive Nano Boost comes out onto Milgaro, nothing to slam, everyone kiting away for Falcons, and that's going to be at least dead too.
Hambin's had to drop a self-destruct. Stalker's still looking for more. Self-destruct doesn't find any kills, but allows Hambin to get back into mech, and now Hambin and Stalker can keep going for this background. They've even dropped the Kitsune Rush. Feels like overkill, honestly, at this point. Mines were thrown in by Milgaro as well, just to take the piss. Worried that Way would have ult advantage at any point in this map. And Falcons back in control.
Ah, Croyce theory, of course, for ZFS. Good with your hands, are you, mate? Yeah, this is crazy raccoon theory. Anyhow, Stalker, another EMP online. Aid is close, you know, hot on his heels, but at the end of the day, Stalker goes high tempo with this ultimate. Way have 0 response from a standpoint of ultimates. Stalker is playing oddly behind, maybe trying to catch someone setting up. Yeah, maybe see if he can find the ball with the Sombra setting up on his team. He's found Milgaro. There we go. Harmon shifts onto him as well. Milgaro slams back in because Who Are You pop the Torb ulti just to try and react and keep people alive.
He dies for it.
Oh, Christ. Take the piss.
Proper's going to get traded out as well, so it's at least a 4v4 situation here. Stalker still has this EMP ready to go. He's been nursing it for ages in reality, looking for the perfect opportunity, but Milgaro's already bullied back. They're clearing space. Lee Soo-min is trying to keep it contested right now, but with Milgaro so low, they have to slow it right down. And Falcons actually want to keep pushing. Hambin is already behind him right now, down to half HP. Regroups with his supports, a chance to go again. Ult advantage still for Falcons.
Falcons have that advantage, but oh jeez, what's going on here now? Milgaro, I mean, there's no ultimates online for Way. It's just going to be so difficult for them to get their footing. Proper, he's popping the ult all over the place. Molten Core is surrounding the payload. EMP comes out from Stalker. Milgaro, he's gone. Far in the wind. So now, cart continues to roll. We're at 19 meters. Kitsune Rush in main from Fielder as well. Didn't even clock that one. They're going to keep on pushing, keep on staggering members of Way. Fielder, oh my god, Cheer, he's going for Lee Soo-min, but Lee Soo-min, he can aim, so he fights off Fielder. Unfortunately, Stalker is there to finish him off. Exclamation mark, finish, Chio_OW.
Now B and self-destruct to try and finish the job here. Falcons Way have just about got up to that Kitsune Rush, nearly got to the next ult as well. Who Are You considering going May for a second, a decent matchup but into the Diva, but goes Venture instead right now, looking to just try and carry, find some trades in this situation. Stalker is behind once more, as is going to be Aid getting forced out, but Who Are You gets focused down. Stalker just wins that one, and Stalker is a menace right now. Kitsune Rush on point. B is going to catch all 5 members as Stalker regroups with the team. Proper has just got the hammer out now, just throwing stuff at them. They're dealing with Milgaro behind. Milgaro tries to steal the robot. They do actually get Hambin out of the mech. free self-destruct. Lisa Min has the beat coming back, but it's going to be a rush touch.
It appears that enough people in the chat have the exclamation mark finished Chio, resulting in him finishing the map. Milgaru is here on the payload right now on Doomfist. He actually, wait a minute, Fielder has gone down. There's a slim chance, the tiniest of chances. Who's even touching the payload? It's just Aid versus the world. Aid hits the EMP, Proper's so low, but he's still playing his life inside. Harmoner's baby D. Yeah, somebody kill this Sombra. Okay, prolong my suffering. Still haven't ordered the food.
Oh my god, order the goddamn food!
I don't want to eat! Fine.
It feels like a classic case of dying but not yet dead. We've seen this one on Esperanza already today. Way now coming in with Sojin and Ramacha composition swaps here. Again, gives him a chance to bully Hanbin in a lot of these occasions right now, who he may be a little bit less vulnerable to these hacks. I say that literally as he gets hacked and forced out right now. Stalker looking good on the Sombra so far, bullying a lot of these flankers, and Falcons are pushing forward again, but Hanbin will be cleared out, and Falcons now back on the high ground.
Falcons have top. There's 15 seconds left. So really, unless Wei are able to pull off a generational comeback, we will be seeing the final fight here, folks. Which, you know, for a results head, for a hungry man, that's a good thing. Stalker pops his translocator on the ground just to get in stealth to set up for this EMP. He solo EMP's Aid. He will not survive. There is a trade attempt from Who Are You right now on the venture, but with 3 members of Wei falling by the wayside and a cart being hopelessly stolen by Marker, we will see the scoreline evened up 1-1. No, don't shrink me, don't feed me, don't do any of those things. Thanks for watching the ads.
Yeah, 1-1 and a really dominant Esperanza coming out from Falcons there. So, feels like it's maybe not quite as... feels like this is what we were expecting all along. Falcons just going through the crazy Raccoon tech of just losing for no good reason on map 1. Playing some weird comps, maybe not making the swaps they maybe should. But now, regular scheduled programming has resumed.
Oh, new episode of Severance just dropped. And the title is Trojan's Horse. So do you think this is a virus that I would be legally downloading, or...
From one of those legal download websites? Yeah. I think you might be in danger of legally downloading
HBO Max, I think, is what it is.
Yeah, that's a good website to get that stuff from.
Data uploaded 10 hours ago? What?
Alright, I'm gonna grab a cheeky drink.
Alright, perfect.
Perfect.
Not spoken about enough, but Unta has really good hair. I thought I had thinning, balding hair. Make up your mind, Bagel39. The chat, you know, they're out to get me when it comes to my hair. Thanks, though. How is Harmon playing Overwatch when one of his eyes is on the crowd? Experience. A wealth of experience. Let's not gaslight. Like, chat's all over me for the hair. Alright. Exclamation mark shave? I'm gonna maybe shave tomorrow. I was gonna shave tonight, but now I can't be arsed. Maybe I won't shave at all. I'll just stick the homeless vibe for a bit longer. I'm not a dog. You can't just pat me. All right. This episode is sponsored by Private Internet Access. Hopefully this has no impact on the stream itself. Am I still live? Chat, keep typing if I'm still live. Mullet versus low taper fade? Probably, yeah. Perks, yeah, cool. Alright, looks all good to me. You're live? Yeah, good. Don't write F. Alright. I'm just making sure that my HBO Max subscription is up to date. Or Apple TV subscription is up to date, or whatever service Severance is on. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. This episode is sponsored by Private Internet Access. Shading stream when? I don't want to do that. Apple TV? Yeah, alright, I'll make sure that my Apple TV... You can see my iPhone here. You can see my iPhone right here. Hunter, when are you getting the CS haircut? What's the CS haircut? Like the computer science autistic man haircut? Gonna go get ready for the EFG job interview. Wish me good luck, Chad. If I get this position, I'll make Hunter's life living hell. Good luck, Karawi. I really hope you get the job. Jerkmate ranked stream when? Jerkmate duos after the stream. Severance is on Apple. I'll make sure that my subscription is up to date then. Oh fuck, dude! I should have started this earlier. It's too hot of a release, bro. The Apple servers are really overloaded. Oh no, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be so fine, surely. We're gonna watch this while I eat dinner. Oh yep. We're up to 5. We're good. Hunter, what's your hairstyle called? It was a mullet 3 months ago, and I haven't had a haircut in a long time. There is no name for this style. Reddit.com/r/free media heck yeah /wiki/video. Dude, if you make it to 27 years old and you can't figure out how to do that shit, you need to check a Reddit thread. You need help. For those in Oz, HBO shows are leaving binge because HBO Max is coming to Oz, so watch The Last of Us, you'll need to get HBO Max, I think. Agent 9420, how old are you, bro? Like, the high seas are calling to you, Agent 9420. Like, the high seas call to you. A VPN years, yeah, I'm 27. It's pretty bad. A VPN for years will cost you less than 1 year of any given subscription service. And you can literally stream the stuff off your computer to your TV using Plex completely for free with zero technical ability. Like, genuinely, it's just not worth it. Hunter, what's it like pushing 30 and being jobless? It's really hard, mate. Like, 27 is bad, bro. I'm older than you. Yeah, but you're not a video game coach, are you, mate? I hope you're not. Like, it's actually, it's like existential dread for, yeah, it's outrageous. Oh, Pepe's in! I love Pepe. Pepe's the hazard player. And I think he's the Sigma player too, right? I feel like Pepe went sicko mode the other day playing Sigma. How are your cows? I was up there today and yesterday, and the pump does not draw enough water. So basically, we've been through this long process of... Let's talk about cows. Let's talk about cows. Oh, Xavier's just getting back in time to talk about cows. You can actually come up there. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk about cows. Do you want me to deafen for it while I give my chat the rundown?
No, I want the cow rundown as well. Give us a cow rundown.
So we've been going through a very long process of discovering that the water supply is fucked at this property. Because one day my mum called me and my mum said, Max, there's no water in the taps outside. And I said, well, that's unfortunate. I'll look into that. I'm in Utah right now, but I'll look into that as soon as I get home. Because my mum can't really problem solve. You know, here's a water tank. I'm going to go look in the water tank and figure out if there's any water in the tank, which is why there's no water out the taps. And then I was on the phone with her again, and she said, Max, I think it's an electrical problem with the pump. And I said, well, Mum, I can hear the pump working in the background, so I feel like it's probably not an electrical problem. But when I get back to Australia, I'll let you know. And then I got back to Australia, and it turns out that the tank that's supposed to be full of water was empty. And that meant that there had to be something wrong with the whole groundwater supply. And after a month and a half of waiting, I've discovered that the groundwater supply is just like tapped, you know? Like, the hole's just been there for like 15, 20 years, and it's kind of been getting sucked off for a while, and it was never particularly well performing. So I just have to deal with a really, really small amount of water or drill a whole new hole. And today yesterday and today, I tried to deal with a small amount of water, but initial kind of results look not great. So yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of dead cows somewhere. It's actually a chopped water supply. It's a chopped water supply.
Been told it's a tank diff as well.
It's not a tank diff. The tank is totally fine. But yeah, drill a new hole, dude. Do you know how much fucking money it costs to drill a new hole, C-Tones? I'm not drilling a new fucking hole. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. Yeah, sometimes. Kali, I play with my IRLs.
Don't worry, mate. Put that 20 quid towards the new hole fund.
Yeah, new hole fund. I was already on it. I just had to hide the marbles. That's right. So yeah. What did I just press?
Alright, we're kicking off. Lee Soo-min started very far behind trying to find it, but actually fluffs the TP out. Early mistake from Lee Soo-min, and that's going to open the door for Falcons to start walking forward. They're on Mei Sim in this Sigma mirror now with the back of the Diva ban. So Mei Sim is actually going to shred Peppy in a lot of these engages. We've seen Peppy do a lot of good work on Sigma so far in OWCS Korea, but up against Hanbin, up against this comp, very tricky test for Peppy now, but Ada's going to respond with a pick off that high ground, and without any kind of, with just a Sigma on the attack from Falcons, they will also struggle with that high ground, even though they can win the frontline fight a lot. But the big problem now really is Ade just dominating up here.
Yeah, look, I mean, we've got a Sigma off for the century, for the decade even. As Hanbin, I mean, you know, this is the old bull on Sigma again, but Peppy, this is the young buck, the new blood on Sigma, who they sub him in to play some cheesy Lucio Sig comps, and already, I mean, he's 20% ahead of Hanbin. 1.5xing him on damage early on in the piece. Hanbin gets himself naded, gets himself rocked, but Peppy, he flew too close to the sun, he gets microwaved and taken down. Disaster.
Yeah, trade massively in favor of Falcons here with a spawn advantage. TP to try and hunt down more of these. There will be no escape. Surely for Who Are You? Full pocket coming through. And actually he gets the trade. Chio was so desperate for that stagger kill. Actually gets punished for it. And now valuable time for Wei to get Peppy back into this front line and stall the cart back out. Again, Falcons are stalled.
I mean, Falcons, I mean, they are getting some push right now. I do feel as if it's going to be awkward for Proper to make things work. He's actually dancing with death everywhere he goes. TP plays good though. Ade bobs, but it's not enough to keep him alive. He falls. It's a 4 versus 5 right now. Wei, they've got so many ultimates about to come online, but the pressure is on. TP onto the high ground. Counter Nano is good to keep Peppy alive. Peppy now, he's thrown out that rock. He's got the flux. Proper jukes it. Hanbin is inside it though. Hanbin, he catches a Suzu from Fielder. Everything is going right for Falcons right now. Lee Soo-min, he's thrown in that Kitsune rush. He's rocked on the high ground. But still, I feel as if Wei... Wait. No, they can kind of clutch this. Peppy's still alive. He can keep poking. There's a chance.
Yeah, it does allow Falcons a chance to get control of the position at least, so it's going to be a retake situation for Wei, but they have the Molten Core, they can throw that in, but Falcons, Symbol, Flux, on Flux, Overclock on point, a great chance here, but you can see Peppy is on this high ground again, so a difficult position, and now Ade is swinging wide, TP onto him right now, they catch a Dynamite as they go through, Symbol to keep pushing, not massively helpful, now the Overclock in the back from Stalker, a chance to go high ground on his next slide and commit it, looking for an opening right now as they beam down Peppy, just trying to buy time against it, Overclock onto it now, going for it, gets the kill onto Lee Soo-min, that should be the opening, low torque behind as well, but Ade's got 2, Mac has got 1 as well, 2v2 situation, but Ade is separated now, it's just Baka, 1v2, the point's gone through, nothing Baka could do about it anyway. And Falcons get it over the line, but they had to work for that one.
That's real hard work for Falcons. Honestly, every time it seems like they've secured it, every time it seems like they've gotten all they need, Wei are there. Peppy, I mean, he's already 50% of the way to another Flux. Did Hanbin use his first Flux?
No, this is his first Flux.
Yeah, so Peppy almost 2xing. Oi, Miss Spree 77, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for helping me pay for a big hole in the future.
Now, TP coming out here from Proper just to give himself an exit strategy. Stalker's going to swing around, but gets slept actually. Maka's calling for the cavalry. Who are you with the execute? Flux now in response. No cancel coming through, and they do kill 8 out of the air off the back of that one. So 4v4 situation, but Nano available. It's on to Peppy again. Hanbin is just going to try and kite for his team. Fielder's going to climb his way out of it. Shio's actually going to beat forward here, but another sleep from Maka buys him time, but they're all over him right now. But they're not out of the woods yet. Rock connect. Kitsune rush to keep going right now. Peppy doesn't quite have the flux just yet, and Chio and Fielder, they are all over this backline. Good aggressive play from Falcons, a trademark aggressive beat push. They find all of the value, and now they've got payload rolling, control of his forward position. Retake is going to be so difficult from Wei.
최고기
It's going to be
때문에
really tough for Wade to get out of this
Aid
one.
with Bob
Falcons are
contest,
already
maybe?
close stuff. I mean, the Bob might be able to touch, but they can
going-
burn it so quickly. It's
Oh,
body
blocked.
blocked. Stalker throws himself into the mix, body blocks the Bob, and that's just another ult up the wall. Harmon has taken down Lee Soo Min in the Chaos as well up top. I mean, Proper's traded, but Proper's spawn is a hell of a lot closer. And how are we with the tier 1 gift sub to Jerkin for Hope? Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Jerkin for Hope.
Oh!
Stalker, cinematic one tap onto Marker as he comes through the air, and it does feel, even though Way have a good poking composition, I mean, Falcons, they're just making it work anyway. Stalker with the magic picks in the neutral, body blocking the Bob, everything going right for him.
Looking for another one as Stalker, going to take this top left position soon, you imagine, or just happy to help win that frontline trade. Looking for aid in the back here as well. Sim TP to harass. Pepe's going to start it off with a flux. Looking for something in the back. Suzu is there. Proper is solo. Rock catches both of them. 2 for Pepe with that. Should be able to clean up the rest as well. Proper is full beam, so an awkward fight for him, but he is 1 HP. Pocket coming through. Another Matrix from Pepe. They have lost Who Are You in the back here, so a little bit messy for Way. They just need to clean up these players, but I think, yeah, all stabilized right now. Reset at the choke, but Falcons coming back, have this symbol to push with again.
Oh, Puppet Master Pepe mind controlling Fielder to fuck up his Suzu on himself and the Hanzo. Then Pepe just gets to clean house because that damage was applied from the Gravitic Flux. Now, Falcons, they come back in, huge ult bank, everything online. They flip the map, but I'm not sure whether this benefits them, to be honest. Look how far away the card is. They flip the map, they take this back high ground, but I think it benefits them if Who Are You just gets caught with his pants down. Pepe, he is trying to kill Stalker up in main for some reason, getting completely caught out by this solo Stalker main angle, and that's Falcons wiping the floor. Only the symbol invested as well. They got 4 for the final fight.
Worst possible pick for Way, because they wanted to use that Molten Core to try and burn the symbol and stop Falcons being aggressive, but now Falcons best foot forward. Oh, I'm buffering.
Oh, he's buffering, so I'm going to take over. Stalker's up on this high ground. Torp come all over the objective. There is a dragon blocking the right-hand side. Pepe, he's been booped into it and then mind-controlled and just walked back into it too. So Pepe, he goes down. The contest is beyond dicey. Aid's coming back on Venture, borrowing onto the objective. Ray not available because Harmon stuffs the door and Stalker hits the shot. Now it's over, mate. It's over. That's a minute and 4 seconds cap. Way completely fell apart. A respectable first point hold, but second and third, just ankles snapped again and again and again.
Seems to be these TP rotates here from Falcons causing all sorts of problems. Both times, second and third point where it ends up going wrong for Way. Falcons are already behind them, so as soon as they start winning the fight even by a little bit, they're then pushing the payload the entire way. Way, I get it. But you saw both fights, especially on second, it felt like Falcons really only needed to win one good fight on second to cap the entire objective, and that's the advantage of flipping map in some of these situations. The third one, not quite as good, but again, seemed to mind control Who Are You into just a silly position that gets himself picked before the fight. And then it just falls apart from there. Falcons, after a map 1 stumble, back in control of the series.
1 more minute of stall from you.
Oh, I am just refreshing, but I think now at this point, Way you're probably going to keep playing more of the same comp. Obviously, Pepe's in, he wants to play the Sigma. And I don't really feel like there's any kind of argument here that Hanbin was getting much more done than Pepe. He got his moments with his flux and everything like that. But there's a lot of the other just the picks in the neutral. Who Are You? Maybe a bit anonymous on the Torb so far. Meanwhile, we see Stalker getting important opening picks. We see even decent value as well from Proper coming across all of that. And then when we talk about support ult value, how much value did these nanos get? How much did these Kitsune Rush get from Way? Compared to these beat pushes from Chio. Huge value every time. Fielder Kitsune Rush to finish the map as well. Everything looks a little bit better for Falcons in terms of the ult game right now. And they're actually going to start on the Ramatra on the defense here. May Venture. So again, a comp designed to make Pepe's life really hard on the Sigma.
Yeah, look, I'm just wondering how we can blame Vindame for all of this, as my chat is informing that this is in fact Vindame's fault. Pepe has a good angle off rip, and he's already getting lots of poke in on Fielder, on Chio. Hanbin, he's going to try and run down Pepe. Proper goes for that big flank, boops Peps off the high ground. Suzy Q is good though, so it's not the end of the world for Way. Honestly, Pepe, the fact that he didn't go down after being booped off, really, it's actually quite difficult for Falcons, because once again, they are getting poked so hard. Hanbin is incredibly low. Form already forced. Fielder slept up and taken down by Aid. And honestly, Falcons, this is looking like a one and done close hold.
I'm surprised they decided to hold close there. I feel like the good corner, the U-bend that they're just coming up to is better, but maybe not quite done yet. Pepe's actually cleaned up 3 out of this, so they're making it work for it. Rock from downtown catches proper as well. Gets some of these shields back, still playing for this, but why are you going to keep the payload moving? So yeah, a bit surprised Falcons didn't choose to hold this corner that the cart's going round now, especially make it really difficult for the Sigma to swing versus the May and everything. Instead they go for a close hold, but they don't even hold the spawn itself, so the cart moved a little bit here. So bit scuffed, but Falcons back on top of gas now.
God, you fucking terminally online nerds are something else, Suki. I don't know what to make of what I just read in that general channel. My Discord really is hell on earth. Lee Soo-min opening pick onto proper. Chio is naded as well. Pepe has been nanoed while he pops the flux. You can lift up ice blocking May. I didn't even know that. How do I not know that? Anyhow, Pepe goes for Coach of the Year. I've never won it. Christopher has though, which is why he knows interactions like that.
And that's going to be a quick conversion on that second fight from Wei, which puts some 4.5-minute time bank going into second. Looking pretty good for it as well, but Falcons finally getting up to some of these ultimates now, both support ults for May. All of these ults very difficult for a Sigma to deal with in reality, especially no speed boost. No Lucio, no Juno here for Wei to help Pepe disengage any of these. So it might just be go for an early bob here, try and avoid as many of the ults as possible. Play for the angles a little bit, Wei. They do have 8 on the high ground right now. Kitsune Rush comes out. They try and blizzard through, but... Oh, sorry, it's a Ray through. No one in that Ray, though, and they just disengage this Ray for free, actually, here, Wei. And they're all stuffed in a room here, Falcons, taking so much damage. Kitsune Rush to try and get out of the room now, but the Molten Core has just got them locked in. Now they're trying to push out of the room, get onto Pepe, but they've all pushed away. They've dealt with 8 on the high ground, thanks to Stalker. The Bob comes out, but is doing a whole lot of nothing, really. And eventually Team Falcons, they stabilize at this choke, but cost them both support ults.
Expensive fight for them, but now they get to hold on with Harmon playing close. And this is where it gets awkward for the Sigma. If Harmon can match the Sigma's rotations, get close and just keep on punching him, going to be really awkward for Pepe to find that opening. Who Are You goes for a flank up in main, but he's been marked by Stalker. He'll be taken down by Stalker, in fact. So already it's a 5 versus 4. Falcons in control. Pepe stepping up. He wants to fight Harmon hard. Harmon's taking a lot of damage, but he's going to drop down to the low ground, pick up the Mega. Proper, feeling a little bit of pressure, pops the tectonic shock. Not sure what that one is all about, to be perfectly honest. But Falcons, I mean, they've held on for another minute now, even if it cost them the tectonic shock. Feel the pre-fighted?
8 again, opening picks galore in this map for him. Now the Flux to open it even further. Looks for it, catches for tank in this one. Form is available for Hanbin, takes a lot of damage. Even got damage onto Chio in the back there, actually. So Chio's awfully low. Hanbin will fall, no chance to pop that Annihilation. And they're just going to have to die on point here, Falcons. Good for one trade is proper. And it's actually a pretty good trade because it means 8 now can't set up on this high ground on second here. Falcons comp is not very good at dealing with this high ground on top of a roof. Really, all the weight is going to be on proper to try and mark this position as Falcons do the retake here.
Falcons, I mean, look, I do feel as if they let it slip a little bit there, you know, getting caught out again and again by Aid. Not sure how he manages it, but here we are. Stalker tries to play wide, gets anti-healed, but greeds it and actually dies with the ice block. Lee Soo-min hits that headshot. Who Are You receives a nano boost, and he's taking down Chio. And suddenly, we're on third point, Xavier. There is no chance of a recovery here for Falcons on the second point. And just by virtue of greed, Stalker getting naded in the open and not popping that block, not walling himself in, just keep it on peak, and he'll go down to Lee Soo-min, the boy that could on Kiriko. And there's a really decent time bank for third. I'll say Harmon's pick here probably comes into its own more than anything else on third point. You know, more low ground centric point, easy to rush down the Sigma. But if Pepe can maintain the space... Ugh.
I'm buffering, so keep going, mate.
I'll keep going, mate. You keep on buffering. That's just going to be Falcons. They try to flip around, get an early contest, and I mean, they have blocked the cart, but they've got no kills, no trades. Dynamite lands on proper from Aid. Aid is on fire today. And Fielder as well, he's going to die. Late respawn wave with proper. Wei, they've got everything for this final point too. If they can charge up that nano boost, open up with the Bob, the rush, then close out with a nano blade, have that, oh my god, I can't remember ults, bro. I have brain damage.
Holes in his head, brain like a colander.
Gravitic flux, I'm like RFK, dude. Bob comes out from Aid in main though. Harmon has gone deep, but he has eaten so much shit. Sleep, nade, rock, everything in the kitchen sink. So many ults going into this one. Cheers traded Who Are You, but that is not the end of the world because still Wei can turn this one. Oh, stop inspecting your weapon.
Just throwing flowers everywhere right now is Aid, but they're still pushing forward. Tank advantage. Ice block has been forced. Looks for the rock. Rock is good. He's going to flux the ice block again. We know about the interaction now. But again, Proper's good for a trade, actually. This will slow down their progress. Hammond is back on point. Has this annihilation as well if they really want to go for it. They've stalled it out. They've baited out the unburrow. Still trying to walk forward. Rock has gone wide. Is Widow swap from Stalker coming back right now in this big long corridor. Trying to find something valuable. Nothing though. Nade onto Hambit. He has to run. Still no chance to use his annihilation. They're just trying to kite Banana, but the blade to keep going. Pressure onto it. Suzu comes out. Who are you going to try and get out of that one right now? Annihilation Kitsune Rush re-push foe is so strong. Proper is behind him as well. Pushes him back into Hambin's path, but they've lost Fielder on the way. Hambin's still walking forward right now. They're going for it. The sleep onto Proper catches him. And they've lost Sorko in the back as well. Ada's gone all the way around. He's on an adventure. He's in the pack line. They're just trying to die on point here. Just to buy time for a recontest here, Falcons.
그 와중에 물론 어느 정도 홀딩을 하고 갔긴 했지만
Are you okay? Have I lost you? Max? Max has died. Alright, Stalker has also died right now. Stuck in spawn, trying to force their way out of it. But Aid gets another kill. And Way are responding in kind right now. Proper dives out, but dives into more danger. Another kill for Aid. Now, form on point from Hambin, but he is naded. He's getting shredded. And Way are going to finish with time on the clock as well. 12-second difference, but another set of attacks to come. Max? Is he okay? We've lost Max. Oh no, it's a crazy raccoon situation where he's no Max to be seen.
고저차라든가 거리가 먼 전장에서는 주로 팔콘이 주로 즐겼던 그런 러시 조합을 소화하기가 너무 힘들다 보니까
Max getting the shots in. I mean, yeah, pretty good attack there from Way overall. Felt like the Ramatra wasn't really doing what they hoped it would. In my head, when I was looking at the Falcons comp, I think May, Ramatra, even Venture, real chance to wall and bully this Sigma in a lot of situations. But it felt like even on third point, where that should have been quite strong, we didn't really get a lot of those opportunities. How much Blizzard value did we see in all of that? Probably not a lot, really, and Falcons actually hovering the Sigma for now, as it is going to be them defending first. It's going to be Ash and Torb for them, so Stalker going to try and go toe-to-toe with Aid. But plenty of opportunity. 1 minute more or less on the clock for both teams, so all to play for right now. Reach 66 first point, a very hard point to attack with minimal time bank. So one fight win here that they can snowball can really send your attacks out of control, but not straightforward at all, especially when the defenders have this high ground position. From Falcons though, I think they should really maybe consider a little bit about how much they commit to this forward hold versus committing to the good corner. He's still getting his food? I'll keep going. Turret will be cleared, and this time Falcons make a different decision. They will just be holding the good corner, the U-bend. That is so difficult for the attackers to turn here. Who are you will be making his way onto the Torb as well. Nice and slow here from Falcons. Just holding the choke. Pepe's going to try and come out the high ground. Hambin will rotate and mark that position as well. Looking for the rock. Rock is going to be Suzu'd actually, so Pepe can keep fighting here, but hard to walk out with this choke. They're going to try and take some space main, find an angle as well. Dynamite forces Stalker down. Maybe a chance, and it's a classic Sigma gap. Pepe has opened the door for him. Tank advantage, and now wait. They're out for blood. They want more kills. Falcons are going to double down, but they are pushing all in. They want trades out of this. Coach Gun sends them all back, and Pepe will get another one. Now the repeat from Aid. They're on life support right now. They're trying to pocket each other through this, try and stabilize Falcons, buy time for Hambin to come back, but they are on the ropes. They're still walking forward. Fielder's going to be forced to TP out, but we're into overtime right now. Proper gets the kill onto Aid. The sleep allows for trade right now. Payload is still moving, but Hambin is back. He's connected a rock, but Hambin's not contesting the payload. He has to be moved forward. Hambin has to touch. The rest of his team is contained at choke by Pepe. They turn to try and get onto Hambin. Rock is good. There we go. Hambin is 1 HP. Hambin gets to the mega. Now the Nana Boost will finally finish the job. Kitsune Rush invested as well. They will clean it up. Oh! If he'd hit for Rock as well, Pepe will get the clean up regardless. The Nano and Kitsune Rush were invested there, so it's a big ult advantage coming back for Falcons, but the damage might already be done.
It's not rude, Smash. It's true. I was telling the stream earlier about how you came and guest coached the team, and now my team is depressed because they realized that they have a terrible coach. Peppy, absolutely disgusting. Call it a comeback because we are truly back in this one. Pushing on to second point now. Hanbin getting high diffed by the young blood. Aid, aggressive angle right now. Lee Min again! Shades of just takes an aggressive angle, hits the kill on field. A pre-fight. Flux comes out. Hanbin's taken low. A little bit of a waste though. Ray comes out with the rock on Stalker.
Oh, surely Stalker dies and there's no Peppy can't confirm the kill, but Bob has caused no problems. Bob onto point is still walking forward. The rain was invested by Chio. Dynamite comes out, the payload is still moving forward. Counter Bob now from Stalker. He's just taken his duel with Maga. It's a difficult trade. Peppy is killed for Bob, but now he is Flux. This is surely the end of a push now. And Falcons, they do just about convert that ult advantage in the end. But halfway through second point, minute and 12 seconds, this is really tough.
Slow burn, mate. Yeah, no, Falcons, I mean, they're staring down the barrel of being 1-2 scoreline versus Way. Oh,
well. Peppy on that first point as well, right? Gets the initial sig gap there, just wins the duel at the top. And then cleans everything up with the Nano Kitsune rush.
그렇죠. 그만큼 답답하죠. 뭐 트레이서가 있는 것도 아니고. 이렇게 되면 분위기상으로 보면 웨이가 근소 우위입니까? 아니면 뭐 비슷한 겁니까? 어느 정도로 예측하는 게 맞아요? 이 정도면? 몇 대면? 8대2. 8대2.
Oh, Smash.
그렇죠.
Smash.
일반 1분 정도의 시간밖에 안 되는 거기 때문에
How I missed you, Smashy. Oh, God, I really...
민것도 민거지만 그 자리를 구성하는 공간을 창출하는 과정 중에서도 움직임이 되게 좋았고요.
예.
특히 지금 마카 이소리 지금
변수가
It's a hydrogen bomb versus coffin baby situation on tank. Well, they need something now, Falcons. Struggling. Way gonna be looking for a forward hold again. Peppy's coming through this left-hand side. Looks like they're committing to it as well. Turret's gonna go there. They're gonna be full peeking this. Lots of time to work for Way. So even if they can have space now and time to concede fights without using ultimates to come back with an overwhelming ult advantage push. The advantage of attacking first, classic Haddy theory. Now, Chio on Mercy for a little bit, trying to pocket Stalker out of this one. Rock catches Peppy, but no follow-up onto that. Hanbin's just trying to make his way through cart right now, and Chio's actually sticking with Mercy just to help Stalker bully his way and his team out of spawn right now. They're trying to find the angle, but Peppy has been rocked and taken down. And now, still going for it, actually. Going to dive onto him, Lee Soo-min, but forced out. If Stalker catches anyone late here, it could be brutal, but it's actually Proper who gets caught chasing these kills again. Many such cases for Falcons, but luckily, they've got a bloody res in the back pocket, so back to 5. But who are you who's got the trade? No res for that one now, and who are you wants to hold for space, but he's rocked. Traded right back. They're trying to stabilize. 30 seconds left on the clock, but Peppy's going to be back soon.
Oh, Peppy's going to be back on the fight. He's so far away from the ultimate, but Xavier's going to toss him. My mouth full of food.
Rock onto Peppy right now, caught again. Hanbin heard what we were all saying about him, and now he's going to reassert his dominance on this one. Nano is available for Fielder, could be looking Proper's direction. It's about to kick us off though, trying to bully their way forward. Full pocket right now as Fielder does look for this Nano opportunity. Eyes on Hanbin, but Proper's going to get caught by who are you? The God of Genji does it again. Nano onto the Mercy! You have to be kidding me, Fielder. Was that your best option? Falcons are throwing it away, but Nano onto the Sigma. What was he thinking?
Wait, all in for the res. You must res Proper. And if you can't res Proper, you deserve to lose. The Nano Genji versus the Nano Mercy. Would you believe the Nano Genji comes up trumps? Why do we have to kill you, Jelly Misu? Like, why would you do anything but celebrate a Falcons defeat? they go down anymore. They're gonna put fucking Surma Jet in. Falcons is legendary, dude. Harmon is done. Harmon is actually ready to be put out to pasture, bro. He's getting gapped on his heroes by Peppy, bro. Like.
Big winners off that one for the 27% of people who predicted Way would be winning that Route 66. Foresaw the Nano Mercy in all of this.
It's time for a marbles race.
He nanoed Mercy to get the res. Yeah, but it was just so unlikely. It was just so impossible, you know? Compared to just like Nano in Hanbin or something. I don't know. Or they should have just nanoed sooner as well. Like they sort of burnt the Valk. And then Proper's just there, Hanbin's there, ready to go with the Nano, and they don't commit it. I think like nursing Banana was probably the bigger mistake more than anything. But yeah.
Honestly, I saw the vision with the Nano Mercy. I don't know why you're hating.
I'm not. I mean, I think there's like a best of a few bad solutions by that point type thing. But also, I feel like the Nano should have just come out like 10 seconds earlier, 15 seconds earlier. He thought he had the Nano perk. Playing in the future, unfortunately.
Do you think it's possible that Merit is going to come and replace Harmon on this roster?
Merit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Why wouldn't he?
Because it feels like just about fucking anybody could. If I get first in this game, what I get? Smash. This is what's called a love of the game round, Smash. You do not get $100. You get absolutely nothing. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you love the game.
If you love the game and winning nothing. Oh, here's one for you.
I'm actually really familiar with winning nothing. Is Chris in your chat? We could get him over.
Spence says, Jose Mourinho, so a bit of a football reference, but he used to create drama around himself to get the media to ignore his players. So what he's saying is Fielder did that to distract from proper getting diffed by Who Are You. And Hambin getting diffed. It's actually a propaganda tactic from Fielder here to take the heat for his team.
Nice. You get to be Hunter's Valentine if you win. It is midnight. Valentine's Day is over. What do you mean hashtag I love race play, Florence? Like what incited that?
Doesn't take a lot of incitement apparently.
Just offered that one up free of charge.
Oh my god. My Soup's struggling so much today. I don't know why. I feel like Soup previously has always just been good for it once we've gone on there.
The Anchor Panker, I think I've got OWCS drops and whatever other Overwatch drops, but not Spotlight drops because I'm not
important enough.
I'm not important enough.
Chat needs to fund me Starlink. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just dodgy today. Because it's been fine over previous weekends. So, unfortunately, Virgin may be a busy Friday for him.
My understanding is that Elon Musk is going to save the United Kingdom eventually, so...
Yeah, well, he's already started to, dip his toes into UK politics by coming after old Keir.
Yeah, he said that the king needs to force Keir Starmer's resignation, so... Or, like, dismiss him. So...
Yeah,
that'll happen?
Yeah, I think the only mistake Elon's made with that sort of attempt or that suggestion is he's kind of forgotten it's not the 1600s anymore and that the king has no power. And if the king or ever tried to do something like that, I feel like it would just be the quickest stripping of power you've ever seen.
But the thing is, Xavier, in the United States, because he lives in a universe where everything is completely the opposite, there's actually a massive consolidation of power towards people with a divine mandate, as opposed to in the United Kingdom where it has been stripped away in favor of democracy. What are you eating? I got a box of chicken from a Greek place which has some like tzatziki or whatever, and I'm eating some random assorted shit while I wait.
Oh, random assorted shit.
You got dim sims in your country?
Have I got what?
Dim sims.
What's that?
Yep.
You know what I learned? I'll go on.
It's like cabbage and mouse meat or something, you know? Like, why not Polish food? It was outrageously expensive. And it was closed. And if I'm going to try it, I'm going to go to the restaurant, not fucking have it delivered to my house.
Here's one from Fargo. Speedo got invited to the Blizzard event and you didn't, and even had a clip of himself in the trailer. It seems like you suck the most from all the ex-London coaches. Chris is still coaching and Speedo is the more successful content creator. Speedo got fired, guys. There's a very easy power rankings in this one.
Kick, kill, kick. Stop hurting me!
그렇습니다. 잘 적용을 해주고 있다라고 보시면 되는데요.
Definitely not gonna fuck me. Congratulations. Wait, you're fucking Maypan Low?
Yeah, that's right.
Can you say it
Maypan
again?
Low. Yeah.
Maypan Low? They've won. They love the game.
They won? Love of a game dub?
예. 자, 그래서 눈반이가
Good jerk. Let's go.
웨이
Congrats.
입장에서도 달가운 그런 전투를 볼 수가 있는데 팔콘은 그래도 이렇게
Protect?
눈반면 갈수록 어려운
Don't
상황에서도
protect me from some of the stuff that's coming my way right now.
강력한 뒷심을 보여줬습니다.
He's into it.
지금까지 뭐 이번 시즌에
Oh my god.
거의 끈끈했던 경기가 없는 게 더 적어요, 사실.
Has Ziva already been banned? I feel like it was on that previous map, right? It's been banned by Wei. This time it's going to be an Ash ban from Falcons
시벤이 사실
and a Hazard ban from Wei. So are Wei going to try and play ball again, potentially?
저 선수 에임 지금 웃고 있어요. 지금 완전
I mean, they're just going to be playing in a hand on DB, right?
Yeah.
나좀 많이
Um,
살았네.
They've already used
Did
the
they ban
Diva
Diva
ban.
at some point?
Yeah, they banned
Was it
Diva
on
on
push?
Route 66 Way.
Oh, right.
So I don't know if they're just going to try and force Sigma here as well. Did Peppy... Are we still in a Peppy world?
I don't see who's in.
We'll get it in a second.
It's a Peppy world. It's going to be
Peppy.
Sigma.
Yeah, they played it here. They had a lot of success on Nambani previously with Sigma, but that was, of course, against a team with maybe less of a reputation than Falcons. Obviously, Falcons playing for their lives at this point, really. Interesting
Yeah,
that
there's a lot of mind.
if I'm Falcons, because Wei have banned Diva, right? But Falcons haven't. Oh, sorry. Why didn't they just ban Sigma? Is what I'm trying to get to. Right?
Cash ban on match point. Wrap this shit up. Lol.
Like, why wouldn't you just ban Sigma in this? And then Peppy is in. He can't play Sigma, which he's been having the greatest impact in all stage 1 long. But instead they're going to ban Ash.
I get it. I really get it.
Yes. You can sympathize, maybe even empathize.
네, 그것도 그렇고 오늘 웨이 팀이 그냥 전체적으로 피지컬이
Back it the fuck up, dude.
잘 되는 날인가 봐요. 사실 이게 에이드 선수만 터지는 것도 아니고 지금 이수민 마카도 계속해서 터지고 있거든요.
또 옵저분이 보여준 저 로봇도 상당히 귀엽네요.
아무래도 여기 그 이제 오리사가 만든 그 앱.
Alright, so
Stop sounding me.
이제 로봇으로.
Starting on Anna Juno is Falcons, Diva, Genji, Echo. So everyone on reasonably strong heroes for themselves here, but Wei is going to try and force for Sigma through. I feel like once you get past first point though, the verticality of the map is a little bit reduced. It's just this very first point that is maybe the trickiest for Wei to get out, because they're going to get nades thrown at them, they're going to get echo stickies, everything coming through. Disruptor shot now to deny Fielder's angle, allows Wei to take some space, but they're having to reset on the low ground here. They've cleared away Hanbin, and now Peppy's going to keep rotating. He wants to go top here. He wants to clear out all the backline, and Fielder's going to try and rotate, but they're trying to catch him. Dive now onto Chio. Chio will die thanks to Who Are You. Fielder is still rotated away, but a rock lands onto Fielder. He's now 1 HP, and Wei have started forcing the objective. Falcons have to retake from the enemy side of the map.
In a way, they've just walked in and taken it. Rock comes out from Peppy, but Harmon, not his first day at the office. He jukes the Rock immediately, but Aid and Who Are You finding... Oh my god. This is actually Falcons getting clapped out by Wei. What is going on, bro? Actually, they go down with a little whimper at the end of it all. My god.
Now, looking for any stagger kills if they can. Aid is sliding ahead. Obviously, you can't play Ash, but you can still play Sojourn. Classic Chris theory that you can't ban hit scam. And now, getting this payload moving. Hanbin has gone Mauga, a Falcons classic, backed against the wall. Surely Mauga is the solution here. Sigma, though, not the worst matchup into a Mauga, really, for the most part. They have got double flex DPS here, Falcons, so maybe trying to inspire some Dallas logic to win this one. But Peppy nearly has this Flux ready to go.
Another 20 quid for Hunter. There's no more 20 quid on the line here.
Wait, you would have bet on Wei. You would have taken another 20 quid if we did that bet.
True, actually, true. Alright. Aid, Fielder, Cheer. Oh, no, I mean, it's just a complete wash. Wave, cleaning house. Falcons, they go 1 for 5 in trades. No ultimates invested for Wei in that fight. We're on, Xavier, we're on 3rd point. Yeah, there is no recontest.
Yeah, it's completely screwed. No chance for this one. And Wei are just pushing for free. Didn't have to use any ults. A 5 ult bank going into this last one right now. And Lee Soo-min, is he going back to spawn to swap? Is he going brick?
Oh,
Yeah, he's
yeah,
going
can't-
Brig
I'm
here.
not-
Better match up into the Diva.
디바로 바뀌었다 보니까
So they do lose that half a Kitsune rush they had, but not the end really. Now we're gonna keep walking forward. Nate and Sticky's onto Aid, but he's still just walking through in his choke. No additional pressure. Wants to find the Echo. Forces the copy out of Stalker. Expectant of it though, so Aid will get the immediate dink. Stalker still has his copy form up though as this raid push comes through, but they catch Stalker behind. Nano onto Proper now. He doesn't quite have Blade. He needs kills out of this. They're on life support already. Now coming through, raid push as well. They have the Blade to keep going. The Blade to keep going. They're going all the way. Nate connects as well. Proper will get the value here, but an awfully big investment there from Falcons. Was that
Oh,
4
it's still
ultimates?
moving, bro. Proper's...
Oh, Aid!
It's not over. Proper's stuck behind. Aid with the clock. He's got the backline. It's over. Anna pushes in. Proper gets himself traded out. Peppy is on the respawn. Aid is going to be late to this one. But there will be a little bit of a clash on the card here. Harmon, he's coming back on the Ramatra. This makes sense. It's a low ground centric point. It's all flat. Really easy to run down the signal. There's nowhere Peppy can go to avoid the clutches of the Ram. As I say that, he flanks over to the left hand side looking for an angle. Feel the force to rotate backwards. At the same time, side fight is happening. Who Are You is chasing Proper, but Stalker is good for it. Proper Stalker together. They get the old 1-2 buckle my shooter. Who Are You? Stalker, he misses the rail on a crucial kill though, so it's a 4 versus 4. Fielder traded out. That means Harmon has to play relatively conservatively. Side fight again. Peppy's there. This is a crucial rock, and somehow Stalker has clutched this fight.
Trade's so good from these situations. Proper will come and clean up Lee Min as well, and Peppy will get staggered out off in his sleep as well. And really, on Route 66, we saw Hanbin have a really hard time with Ramatra, but most of the time it was because Hanbin was getting constantly naded in these frontline exchanges. But no Anna on the side of Wei right now. They nearly have Ray as well, so they won't be swapping anytime soon. So now Hanbin able to actually exert some of that advantage. Falcons have bought valuable time, but double support ult push coming through for Wei. To Falcons, they need to buy time to get to their next wave of ultimates here.
One more chance for Falcons, really. Once they get these support ultis online, they are going to have so many answers. But Wave, they've been doing these aggressive pushes in the neutral over and over again, defying the ult game. In the back, Maka, oh no, the Ray rally both come out. Peppy takes down, oh wait a minute.
Wait.
Even though Falcons had it all, they've actually done it. They've actually cheated the ult situation again, fought fast, and now the touch is fucked. Harmon is coming back on Doomfist. I don't think they can even touch.
They have the ults if they can touch, but is anyone getting there? No, not even close. Full cap, look at the ult back. 4 ults available for Falcons, but not a single chance to use them. They needed to buy time. But they commit into that fight, and then the Ray and the rally, even though it wasn't the cleanest fight at all from Wei, they lost people as they went through. It was just overwhelming. They had rotated into that sort of connector area aggressively, but then that just sets up huge rally value for Lee Min. A 2-minute 56-second time bank, and Falcons now playing for their lives in this series.
Why didn't I take this bet, bro? What was I
I know,
what was I thinking? It could have been like a gentleman's pass the baton thing, and instead I could have just robbed you blind.
Yeah.
I could have paid for like 3 Greek dinners.
And then I would have been left in the awful situation where the only way to get out of my gambling debt is to double down and start doing 50 and 60 pound bets to recover the finances.
Well, we all know how that goes.
Always works out.
Say what you will, but Majed doesn't let it get this far. Naysayers be damned. Majed would have put a stop to this long ago. Majed wouldn't have nanoed that fucking mercy.
Keep gambling, you'll win eventually. Exactly. Red Eyes gets it. Okay. So wait.
Pretty sure I told Red Eyes to keep gambling in game in my review with him.
Anna, Kiri, Genji, Aid gonna try and get this early disruptor shot. Bit of free ult charge coming out. Falcons. Oh my god. Backs against the wall. They've pressed the Hanbinston button. Winston, a reasonable swap against the Sigma composition. But Hanbin's Winston? Is this the answer?
Oh my god. I used to... Sorry, to swallow. I used to poke fun at the Hunky when it was the Hawk Monkey. But now Harmbin, at his stage in his career, he can be the Hunky now. Because we've got Harmbin on Monkey for all the marbles. 17% of his ult, literally done nothing. Literally done 0 damage so far. Stalker, already been railed off this high ground. He's a pick merchant though. Reasonable chance that he will just give us a random headshot and open up the point. But again, can we rely on the Hunky here? No, we don't even need to.
Body shot will do it. Lee Soo-min weak after the TP. Pressure now onto Stalker. There's a Sigma behind you. A nade in front of you. Suzu is good though from Fielder. Gets Stalker out of that one. Peppy is still lurking behind, but a lone figure right now. Actually, no, Huayu's with him. Not quite over it yet, but Peppy needs so much help on this point. Huayu's trying to buy time, but Rock is good onto Chio. Huayu finishes the kill. They're trying to pocket him through. He can still keep fighting as Huayu. They've got a tick to play with as Huayu has taken this Genji battle with Proper. Full pocket on both Genjis right now. Kitsune rush to try and seal the deal. Hanbin is back, and that forces Huayu out. They need to touch, though. Can't touch. And alright, Kitsune rush will get him over the line. And some late kills here as well for Falcons to keep this payload rolling.
Oh, the Hunky's dead again, would you believe? It's one of the constants in these situations. Just manages to go down no matter what. Hunky traded out. Way coming up on a hell of a lot of ultimates for this next fight. But it does look like Peppy might be getting himself staggered. It's light work.
Wait! Who's staggering who? Suzu!
You need a refresh. You need a refresh. You are so behind. Alright, Stalker, he's shifting back into main a little bit. Fucking soup. It just works, except for the days when it doesn't. Anyhow, I mean, this is a reminder that today's the day when we were on the 1440p clean feed that still looks like shit. It has a higher quality option, but it just looks shit.
Cosmetic.
But anyway, yeah. Hunky, he's gone for some sort of side jump. He does not have Primal Rage yet. He's 95%, jumping back over to the Mega Health Pack now. Beat comes out from Chira. That catches every member of Falcons. Blade pulled inside. Proper is slept. Proper is Suzu. Lee Soo-min Suzu's himself. He will go down. Oh,
dodges my
Peppy
flux.
whips it well. Get out. Too angry to die. Proper. Playing from behind. I don't think you can 1v9 this one.
He's going to consider it. He'll take takes Proper with him at least. And now a very big time bank for Falcons on third point here as well. Peppy's going to go Junker Queen now into this. Now in theory, this is the part of the map where ground-based compositions do come into their own. Maybe a bit harder, but Hanbin has this Primal ready to go. Maybe Copper swap after this one onto Ramatcha or some such thing. But now they're trying to swing onto the corner right now. Way have plenty of ults to respond with, but Aid is quite far back. Overclock comes round. Blade from the front. Overclock from the back, and they will get the assassination. Hanbin's going to Primal, trying to turn this one. Proper is able to get the deflect kill. One trade isn't enough. Expecting Hanbin to swap after this, really. Mouth full of food. Hanbin's mind full of thoughts. Now, Hanbin onto the Junker Queen. Now, normally, in this moment, I'd be so much singing the praise of Hanbin, saying it's definitely going to be in his favour, but Peppy got the better of him on Sigma. Surely Hanbin won't lose another one of his hero head-to-heads here with Peppy. For now, though, Kitsune rush in the hands of Fielder as they try and come through in this choke, but Nano available very soon for Maka. Where is it going? Proper dived onto the back. Kitsune rush out, alerts from Lee Soo-min. Nano as well. Stalker's going to pop the overclock and slide backwards. They can't keep pushing this, and Hanbin catches Aid. Now a chance to push forward for him, looking for more kills. Maka is separated from his team, and Hanbin is on the hunt for stagger kills. Baits out the slash as well. This payload is rolling the entire way, and now Hanbin is on the hunt for more. Knife will set up Proper for a couple of those. Aid is back on Widow, found a Widow trade. Pretty good value there for Aid. Might just go back and swap to Sojin as well. No. And Peppy's found another kill on point as well.
Outrageous that Peppy finds that late kill onto Stalker. So crucially important for Wei now. As they get to come back into this one, they've got Peppy's ultimate, and there's just no way for Falcons to push around the corner. They cannot threaten the cap right now with these trades. Hanbin hiding inside, but object permanence from Wei that will allow them to actually isolate him. He's been knifed in, or Stalker's been knifed in now by Peppy. Peppy is on one today. Beat available. Here comes the Suzy Q from Fielder. Everyone is... Well, yeah, there it is.
Oh, Stalker's so low, Proper so low!
Incredibly low in the back. Queen 1v1 over on the side. Peppy's getting the pocket, but Hanbin does get the better of him. Aid cannot win the duel up on high ground. Hanbin hits a massive one. It's a full push. The Queen mirrored Hanbin.
Queen mirror Hanbin. The Sigma went in favour of Peppy, but the Queen a step too far here. And they end up finishing identical time banks. Time's actually going to be moved down because there was so much time left on the clock for both teams. And it's all to play for again.
How many marbles are on the line here?
All of the marbles are in fact on the line for Falcons.
This regular season game. There's a lot of ego marbles on the line here.
지금 맞았는데 방울로 케어를 빠르게 해줬어요. 정화의 방울. 또 여기서 방울이 남아 있었던 게.
Why Harmon's rampage is always cool. I missed the one on Ilios Ruins where he turned into a helicopter.
화면 전환 보세요.
What does Hadi Theory say here with the equal time banks? The team that attack first have advantage.
이러면 이거 어떡하죠? 뭐 이미
What's the difference between saying good man and good boy?
누가 이겨도 이상하지가 않네요 이제.
You know the answer to that, bro.
A criminal charge.
한 번도 나오지 않습니다.
역시
만에 하나
That's a
지더라도
good answer as well.
쉽게 가지 않아요.
그쵸. 본인들이 불리한 턴, 불리한 전장이더라도 어떻게든 이런 식으로 비틀어서 만들어내는 게 팔콘의 장점이에요.
그렇습니다.
Alright, Falcons attack first. Hadi Theory would dictate they would win in this scenario. Hanbin is back on the Diva. Peppy eyeing up the Sigma for this first one as well. Falcons now, just a Kiri Lucio backline, no more Juno, no more Anna.
진짜 뭐 킬캐치랑 공격적인 모습이랑 너무
Need
말이 안 돼요.
good distance here. We've seen how snowballing and Barney can be on both of those previous attacks here. And Hanbin,
다시 윈스턴.
spots for Sigma, will go Winston again. Didn't achieve a whole load of much on his first attack, but Falcons did get it over the line right now. So coming through main again, Stalker is onto the Sombra. Bubble behind, and they isolate Peppy immediately. The hack there, I presume it was used to cancel the Matrix there from Peppy, which just makes him a very squishy target all of a sudden. Hanbin now jumping around, doing a bunch of stuff, but luckily Proper and Stalker on his team, so they'll clean everything up for him. And this should be a quick first point. Maybe even some stagger kills here. Maka in a lot of trouble.
Hunky not quite able to secure that kill. Maka will escape by the skin of his pearly whites. And Wave, they're making swaps now. Over to the Torbjorn, they want to counter out the Sombra, counter out the Winston, blow up that Hunky. But God, already conceding the first point so quickly, getting taken down by Hanbin on Winston in the first fight. Grow up, Peppy. You're better than this. He's
Buffering.
good at winning Sigma mirrors. And you're buffering, so I guess I'll just continue. Trying to pick food out of my teeth at the moment, though. Peppy gets hacked up in main. Already taking a lot of damage, but that means he can Matrix his way backwards. Here comes the step. Harmon is being chased around by an overloading Torbjorn. We've got a Sombra from Stalker over on the coast, looking for a manual hack. He will secure it. Virus goes wide. Peppy's taking a lot of damage, but Lisa Ming secures the kill on Cheer. So now one player advantage for Wave. Falcons, they've committed to this one. They've used the Kitsune rush. Harmon has jumped in, but there's nothing for it. Harmon dies. Aid gets traded, though. That is crucial. Marker, he was dancing with death as well. But really, that trade into Aid, that's really significant because now the close hold, it's not broken, but it's weakened so much the Way might just give it up. Looks like they're not. Looks like they're playing for the win here.
Yeah, they're going to have a big ult bank very soon. Way, Ray, Rally, Blade, Flux, all coming up right now. If they can find a way to combo some of these, it could be brutal for them. They just need that last little bit of charge. Peppy has for Flux ready to go. Looking for a connect right now. Anyone? Anyone? Waiting for him to come out. Chio peeks it. They catch Chio, but I don't know if he can confirm a kill. The hack to cancel for it as well. Stalker was patient. First ult gets nothing. Ray coming around the corner now. Torpedo swing out as well. Torpedo does so much damage. Chio's beat. Only catches himself. Huayu's got the blade as well. Cuts through everything. Cuts through the Hunky. And now, all of a sudden, decent hold actually in the end for Way.
요 정도의 서물이 멈췄습니다.
Honestly, even without their Torbjorn, they're able to make it work. Peppy holds his Flux up in the air, wastes a little bit of everyone's time, gets some seconds off the clock, and then Marker with a massive set of torpedoes. And the support ults just were not ready to match it. Cueball OW, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Please Way win. It's Chiova. It's so Chiova.
It's Chiova.
So fucking Chiova.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Either Chio's beat was late, or I think it was probably more likely it was just like he didn't quite have it until it was too late, you know? Just like a few percent short, drops it as soon as he can, and then gets absolutely nothing with it. So now, win condition clear for Way, yellow box of victory and all that. Falcons have to hang on to keep themselves alive in the series. They're going to be starting on Ramatra, it looks like. No, Malga, Falcons having a bit of a discussion. Crisis of solution right now, and they're going to opt for Malga, Genji, Venture, Kiri, Lucio. They're trying to roll it back to Dallas. They're hoping we're halfway through 2024 right now. Trying to play this comp into Way. The idea of this comp is even though for Way's comp, they can try and take a bit of a back step, absorb that stomp timing. It creates too much space and too much opportunity for Proper and Stalker to follow up and get kills. And I imagine that hit will be very much happening kind of around where this top area where Hanbin is trying to line it up now. So Falcons have a plan, trying to roll back for years.
Look, if they can just reel in the ears one more time, there could be a chance for them. I think it's really difficult for Peppy to actually step up anywhere, especially because there's no Symmetra on the field for Way. It's really difficult for Peppy to find that angle. Harmon is going to be looking for that stomp on him. Here he goes, stomps him deep, misses it. That's first point done and dusted, mate. Pack it up.
Matrix out now. They get a chance to push back, and yeah, they're all just going to get shredded in there. Second stop timing comes through. Proper dashes through and gets one, but one isn't enough in this occasion. Hambin is still there. Another dash in from Proper. Rock is good from Peppy. Of course, the Rock is good from Peppy. And that will be first cap in not a lot of time really there for Wei. No real ults on the board either, but halfway to Flux, halfway to Rally. Closer for Wei in the ultimates than it is for Falcons. And the Falcons, they're going to try and go for a recontest here. Onto point is Stalker. Oh, just a little tap and go. Just a tap and go.
Taking the piss. Real hit and run situation for Stalker. One more line. I need to draw.
Now, it's trying to swing the corner right now. Falcons, again, going to have to look for that stop timing. First one was a whiff by Hambin. They need to try and find value out of it right now. Trades are going to be really deadly for them here as well, because if Falcons lose anyone, Wei have a massive spawn advantage. They can't afford for it to go very far right now. Wei trying to hold on, expectant of that timing as well. Hambin is looking for his opportunity. Ada's going to try and bait it out on the Venture right now. They're peeking back. Peppy is farming so much damage, 90% of the Flux already. Rock onto Hambin, he takes so much. Full Matrix, he's got the Flux. He actually misses the Flux. He's still doing so much damage though. Stalker dies in the background. Right over the top from Maka. This is surely the end. Hambin comes through for one more stop. He's deleted Proper with a desperate blade. Fielder is pocketing it, but Proper can find nothing with it. And Wei, time to spare. They win the series.
It's so over, bros. It's so fucking G over, bros. I can't believe it. Peppy's the fucking GOAT, dude.
He's so good. Even with that with Flux.
Insane.
Yeah. Still did so much damage.
High different harmony. Like, high different harmony. Except on the Queen, maybe.
Yeah, the
Wei which the Flux and Falcons still lose, crazy. I mean, a classic, you're down to match point situation, you ban Ash and you lose. Like,
yeah.
I've been here before, Falcons. I get it, guys.
Add a Peppy Goat command. That's a mod job. I don't know how that command works because it's not just a straightforward one. It's like a percentage roll type thing.
It's poach, you know?
Minus 23k. Yeah, I mean, I think in all of my predictions there, understandably, Falcons were like 70% plus favorites for all of those maps according to predictions. But, yeah. Well, yeah, great result for Wei to close out the... do they play again, or maybe at least start the final week of the regular season?
I think, to be honest, this is what happens when you get 9k in Sparkle coaching. That's the problem. Looking forward to the OC review on this. Class. Alright.
Not Peppy is insane. I mean, Aid was good for it as well. I think it's always hard sometimes when you're like the strongest performer, but you only play half the maps or something, you know?
Final marbles race of the night, everybody.
Oh, for the love of the game.
Of course, because fucking Craig didn't give me codes.
Majid robbed. Majid, I believe, in these situations is very much seen as the robber, not the robbie.
Majid is getting what he deserves.
What do regular season placements do? So the top 4 in regular season go and play a seeding tournament in Korea. That will start next week. 5th to 8th play in a last chance qualifier, where basically 4 teams play off, 2 get to go to playoffs, 2 get to go in the bin. And 9th place, they just get taken out back and shot immediately.
Are there really only 77 people that love the game?
Oh wait, hold on. I'm coming to love the game.
Yeah. If you love the game, it's your last chance.
Last chance to love the game.
Your last chance to love the game. There's too much hate in this world, and there's not enough love. I'm gonna start the race. I mean, in a minute, it'll start.
Falcons are frauds of hero ban meta. Ooh. Well, actually, we were talking about ban of the week earlier. surely Falcon's not banning Sigma in that situation has to be
원래 하던 게 잘 돼가지고
has to be in contention for
Like,
draft of the
I know
week.
that they feel like Harmon's not the best Hazard, but like they just got plowed by Sigma, and they banned Hazard. Like, oh, no, they banned Ash. Did the other guys ban Hazard?
Yeah, it was Wei who banned Hazard.
So they just had a Sigma ban completely available.
Yeah. So yeah, because Falcons lost the previous map, right? So it's completely in their hands, and they just sort of let the opportunity go begging.
네, 그렇습니다. 자, 오늘
Didn't feel like
웨이의
a losing issue.
전투력 팔콘을 놀라게 하고 팬분들도 깜짝
Anyways, ban Ash.
놀라겠어요.
I get it.
뱀부터 유리한 위치를 끌고
Did you see
가면서
Trum's new
딜로진의
song?
킬캐치 그리고 힐러 변수까지 완벽한 티키타카를 보여줬는데요. 오늘 경기 얼마나 자신이 있었나요?
오늘 경기
Do you think since they clinched already, they played this like a scrim to see how to go? Nah, no way. They just lost. I don't think there's any like... You could tell as well, they were running out of options, right? The original plan was to mirror the Sigma, then when that didn't work, they do a classic, we feel like we're losing all the matchup situation. What if we just go back to a comp we were good at once 6 months ago, you know, like panic button.
I'm told the proper said he didn't like the Sigma ban.
기분 어땠나요?
Well,
9K immediately folded under zero pressure and moved on.
9K had Sigma written down on a notepad in front of him, but then it turned out Proper was a little bit worried about Ash, so had to take that one out instead.
Parallels, mate, parallels. Flash in the pan, Nuke. No. Same for you, Miss Spree.
아, 좋습니다. 자, 그리고 난전에 강한
Can you give Preds on the rest of the games today? No.
지지 않는 상황을 보여준 웨이였어요. 오히려 위협적으로 보일 때도 있었는데요.
Who's rap play today?
에이드 선수의
Or is it
포지션이
tomorrow?
정말 예술이었어요. 아,
No, no,
Say again,
but
sorry?
오늘 어떤 부분을 디테일적으로 신경 써서
probably
플레이했는지
tomorrow.
궁금하더라고요.
What are the NA games today? It's
Uh,
not Rad.
no, Rad plays Saturday and Sunday, I want to say.
Who's that on Saturday?
They've got a really tough week. It's you guys plus Timeless.
그만큼 더 조직력
NA games tonight are Nightmare versus Avidity and Timeless versus Amplify.
장인의 품격을 보여주겠다.
Nightmare vid,
팀이다.
Timeless Am.
라고 말씀을 해주셨는데 그런데 오늘은
Nightmare vid,
장인 그런
Timeless
영웅뿐만
Am.
아니라 오히려 영웅공이 더 넓어지고 깊어진 듯한
Fuck,
느낌이
dude.
들었거든요.
No better day to be a featured co-streamer.
궁금하더라고요.
Wait, are you on? Oh, is it today you're on?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't had it like explicitly confirmed to me, but I'm pretty sure it's today. Will we get an exclusive onto co-stream since
네,
SSG isn't
그렇군요.
playing?
그리고 오늘
I'll do like the last game or something where we finish scrims, and then I'll get hosted. Milk as much money from that fucking host as I possibly can. And then I'll run it into Asia at night, and I'll do Asia with Xavier. I'm not adding that to like PP one. It's too like it hasn't got enough heart, you know. Like when we get a good Peppy emote, I'll add a good Peppy emote, but I don't like that one.
오늘 믿어준 팬분들 정말 많으십니다. 이 앞에 이렇게 한 분 한 분 다 자리해 주셨는데요.
Play rank tomorrow with the milking? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do to milk it, to be honest. It's like fucking 8 hours that I need to kill.
That's a lot of milking.
Yeah, it's like so much milk, dude. Like, I like milk as much as the next guy, but
You
like
literally have a cow farm.
네, 오늘 승리 너무너무 축하드립니다.
they're not dairy cows, mate.
Oh,
But anyway,
that means they're harder to milk then.
that's my understanding. Yeah, and they don't have big milkers. And doesn't work.
큰일 날것 같아요.
But
No
anyway,
Danny Double D situation.
no draft dogs, no double Ds of other varieties. You're not talking about your fucking cows again, are you? No.
There's some parallels there, right? By the Danny Draft Docs and the Danny Double Ds. A lot of Ds in play in both these situations.
오늘 승부를
Good work.
보여줬습니다.
I shoot live.com on every day but Friday.
저희는 내일 더 짜릿한 경기로 돌아올게요.
This chicken is gas, bro. It was shit. Call everyone a cunt when you get raided. I think I did that last time.
I'll do my preds for EMEA before the EMEA starts later, Doishi. So I'll do it like,
Are
I'll
you
be
going
like
offline?
half hour beforehand. What are you saying?
Are you going offline?
Yeah, I'll go offline. I've got to hoover the house. I got to go to the shops. I got to pick up a package from the post office from SSG. It's all happening.
Yeah. Carly, if you're live, I'll raid you.
왜냐면 보통 정배들을 거의 가거든요. 근데 확실히 이번 시즌 중위권
Are you live?
팀들이 기존 대비해서 확실히 올라왔습니다. 경기 뭐 스코어를 치더라도 경기력이 이전과는 좀 많이 달라졌고요. 6.5배입니까? 많은 분들
These are not live. So
그럼 감자님 힘내세요.
you got me.
우리 천남님
Give
힘내요.
me point
저희가
one.
한번 팀장을 해줘요.
I don't have point one. I'm gonna raid newish. I want to go to bed.
Seems reasonable. See you in
Thanks
a
for
few
watching,
hours,
everyone.
mate.
Yeah. See you in a few. No, I'm not gonna do all of it now. I'm literally just gonna like log on for the last game of the day. Because we have
Okay.
scrims.
Well, yes, it's a 5-game day anyway, right? So there's 3 in the EMEA, so it'll be a bit anyway.
Yeah, like I think I'll literally like. I mean, my last scrim is. It's actually our scrims finish pretty early. Our scrims finish at 11 a.m. my time, but it's a warm up for timeless, and they play right. So like it's impossible. I can just watch the timeless game. And that's the last game of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, really hard for your scrims to finish after that game.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
Yeah.
hard.
No Nightmare Avidity game? Yeah, I'm not going to do the Nightmare Avidity game because we're going to be warming up those other guys. AAUT for what? You know what? You've convinced me, Chloe. Did you go live? Go live. You can have the viewers. Fuck giving them to Newish today. I can't be bothered. Cancelled the raid. I used the command unraid. Go live. Yeah, hurry up. Timeless Amplify is so commie. I mean, every Amplify game has been pretty commie, to be honest. Like, they
They're
got
always
that
good
dog
for
in
one.
Monster of Us.
They're actually always good for one, though. Like, even that time they weren't good for one. It was actually unbelievable they didn't get their one. You know, like.
Yeah, I mean, like they literally got their one, and Nightmare just like willed it otherwise.
Yeah.
It was like a misreport on the scorecard.
It's like, you know, in boxing matches where it goes to what's it called, like the judge's decision, and it's just unbelievable that somehow the judges have scored it in favor of Nightmare.
Yeah. All right, I'm rating Koei instead of New because he asked, and he's a good chatter, and he bought private coaching, and then he bought private coaching again, and then gave me his money back because I couldn't be bothered doing it, and I was busy. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Please not hero band games at Kami. Uyu Ball. Bravo, Japan. See you later. Bravo, Japan.
Great input, thank you. Only really give the best and the brightest here in a lot of these situations.
It is a real bright best situation.
All right, I should probably figure out someone to raid as well, because.
All right, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, all right. I'll
See you,
catch you. Yeah, good night. Where are we going? So yeah, I guess like a quick recap. Some crazy games today, actually. Some big upsets. I mean, this is all just like Korea's quite long in terms of the format, so there's still a lot of stuff to happen. So I don't think it's going to make anything massively different. Maybe obviously that Falcons crazy raccoon game that Falcons have next is starting to look a little bit sketchy for them. But it's not going to really affect Falcons' ability to qualify in the seeding tournament or anything like that. So, but still a crazy result. Great performance from Pepe. Have to give it up for that. Make sure we give it up, guys. Maybe not the most exciting games in North America. I think EMEA, and this is probably going to be true throughout most of the weekend, EMEA has the more interesting games. Security M, Vision versus Genji, also but Peps versus Ultimates, I think, should be an interesting one. So we'll see. We'll take it from there. In terms of everything else, if you've not, about 30 minutes before Floro, I think is what I'm going to go for. Presuming I get all of my chores done. Are we seeing Twilight? I believe so, yeah. He's available. EU starting from now, like 4 hours and 23 minutes from now? No, wait, is that wrong? No, it's at 6, isn't it? Oh, no, that's right, yeah, 4 hours and 22 minutes now. Plead raise Chasm. Chasm Japan. Is that different from the UK guy, presumably? Who are we raiding? Sunshine Bread is on again. I feel like I can't just keep raiding Sunshine Bread, though. Is there another option? Let's see. Chow did raid me twice last week. Do I owe it to Chow? Let's see. Who else are we working with here? ML7. Is he not just playing Marvel Rivals? Oh no, he's playing Overwatch actually. Imagine that. Don't Ray just close the stream? Now I presume Avril's going offline shortly after me. I think we all have like a pretty similar routine. Maybe I'll just hit shower with it. Maybe I'll just hit shower with it. Yeah, alright, that's a decision. I'll hit shower with it. And I'll see you all in a few hours. I'll get everything sorted. And then, yeah, interesting day of EMEA. NA will kick off all of that action later as well. So stay tuned for all that. If you missed any of the games, VODs are going up now on my VODs channel as well. So actually, a lot of stuff probably worth watching bits of today from Korea. So go check out a lot of those if you missed any of them. T1 FTG series was pretty good. That last series, if you missed any of it, pretty crazy. And even the start of the Crazy Raccoon versus Pokerface, really worth watching. So I'll see you all later. Goodbye, everyone. I'll be back in a few hours.